One. Perfect. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. My name is Paladin, and if you've never been here before, this is Paladin's Archives, the Dungeon Master for the channel. Today, we are going to be learning how to play D&D for the players. Um, this is it's been when was the last time we did a Let's Learn? Actually, it's been a while, I think.
I think it was like the end of last year, around then,
I don't know.
like
It's
or
my
like
mistake.
February. It was sometime beginning of this year or in the last year.
I'm pretty sure the last time that we did it was before the third marathon, before Baldur's Gate 3, I believe, which is still an incredibly long time ago. So basically what it is that it's in the last year, I think we started in August, once a month, the beginning of the month, I would teach a bunch of people how to play. I think at the very biggest, it was like 30 people at one time,
Yeah,
which is a lot of
yeah.
people.
That
It's a
was
lot
like
of
the
people.
last Let's Learn we did. There was a lot of people.
Yes. But going forward, I'm actually going to be doing it differently from now on. So I'm going to be doing it similar to now, where there's going to be a group of players. We're all going to be making a character together, and people that are watching can follow along. And of course, this video is going to be cut down and saved onto YouTube. In fact, it's already dual streaming on YouTube itself. So, um, but it's going to be different than what we've done before. Before, I used to give like this really long multi-hour lecture on the basics. It was very thorough, very, very, very thorough. But this is going to focus more on trying to get us into the game as fast as possible and kind of learning the mechanics as we go and as the players decide to do things. So, other announcement type stuff before we kind of get into introductions. Hydrate, don't hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Um, hmm. So, in terms of announcements, what is there really to announce? So, Rappan Athuk is the only game that I'm streaming now. I used to stream on Friday and the Baldur's Gate pre on Saturday morning. So, both of those, I've stopped DMing. I'm putting a lot more effort towards learning content moving forward. Like Saturday on Mondays at 11 a.m. for 12 weeks, I'm doing the Game Master Academy, and it's going to be a very, 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 very thorough, very long videos and sit down. So if you guys are interested in that, you can come watch or watch it on YouTube, as I'm going to cut those down as well. It's going to be a lot of this, like learning and teaching, especially at the beginning of the month, and Rappan Athuk. So basically, the only day that I'm going to be streaming after this week is Monday, twice a day actually. So Monday in the morning and Monday in the evening, Rappan Athuk. If you guys don't know what Rappan Athuk is, it is I'll have Grace explain it because she's in that game.
Well, Rappan Athuk is a old school dungeon crawler, and our take on it is very let's say it's very milky. There's a lot of milk in it. There's so much milk, as you can see on my shirt. We love we love the milk. We love supporting our boy Orcus with his milk.
Is
Ethically sourced from happy dairy cows.
Yep, exactly. It's a mega dungeon adventure. It's very difficult. It's got a lot of story into it, and I coded my own program to go along with it. So basically, have you guys ever played Cookie Clicker before? Know what that game is on the
Yes.
web browser?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you click on the cookie, you get a cookie, right? Same thing, same concept, except it's milk instead of cookies, and instead of clicking, it's the viewer rewards. And so like Twitch has these viewer points, they can spend them on things like cows or milk maidens, and it produces passive milk over time. In fact, right now the milk is being produced every single time that I stream. We're at 969 bottles of milk. Whenever it gets to 1,000, that's whenever
We're almost there.
we're almost at 1,000. Yeah. So when it gets to 1,000, that's whenever the milk magic starts. So people can spend the milk to cast spells, summon a minotaur skeleton, or give us inspiration. Because it's not possible to beat that game without chat. In fact, it's really, really hard to beat the game without chat. So yeah. So basically, we have 7 players. We got 6, and then the viewers. So yeah, that's on Monday evenings at 8 p.m. EST. But that's all I have as far as like announcements go. So let's just go straight into introductions, and we'll just go from left to right. Grace, what happened to you? You don't have a name tag. Grace, you can go first while I fix your nameplate.
Hello, I don't have a name. My name is Grace. I actually joined the Paladins, well, the Archives Discord server back in November. First with the first with the Let's Learn. There was supposed to be a little one shot with it, but unfortunately it didn't happen because it was something else was happening at the time, which was the marathon, and the marathon was so much fun. A lot of D&D experience from the marathon, a lot of good memories, a lot of wonderful quotes we have from the marathon. And after that, I started playing a lot of Paladins games because why the hell not?
Yep, I think it's been about just every single game since now. Yeah, great. Thank you so much, Grace. And you all know who he is. You probably haven't seen his face before, but now you do. It's face reveal, I guess. Meister.
Hello there. Yeah, I guess my name's Meister, and I kind of joined the archives at the same time with Grace. Since then, I've been around. I didn't have the honor to play in the marathon, sadly, but I tried to help out as much as I could for the time being. But well, would just say that we've made quite a great job on putting the archives together, and yeah, you could visit us in the server. We've got D&D going on.
We got D&D.
Yes.
We definitely do. In fact, so the Archives Adventures, what that is well, what we're using right now is a part of that. So the Hall of Heroes is where we're going to make our characters. We're gonna put it into the database. Hi, Solid, welcome, and also hi, Minty, and also Dr. Squigums, welcome to the chat. So we're gonna make characters. In fact, with these characters, you're going to be basically ready to play in the Archives Adventures. And so what it is that it is a database of information and campaigns that we use in order to play with each other. And so DMs can run games, players can very easily go into any game being ran by dungeon masters in the system, and you make your character, you play it, and you can play with whoever is running games at the time. And so essentially, like, you're gonna, after we're done with today's Let's Learn, you're gonna be able to play with any other dungeon master that starts running games. And we have some like a West March coming up. The Rappan Athuk one I know is starting with Colgrim, myself, and Lion. There's also playtesting. Me, Lion, and Chaotic and Writer are writing a book. So we're 200 and odd pages in. We actually filled out our copyright last night. So now it's officially copyrighted. And we're going to start playtesting on the third week of May, starting May 21st. And so we're going to have a lot of possibilities for you guys to play some really silly characters, such as the Rubes. But anyway, I digress. Let's continue with introducing our great and wonderful players. These are all new people to the stream, and so just tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is that got you interested in wanting to learn how to play D&D. And we'll start with Adrian.
Well, I'm Adrian. I played D&D actually before for like a month, but I saw a free campaign and I decided to give it a shot.
Yeah, well, glad to have you here. Yeah, it was I put it up on SPG, and I think that's how a couple of you guys ended up finding your way here. So welcome. Very glad to have you here. You're gonna have a lot of fun. Definitely, we're gonna have a lot to do. But yeah, thank you so much, Adrian. Rosh.
Yo, my name is Rosh, or Raw if you really want to. It's kind of weird, but hey. But yeah, I kind of got into D&D watching these YouTube shorts by I think like Zach the Bold. It's just, I don't know, it's just like so many people watching them and stuff, and I was like, dang, D&D look kind of cool. So here I am.
Yeah. That's been one of the more popular ways people have been getting into. A lot of people have been putting out content, right? Making like, yeah, there's so many people that make content, and of course, Baldur's Gate 3 as well is another thing that got people into it. But yeah, glad to have you here. Thank you so much, Rush. And last but not least, Jaden.
Hello, my name is Jaden, obviously. I wanted to get into this because I have been a big fan of like Pathfinder. I've completed like the Pathfinder CRPGs, and I started Baldry, but wanted to do an actual campaign and, well, not a campaign, or do some more IRL D&D stuff before I were to get further into all that. So yeah, there you go.
I'm glad to have you here. So, uh, in that case, let's go ahead and get started. So, for context of what we've done so far, the only thing we've done so far is login, right? So this is going to be like both. We're going to learn how to make a character on here, but I'm also going to teach you some of the stuff with Foundry because it's going to be your first time with what is called. This is a virtual tabletop. So typically, well, whenever D&D was made way back in the 1970s, they would play at a table, right? And so they would like have dice, they would have maps, and so it being on the internet, it's a virtual table. So that's why it's called the VTT, virtual tabletop. And so Foundry is one of them. There's also other websites like Roll20 and Owlbear. They all have their ups and their downs. Foundry is very graphics intensive. It's got a very steep learning curve for setting it up as a dungeon master. It needs a lot of technical knowledge. It is really great at having a lot of automation and really cool effects, but when it breaks, it takes a long time to fix. That's the downside. So as long as, and also the good thing about Foundry is that it's a one-time cost. It costs $50 to buy a license, and only the dungeon master needs it to run it, so the players don't need to pay for anything. On Roll20, that is one of the other more popular VTTs. They have it. You can make an account for free. You can put maps. You can create campaigns. But there is a limit to how much space they have. Also, it's not as nice with automation. You got to do a lot of stuff manually. And if you do want some of the paid options for like dynamic lighting, it costs quite a bit. I think it's like, oh, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've been on there. I think it was $10 a month now. Be a friend. Hey, B, thank you for following. So over time, Roll20 ends up being more expensive. Foundry is a one-time cost. You kind of like save just for one-time cost and you have it. But the setup can be quite a bit. And also the frequent updates do break the modules every now and then. And so you got to deal with a lot of the technicalities of like, oh, it's broken. Oh, I got to fix it. Oh, it's broken. I got to fix it. It's just the life that it is on Foundry. So that's kind of like your intro to VTTs. Let's go over how to use stuff on here. So the first thing we're going to do is kind of like introduce you to like what is everything, right? So you'll see that there's a bunch of symbols on the left side of the screen. Those are your different tools. And so like if you're clicking on them on the top left, you have the token control. A token is what your character is going to be. It could be a player character, it could be a monster. You guys will be controlling your characters and I'll be controlling the other side of the board, which includes monsters and non-player characters that you will be able to interact with. And so that's what the token controls are for. So if you want to select the token, which you don't have one on there, but you will whenever we set your character up, you can click token controls to move your character. The next one lower from that is measurement controls. So you guys probably know about what fireball is. It's a giant ball of fire that causes a lot of damage in a big circle. So there's control. These measurement controls, what they do is that you can measure how far something is. So you'll see that I just put like a circle on the map. And you can measure like little area of effects. I can use a cone. I can make a square. There's different spells and different things in D&D that require using these things. So that way you know who exactly you're going to hit and what is in the way. And so that is one of the tools that we use in order for measuring. But typically in Foundry, it's already automated through the spells. So you don't necessarily have to put one down unless it just didn't have one or you're just trying to measure something out. Below that, you probably see that there's a pencil. It's a drawing tool. You can draw freehand. You can like put high. You know, you could put text. You could put shapes. So that's what the drawing tool does. You just literally can draw right on the map. You probably don't have any of these other controls, so I'm not going to go over them. There's lighting. there's sound, there's journals, but those aren't as important to know as a player. So this here in the middle, this is our map. And so this is where we're going to be playing. You're going to see whenever we go to the other campaign that that there's a lot more to interact with. This is just a backdrop for us as we make characters. But in Foundry, it's called a scene instead of a map. In Roll20, it's called a, oh, they call it something else. It's Meister, what do they call them? I haven't played on Roll20 in a while for the maps. They call them something
I
different.
think it's maps, if I remember
Is it maps?
correctly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just maps. And so we'll be interacting a lot with the map, especially whenever we start. It's kind of half and half, like a video game. The only thing is that even though there's stuff on the map, stuff doesn't happen automatically because the game is really between myself as the game master and the players. So you'll see whenever we kind of move to this, so you'll be like, oh, this is so cool. There'll be lots of effects, lots of things you can interact with. And we'll go over more of that whenever we kind of switch over to the campaign side. On the right side of the screen, you'll see that there's a lot of different tokens and such. So there is, can actually the stream see what I'm looking at? Probably not, huh? I'm gonna move my screen over on the chat on the Twitch so that people can see what it is that I'm looking at. So currently I have it set up so that way people don't see this part, but I will present it and then put it back. So what I'm talking about is on the top right, there's all those symbols. So you'll see that the one on the far left, that is your chat messages. You can see that there are some roles or some information that's kind of presented down there with like Jane Doe. And in the very, very bottom, yeah. Also, hi, Makita, welcome. You can type in the chat, so I can type. I can press enter. If I want to roll something manually, in the other campaign, there's some better options. But if I want to roll manually, I could put a /R space 1d20. I can also do any sort of conglomeration of numbers. It doesn't have to be one of the dice that actually exists. That's one of the good sides about virtual tabletops is that you could do any number you want, but you can't. But anything like what is that? 748,484 sided die doesn't really exist. So you do get a lot more range with playing online. But kind of going on, the next one is combat. So whenever we have combat, the initiative will pop up here. There are also other modules, which a module for Foundry, it's like an extra bit of coding you can add on in order to increase the function of Foundry. So you can plug and play with different sort of things to increase the capability. When we play in the campaign side, we're not going to need this as much. You're going to see that there will be a carousel that goes across the screen, and you can see whose turn it is. It'll just go one by one. It looks really cool, but this is where the combat encounters can also be watched. Scenes. You probably don't have scenes. That's where the maps are. That's more the Dungeon Master side. Actors. So in Roll20, they're called player characters. Here in Foundry, they're called actors. That's where the monsters, the player characters, and the non-player characters are going to go. That's where we will be making our characters once we're ready. The items tab is for things like equipment. We also can include a lot of other stuff, which I'm not going to go over too much in depth what an item is in Foundry because it's not necessary for us. That's going to be more for the Game Master side. For us, all that matters is that an item is, equipment. It could be a spell. It could be something you put in your backpack, something you hold. So that's where those things would go. The next tab over is journals. So if you wanted to keep notes of what's going on or save a picture, you can create a journal. You can type in it. It puts up a little type editor, which I can create one real quick. It's kind of like this. I can show it to you guys. You can see. And also, yep. So you can see just like a normal document. You can add a page. You can put notes on it, whatever it is you might need. So that's something you could do. You could do that in Roll20 as well. The next one over is rollable tables. So rollable tables is like a table with many, many, many things. It's a list. So if I had a list with 10 things on it, I can roll from the table and it'll make something automatically come up. So I will click one, for example. It doesn't really matter which one it is. I'll just click this one. So I can roll from the Ichris bond table, and then it'll make something random from that list pop up. Ichris is specifically a background that could be chosen for the Indigo Isles, and then it'll put it in the chat. So that's what a rollable table is. Cards is as it sounds. You can put card stacks in there. You can choose actual playing cards. Most times, you'll also see things like safety cards, which we'll talk about that more later. The next tab over is the playlist tab, and I waited until we kind of got to this point before it happened, because this is gonna blow your ears out. So, hello, Monkey fan page, welcome. Where it says playlists, put down your volume to like 20 or 10%. You do not want it at 100, because once I start the music, it's gonna blow your brains out. Let me know when you guys got it down, and then I could put some music in the background.
It's down.
Got it done.
You got it? Okay. Yeah, so here we go. We're gonna play Off to Adventure. You should be able to hear it. If you can't hear it, you can like pull up the bar, but it's better than just like all of a sudden your head is on the other side of the room.
Oh, it's not that bad.
So sometimes it could get pretty loud. So, but you could, so make sure whenever you're moving your music on Roll20 or on Foundry, the playlist tab is the one you want to move up and down. You also are able to move up and down the actual like loudness of the song itself at the bottom, like so, and it moves it for everybody. So just if you're ever playing in Foundry again, just remember, boop, playlists, not the song. Because if you turn it all the way off, then no one can hear it. If you move it up, then everyone's ears are going to be storming. So that's the playlist tab. Compendium packs we'll go over in more in depth, but what compendium packs are, it's kind of like an archive. So you can save information and put it somewhere that's not in the game, because this is a computer application. It requires memory. And so imagine if I had like every single book on my shelf was on my desk, and I was like trying to play at the same time. It doesn't work that way. So I gotta put my books away and then keep my desk clear, so that way I'm not having everything just here and then trying to stumble over it. So that's what the compendiums are for. So it's like having a clear space and then putting everything else away somewhere else, so that way it's not getting in the way of your games. Otherwise, it's gonna require like a ton of memory and lots of gigabytes that every single person would have to download every time. Rather, it's just better. It's better in Foundry to have everything you need for that session and have everything all stored away, and then just bring it back when you need it. So that's what compendiums are for. And then the last thing is the settings. And so what we're gonna do is in settings, we're gonna change our settings so that way your computer doesn't explode. Click on Configure Settings, and it's gonna pop up a menu. Every single time you join in a Foundry game from now forward, this is probably something you're gonna have to do, because by default, for some reason, Foundry likes to have the video settings on max, which if your computer can handle that, great. A lot of people can decently handle it, but not for very long. And so whenever you have the menu pop up on Core, scroll down just a tiny bit, and you're gonna see something that says Performance Mode. And you can see that my performance mode is set on high, which I have a really good computer, so I'm going to keep it there. I could probably put it at even higher to maximum, but if you have like a medium to lower end, you could put it on low, you could put it on medium. And one thing that I would definitely recommend is putting down the frame rate to like 30 at the very least. Anything higher than 30 is like not really necessary for Dungeons and Dragons for Foundry. There are some special effects that happen across the screen. There is some weather effects that do happen. So you can see like rain moving, but typically 30 tends to be okay. If you got like a really low end computer, you can drop it all the way down. But whenever you have that set, you can click save. Also, if you want to change the size of the font, you can. If it's too small, you can make it bigger. If it's too big, you can make it smaller. Whatever works for you and your eyes. And let me know when you guys are done messing with the settings, and then we will continue on. Meanwhile, I fix my... You got it? Okay. I'm going to fix my screen over here for the chat.
Looks fine to me. Okay.
You're fine? Okay. Okay. So Adrian is done. Rosh is done. Meister, Grace, Jaden.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. Aiden, you're good?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get started with how the heck do we make a character and what is it that the different things on the character sheet mean. So let's go back to our actor tab. Oop. So there are already some instructions that me, Grace, and Meister had made the system with. So we're very, 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 very familiar with all of this. In fact, every Monday night, if you see us, if you're in the Discord server, you can see us up all night coding stuff for like 8 hours. It's a lot of work. So we know the system pretty well. But what we're gonna do is either at the very top, you can click create actor, or if you see that there is a folder that says create in here, you can also make it in there. Wherever it is, actually, let's make it inside the, actually, let's put a different folder. We'll say this is stream folder. Stream
Ooh,
folder.
we get our own special folder.
We get our
Yay.
own special folder. You'll be able to see it here in a
Right,
second.
yes.
Just give me a minute. Configure ownership so that everyone can see. Okay. You probably see the stream folders at the very bottom of the folder list. It says stream folder.
Mhm.
On the right side, there is like the person icon with a plus on it. Click that. And then it's going to pop up a character sheet for you on the screen. You can name it. You can name it now, or you can name it whenever your character is made. Just let me know whenever you guys have a character up, and then we'll go from there. Nice. Okay, Grace, I see we're making
You like my
Ambrose
name?
Whitlock. I love it. I love that you made Ambrose
Yes.
Whitlock.
Yes,
Sil-
definitely not a reference to our stream on Monday, so you can definitely watch at 8 p.m. ET.
Yes, absolutely. Here, let me name mine. So there we go. Okay, so I see we got Silius Maximus, Fern. There's me. There's Ambrose, and then
Oh, fuck.
Sue. Great. I think we're missing one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
My internet crashed a bit. Sorry.
You're good. You're okay. It happens. We can wait. So while we're waiting, whose character is Fern?
Mine.
Sorry, I have like some audio processing issues. Who is mine? Rosh?
Jaden.
Jaden. Okay.
Yeah.
Silius, I'm going to guess is Meister.
That's me. That's me.
Okay. How did I know? I couldn't possibly know which one is Grace's. I really have no idea.
Totally. Such a very hard question to answer.
Let's see. And I'm going to guess that Sue is Rosh's.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. See, yeah, process of elimination right there. Okay.
Mhm.
Perfect. Okay. Well, you doing okay over there, Aiden?
Wait, did you say me or the other one?
Aiden. Aiden.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Is Aiden still here? Uh-oh. Is he like not in the Discord at all? Oh no. Did he just like ultimately just very crashed, didn't he? Okay, dang. Oh no, we already have a couch. We haven't even started playing yet. I'm just kidding. We'll give him a second. We'll give him a second. But we can start with some questions. You guys have any like questions about anything, even if it's rule related or we haven't got to it yet? You can ask anything you want while we wait for Aiden to come back.
I don't have nothing. Really?
Nothing?
I have
Okay.
this.
What sort of things got you guys into wanting to try D&D?
The fantasy of it all, I'd say.
The fantasy.
Like,
Nice.
yeah, this can be very fun from what I've seen.
Yes, I'm familiar.
You played a lot of RPGs.
Can you guys hear me, please?
Oh, he's back.
You're back, Aiden. Hey, welcome back. Yep.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We were worried for a second. I was like, oh no, you said your internet crashed, and we're like, yes, that's what it was. Okay, so let us know whenever you have your character made, Aiden. But yeah, like D&D, like it's got. I mean, it's the only limit is just the extent of what we're able to imagine. I mean, there's so much that can be done. And I really like the shared storytelling part of it, because it's not just the DM, it's all the players who actually have a lot more say on the story than the DM, and just making that story together. Okay, cool. I see you got your character, Aiden. Great. So you got a character sheet, right? It's red at the top, got a lot of stuff, a lot of things to look at.
Yeah.
Let's
I can see it.
You can see it. Okay, let's
I
go
don't know
over.
how to fill it up though.
What was that? Okay, so let's go over what the different parts of the character sheet are. So first things first, I'm just gonna give an explanation of what's here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you guys not hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I
Okay.
hear you.
All right, great. So let's explain what the different parts of the character sheet are. So on the top, you see that there's a row of numbers, right? It says 10 plus 0 above it. And then you see that there's letters STR, DEX, con, int, whiz, and CHA. So those are the various different abilities that your character has. And so STR stands for strength. That's how strong you are. Dex stands for dexterity. That's how nimble and mobile your character is. Con is constitution, which is how healthy your character is. That typically relates to your hit points. So the higher your con, the more HP you have. Int is intelligence, smartness. Whiz is wisdom. That tends to be a different type of intelligence, but that's used a lot more for like various different classes. And then CHA is charisma, which is your Riz, right? And so all of these different ability scores have a direct impact on how different parts of your character function. And so clearly, and it kind of makes sense. The higher your strength, the stronger you are, the more you can move and lift things, right? With Dex, the higher your Dex, the more likely you are to not be hit by something directly, or the more likely you are to get out of the way of something if something is coming at you. With Con, I mean, the higher it is, the more damage you can take before you can go unconscious. With int it relates to your capability to recall knowledge about stuff. Whiz is basically like having the life experience of knowing things, or being able to perceive things around the world or with other people. Charisma, that is the ability to persuade, to affect other people in a social setting. And so that's what the 6 different ability scores kind of are for. And those very specific things that I mentioned are actually all categorized into a thing called skills. And so you see that there is a big list going down the middle that says skills on it. And if you look to the very left of the skill, you see that the letters are there too, right? So you can see acrobatics has got DEX. So the higher your dex score is, the higher your acrobatic score is. And so you can see on the right side, it says +0. If your dexterity score was higher, it would probably say something else. But everything is going to say +0 by default, because we don't have anything set for our character. Everything is +0. And so the left side, of course, describes the ability score that relates to that skill. And on the right side, that +0, that's what we call a modifier. And so a modifier is, in simple ways, it is something that gets added to, like, if you make a skill check, if you make an attack roll, if you make a saving throw, which we'll talk about those in a sec. If you do anything that requires you to roll a 20-sided die, you're going to add some sort of number to it. And so the higher your ability score is in these, for what's up at the top, it's going to change how much you're going to add, or subtract to the skills as well, because it is also possible to have a negative number. You could have -1 instead of +1. And so you'll see that a lot more whenever we get to the point by how exactly that could happen. But going on from that, saving throws. So you see on the top right, there's a box. It says saving throws. So what saving throws are is that sometimes in the game, there's things that are going to happen to you. And like, let's say there's like an avalanche or like there's like a rock slide. So you might have to make a dexterity save to like jump out of the way. And if you fail your save, then you're going to get hit by the rocks. Or let's say that you're trying to swim against a river, right? Or you get caught up in a river, in a sudden flood. You might have to swim against it. So that might be like a strength save because you're having to use your muscles to kind of get through that. There's also a lot of spells that use the other saving throws like intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You see that a lot more with spells than anything else. And so those are going to be directly assigned to you whenever you pick a class, because each class has different capabilities of what it can give you and what it doesn't give you. And so what a class is that there's 12 of them in D&D. There is Artificer, Bard, Barbarian, Cleric, Druid, Monk, Fighter, Rogue, Paladin, Sorcerer, Ranger. I think I'm missing 2. Don't tell me, what am I missing? Oh, man. I always forget 1 or 2. I'm not cheating. I am cheating.
Artificer? Does that count?
There's Artificer, Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock. Warlock and Wizard. Forgot Warlock and Wizard.
Oh my god, Paladin! Oh my god!
I missed 2. One of these days I'll get them all correct. It's hard to remember them all. So what a class is that there are certain specialties that your character is going to have. So if I want to be a wizard and just cast a bunch of spells, I can choose wizard. If I want to be more in the front and just like be in the front taking all the damage and hitting things with a sword, you can choose many things. There's like fighter. There's also like a mix between magic and fighting. So like the paladin is like half holy magic, half fighting. So they're in the front, but also have like a lot of religion with them. There's nature magic, like the druid and ranger, that are more connected to nature, and they have a lot more control over the elements. There's arcane casters, so like the wizard, the sorcerer, the bard. They all deal with magic in different ways. The sorcerer is born with it. The bard uses an instrument in order to have their spells go off. A wizard does many years of knowledge, spends like 20 to 30 years locked up in a room, goes out on their adventure, and then dies in the first fight typically.
Just wait. They get powerful later on. They get really powerful later on.
They do. So it's kind of a joke, but basically the different classes have different amount of HP that they have. The wizard has a very little amount of health, so they're more likely to stay in the back, but it's true that if they get sneezed on, they basically die. I
mean, sorcerers have the same amount of health. Sorcerers also get the same amount of health, but they don't get
that's true. Sorcerers and wizards have the smallest amount of HP they get. The one that has the most is the barbarian. So they're meant to be like straight up in the front. They yell and they get angry and they take less damage. Let's see. I'll go through them one by one. So the artificer. So the artificer, what that does is that they basically have a lot of technological experience. They can create machines. They can craft stuff, and they use that knowledge with a little bit of magic in order to boost themselves up. Or the party members, they're capable of making magic items, sometimes on the fly, or potions. There are different subclasses for artificer. And so what a subclass is that in a class, there are subspecialties. So if your artificer is the specialty, you can choose to specialize as a alchemist, which you can make potions. Other ones are battlesmiths, so they have the capability to like create a construct that fights with them. There's also armorers, so they can wear really big hulking armor and then be able to punch and take a lot of damage. And you'll see that every single class has a list of subclasses that changes how the class works in very unique and special ways. Not all subclasses are made the same. and you'll kind of learn which ones are very strong and some are very weak as you kind of play D&D throughout the years. Barbarian, kind of like I said, they're very tribal. They are very strong. They get angry and they take less damage. They also like to hit things hard. Bard is your improv kind of class. They use magic, tricks, and their words in order to get out of situations. Cleric is a very high magic holy magic class, and so they focus a lot on spells. Clerics actually can be in the front, middle, or back because it just really depends on which kind of cleric you pick. Druid is your nature magic class. Fighter's really good at one thing, and they're really good at fighting. They're really good at fighting. They go bonk, and then they go bonk, and then they bonk again, and then they bonk again. They just like hit. It's all they do, but they're really good at it. They really are. They get like 4 or 5 hits by the time they get to level 16 or 17. Monk is similar to fighter, except it's more like martial arts. And they also have a thing called ki, which they can do various things, like they can paralyze someone by punching them, or they can trip someone. They also can do stuff like run on water and run on walls. They're really cool. Paladin is your holy conquestor. Like they have the capability to wear all armor and all weapons, like fighter as well. And they also have some holy magic. They can heal allies, but they're the ones that are up in the front taking all the damage and trying to protect everyone else with auras as well. Ranger is nature magic and kind of similar to Paladin, except instead of holy magic, it's nature magic. They're pretty much almost one and the same, except in different ways. Rogue is your I'm gonna sneak about and stab things or steal things. They are very good at hitting one thing really hard. really hard. But they're really good at sneaking around. They're really good at unlocking stuff. They're really good at disarming traps and stealing as well. Sorcerer is a character that is born with magic. All of these different classes that use magic, they get it in different ways, but Sorcerer is born with it. It's in them. It's been a part of them since they were born. And so they are the hardest class to play in D&D because they don't get to choose or change their spells as they level, unlike the other classes. And that can be very hard. And also they have a lot of resources that they got to learn how to manage at specific times. And it can be very situational and very difficult to have a sorcerer without having, well, at least from the get-go, without having some experience on how it is that all the spells work. Because they are really good at casting spells. Similar to the wizard, except that the big difference between sorcerer and wizard is that the wizard has the capability to know every spell, and they can choose which spells they want to prepare for the day. So you kind of get overwhelmed from having just a big chunk of magic to choose from, almost all at once by the time they get to the highest levels. Warlock is, I will admit, it is my least favorite class, but not because of what people think. It is basically like your sugar daddy, sugar mommy class. They got their magic from some sort of really powerful entity. They made a deal with this entity and were gifted power as a result. The deal that was made could be anything. And so the thing about Warlock is that there is so much story capability there. It's like a character with a bunch of strings. Nothing is ever really truly free when it comes to the Warlocks, and so it takes like 2 to 6 hours typically for me to sit down with a person that wants to play a Warlock to figure out, like, why is it that your character decided to make a pact? Who is the person you made a pact with? What is the deal? Also, how much do we want the patron to be involved in the campaign? What are the expectations of how we're going to be going forward with it? What about story? Do you want story? No story? There's just so many things you got to take into account, and it's a really long conversation to have, especially if you want to have a really well-made Warlock. Yeah, so that's the reason why I don't like Warlocks. It's just that there's just so much work that has to be put into one, and sometimes you don't have to do any work. If they're like, nah, I don't really want a patron that does anything. Just let me pick a Warlock and let's just toss that all to the side, which is completely possible and viable as well. Okay, that was all the classes. So, which class do you guys sound like you like the most? Just now that you know what they are, what are you guys kind of leaning towards?
Wizard.
Wizard, ooh.
Barbarian.
Barbarian. Okay, great.
Ooh.
Meister?
I wonder which class I will pick. This will be a shocker. A
Artificer?
huge shocker.
Is it Artificer? It must be Artificer, I bet.
Oh yeah, totally, definitely Artificer.
Meister, what about you?
Good question. I want to try something new this time, so I guess I'll go with the
You cut out. I'm not
Poetic.
sure. Druidic? Druid. Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice.
Oh damn.
We got last spoke.
Yeah, you're back, Meister. Yep.
I'll try something new. I'll go with the Rangers this time.
Ooh, Ranger. Okay, that's a nice one. Okay, great. I'll show you guys how to add that stuff to your sheet in a moment. Other stuff with the character sheet. You'll see that on the bottom right, there are like these little dashed lines. Don't click on it because it'll take you to an SRD that we don't want to use. It's broken, by the way. Foundry did not fix it. The race is your race. Like if you're a human, elf, dwarf, etc. There's so many races. Background is what it is that your character did before they started adventuring. And the background and the race and the class are all going to give you very specific things called features, which are going to give you benefits and very unique things that your character can interact with or use to their advantage in different situations. You'll know what I mean whenever we kind of look at what there is to look at. But that is the front page of the character sheet itself. Let's start with one very simple thing. Let's name our character. On the top left of the whole sheet, you'll see that there's a wrench. Click on it. If you can't see it, you might be too zoomed in which case press Control- and then zoom out of the page because it might be hidden. And then let me know when you've clicked it. When you click it, you'll see that there's a lot more stuff that pops up on the side. And more on the page on the bottom right. Grace, Meister, y'all good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rosh, Jaden.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm keeping the same names, so I'm fine.
Okay. And then Adrian, you good?
Yes.
Okay. Great.
I'm good.
So let's start with naming our character. So you'll see that on the top. If they haven't named it already, you can now rename it or name it. I named my Paladin. I'll actually name it. Okay. I'll name it whatever chat tells me to name it.
Fuck yes.
No matter how
Okay, I'm putting in my entry.
No matter how inappropriate it is, I'll see what chat says. First person to put it up. Mutilda the Moo, fart caster. Okay. Mayho Gooner. Oh my god, Doug Beetle. Okay. I will roll between all of y'all. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll a d4. Okay, it's gonna be named. Oh, Cilius Minimus. Okay, I'm rolling a d5. Okay, it's 5. It's Cilius Minimus. All good choices. There we go. Cilius Minimus. All right. Once you named your character, we're now going to do our ability scores. On the Foundry, on the top right, we're going to go over to the Items tab. It's the briefcase on the top right. When you click on it, you're going to see that there's a lot of folders that say Step 1, Step 2, Step 3, Step 4, Step 5, Step 6, Step 7. Me and Grace and Meister had created this system to make it as stupid easy as possible to make your character. So clearly we're going to start with step 1, point by. So you'll see that there is a scroll inside. Click it and it'll open up a window. And just as it says, first create your ability scores using point by. Very important. Do not factor in your ability scores given by a race. If you don't know what that means, that's okay. And then you see that there's a link. It says chickendinner.com. We're going to click it and we're going to go to it. And you'll see that there is a page that pops up with a bunch of calculators and a bunch of numbers. So you'll see the different abilities again: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You'll see that there's a number. The number is 8. That is the base minimum that your ability score is going to start at. On the far right, you see that there is ability modifier and point cost. At the very lower right, it says total points 0 out of 27. So let me explain what this is. So ability scores it's the number that's going to go on your character sheet to represent the various strengths and weaknesses that your character is going to have. It is not possible to be good at everything. And you could be like decent at everything, but you can't be great at everything. So there's very few things that you're going to want to choose in order for your character to be in order for your character to function with the class you want to pick. So typically when you're making,
if I want to be a genius,
if you want, then play wizard.
Damn. Okay, I see how.
I'm already there then.
Damn. Look, nope. Yep. See, you got to play artificer, right? Yeah. So you go artificer.
Oh my god, that'd be very funny. Alternate universe Empress and artificer.
So, to know what ability scores are going to go with your character is a little tricky to know at first. There are websites online such as D&D5e Wiki. However, for now, we're just going to make a simple character, and I will give you guys the link, but we're not going to spend too much time on it. So I will give you guys each personally a link to the wiki. And so what this is that it's a place where you can go and see what the various different features are. There's also another website called 5e Tools. Oh wait, did I send it to everyone? Yes, I did. Okay. So this is one of the resources you can use. Another one is called 5e.tools. There is a disclaimer on 5e.tools is that on the bottom it says you can use this website so long as you agree that you have ownership over the books. I do, but it is how they're able to keep it up online, because otherwise it would be copyright, right? So I'm not going to ask if you guys have it, but I'm going to assume that if you're using it, that you have the books. But you don't have to say anything though. So 5e Tools is another resource that you can use in order to look at the things that you own. Like there's a list for races, classes, feats, backgrounds, items, spells. There's a lot on here to look at. And so we're not going to look at all of it because we'll be here for days and days and days and days. Instead, I'm just going to let you know, like, this is something you can look at. Another great resource is one that I made myself. So I made a character creation document that I give out to people to have. And so I will give that to you guys. Let me just find it. Character creation. There it is. So there's a document I have. I will actually put this in the on Twitch so everyone can have it there as well. It is a link to a character creation guide that I put together that explains everything in one spot. So I will go over there and paste it. Let me explain some of these things on what they are. So this document is got a lot of resources put together in one spot, so that way you don't have to go searching for them, because it is a lot of Googling sometimes to find specific things, because they're not all in one specific spot necessarily. Kind of scrolling through it, Tasha's variant rules. So in D&D there are different books, right? There's the player handbook, which is a book that the players use in order to learn how to play the game, only for players, which I'll show the book on stream so you guys can see it. There's also things like the Dungeon Master's Guide, which has all the rules that Dungeon Masters can have. There's also other types of books, like the monster manual, which the monster manual has nothing but statistics for what it is that the different monsters do. And there's also stuff, I'm just gonna pull a random book, like adventures, additional supplements actually, like Fizzband's Treasury of Dragons, which expand the rules beyond just the normal game. Hold on, this is a heavy stack. There's also things like adventures, like this one, Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel, which is an entire adventure that shows that basically leads you through a quest, a story. There's things to do. There's also other things like the books that I wrote, which are called Paladin, like this one, Paladin So Many Treasures. I wrote this one myself. That are resources, and so they things like my book. They make things easier for the DM in one way or the other. My specific book, it's 6,000 items that I wrote, and they're across 60 tables with 100 items each. And so, like, if we were at a random spot, like a cavern, and we found random treasure, I could roll a d100 and just pull something off of here without me having to make stuff up on the spot. And so there's a lot of stuff like that people make in the community to make people's lives easier. Hold on, I'm going to put that stack of books to the side. It's quite heavy. And so that's what the different books are for. And so Tasha's is a book called Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which I have up back here somewhere. Here it is. Here it is. Here's what it looks like. It's got a witch on the front. That is Tasha. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is a book that made it easier to make characters. Because before, how it used to be is that you chose a race and then you were stuck getting whatever it is the race gave you for ability scores. Tasha's like, nope, we're going to make it a lot more easy by allowing you to choose anywhere that you want to put your ability scores when you choose a race. It also makes it easier to switch things around a little bit. So that's what the variant rules are. And what a variant rule is that it is a alternative way to play the game than the normal rules, which the normal rules are whatever's in the player handbook. That is the normal rules. There's also things called homebrew rules, which homebrew rules are rules that are made up by the dungeon master themselves that are not official. They also call them table rules as well. And yeah, I mean, that's it. So there's rules, variant rules, and homebrew rules. Those are the three types of rules that you'll see in D&D. And so scrolling down, I have a difficulty ranking for how easy and hard it is to play various different classes. Sorcerer is the hardest, Wizard is the second hardest, Fighter is the easiest at the top. And then there's a bunch of links that you can use to kind of like reference different classes and different specific things about classes or subclasses or magic, races, backgrounds, etc. So, but you guys can have this, bookmark it, save it. It's yours to use or not use. But yeah, if you ever want to make a character later and you want just to use it just to like look at, by all means, it's there and everyone on the internet can use it for whatever they want. So there we go. But let's continue on to ability scores. So let me write down what it is that everyone wanted. Jaden, what is it that you wanted to play?
Wizard.
Wizard, okay. Meister, you said
Ranger.
Ranger, okay. Grace, Artificer, right?
Druid.
Artificer, Druid, okay, got it. Rosh, what did you want to play?
Barbarian.
Okay. Adrian?
I think I'll play a cleric for this one.
Cleric, okay. All right. So I'm gonna go one by one, and I'm gonna basically explain to you what it is that you're gonna want for that class and why. So Jaden, you're playing wizard, right?
Yep.
So the wizard uses intelligence in order to cast spells. If you are wondering how to find that out, you could look up wizard on the character creation guide, or anyone else can look up their individual class as well. When I click on the name wizard here, it's going to pull up the wizard on the 5e wiki dot. Boop. And there's a lot of stuff to read, but we're not gonna read it all right now. All we're gonna do is just kind of tell you that there is a way to find out exactly how you would know that by reading through here, by reading through all of this, but it's just a lot to read, so we're gonna skip that for now. But intelligence is going to be one of the highest numbers you're going to want, because it's going to make your spells stronger, and it's also going to give you a lot more spells to remember as well, because the number of spells that you know is going to be dependent on how intelligent you are. The second thing is it really is dependent on how it is that you want to play the game as a wizard. If you intend to be a wizard that's kind of more in the front, like a blade singer, for example, is kind of like the hit with a sword, you might want a little bit more health, so higher constitution, or dexterity, because then you'll have more armor class, which makes it less likely for things to hit you. Typically, intelligence and either dexterity or con is what people go for. Otherwise, if you want to go for like a higher wisdom, you can. It makes you less likely to fail spells that are targeted towards you. And then charisma and strength are your dump stats. And so a dump stat is basically like, it benefits you absolutely nothing to choose those things. And so people just kind of leave them at the lowest. And so if you have it at an 8 and you leave it at an 8 for either strength or charisma, it means that you'll have a -1, which means that you're less than average on those, and less than average it means like in terms of the total population, you have a less than average skill set for those things if you keep it at an 8. So what you're gonna want to do, Jaden, is you see that those up and down arrows next to the numbers?
Yep.
You can move it up, and you'll see that on the bottom right, you'll see that the total points will go up. So the highest you can go is 15.
Yep.
At the very right, it gives you a point cost of what it costs to have that number. And so I can have 3 ability scores at 15, and that's the maximum I can have. I get 3 at 15 and 3 at 8, which is completely doable. But what you're going to want to do is basically play with it until you have 27 points on the bottom right, and you can maneuver to see how exactly it is that you want. Some people are okay with 3 8s and 3 15s. Other people want to be a little bit more well-rounded, because the thing is that whenever you're really weak at something, you're going to be very vulnerable as well. So you're going to have to like play with it to see what it is that you want to have your character at. So you have 27 points on the top right. Keeping in mind that intelligence and either dexterity or constitution are going to be your second highest. You can choose. Meister.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really need me to teach you about it, but
Not really.
okay. What do you think? What are you going to choose for your highest and your second highest?
So, since I'm playing a ranger, which is more like the type of character that relies on... well, basically, rangers are the paladins of the forest. So I would go with the dexterity and wisdom. Dexterity in order to be capable of using bows and hitting targets from afar. And wisdom for casting nature-related spells.
Right. Yep. Amazing. Yeah. Grace, what about you?
I wonder what I'll choose. So I'm not sure if I should use the same thing I did for the for Rappan Athuk game, but my highest will be wisdom, and my second highest is constitution.
Hey, and why those choices?
Wisdom is my spellcasting modifier, and yeah, and constitution because I don't want to die easily.
That's very fair. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Rosh, for Barbarian, you are the tank. You're meant to get beat up, and get beat up a lot. So there's 3 things that you're gonna want with Barbarian. Well, one, you're gonna of course want a lot of HP. So Constitution is gonna be one of your highest, and so is either Strength or dexterity. And I say or because you can have a dexterity barbarian that attacks with a dexterity weapon, but typically most people play barbarian with strength because they're really brutal, and people really like the concept of a really strong character that can really tear things apart quite easily. Constitution, of course, HP. You're supposed to be the HP sponge, the meat shield of the group, and yeah. So basically, between those three things: strength, dexterity, and constitution. Dexterity is also used for armor class, so the higher it is, the less likely you are to get hit. Barbarians don't wear armor, typically. And so because of that, your armor class is going to be the modifier of dexterity and constitution added together. So the higher dexterity and constitution are, the less likely you are to get hit. And so those are the three you're going to want to kind of like focus around in. Intelligence, charisma, and wisdom. Look, if you're going to be up there being a big brute hitting things hard, you don't need to know things. Neither do you need to be very charismatic. You're a barbarian. You can just rip things apart with your hands. So there you go. And then finally, Adrian, cleric. I know that you said you had a little bit of experience. Do you know what you might pick for your two highest stats for cleric?
Wisdom is my spellcasting focus, and
Yes.
I'll like to pump up my constitution because cleric is usually the healer type of champion, and I can't really heal people if I'm in the grave.
That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, great. All right, so play with the numbers up until you have the ability scores that you want. And when you have it, let me know when you're done, and then we can move on.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
I'm
Okay,
down.
Jaden?
I know that.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna make my Zoodle Zoddle. So I'm just gonna.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna make-
god, Zoodle Zoddle's back.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a wizard with a strength of that. His charisma's gonna be second highest, and then we're gonna have dexterity be third. There we go. Intelligence can be at a 12, and then we want his constitution at a -1. There we go. He's all set.
Remember that.
Yep. So
The glass cannon cost.
once you have your numbers, go back to your character sheet. Oop. What we're gonna do is that you're going to, in the black box underneath the various ability scores, put in the number that you got on the calculator. So I'll put that. Boop. 8, 12, 8, and 14. All right, mine is done. Let me know when you finished.
So I'm finished.
You're finished?
Done.
Okay.
Done.
Done? Okay. Grace, Aiden, you guys done?
Yeah.
Okay. Not Aiden.
Just
Adrian,
wait
sorry.
a little slower.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Oh, I'm done. Okay.
You're done? Okay. All right. Step 1, done. Step 2, we're gonna choose a race. I'm not kidding when I say there are a lot of options. You open step 2 and you're gonna see a bunch of folders, and these folders have tons and tons and tons of stuff. You could look through, if you know what you already want ahead of time, the easiest way to find the race that you want is to search it at the top. So, for example, I know that I want to play an axolotl. Oh, wait. So, what are they called? Zoddles. Okay, that's what I thought. So you can either search for it at the top, or if you want to look through and see what your options are, you could kind of like start opening some folders. You can click things. You can open it up. You see that there's descriptions for the different races on there. It is a lot to read. So I'll give you guys some time to look through what you want. But whenever you do find what you want, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna grab the race that you want. And you're gonna grab it, click, and drag it over onto your sheet. And so for me, just to kind of show, I'm going to be playing Zottle Zottle 6 to 5, the mystery, and I'm going to just click and drag it over to my sheet. And whenever I do, there's going to be a window that pops up, and you're going to go through window by window, and you're going to choose various things to do. The first window that's going to come up is an ability score advancement. I get to choose what I want to increase from being a Zottle Zottle. And so for me, I'm going to put a +1 in strength and a +2 in charisma, because as a wizard, that makes the most sense.
10 out of 10 cents, Paladin.
10 out of 10 cents. A wizard with +1 int and -1 con. And so what I'm doing is I'm going through the various windows. My size is small. It made me choose a language, which I'm going to go with. Maybe not Elvish. What is the most weirdest thing that we can pick as an axolotl? For some reason he knows Aarakocra. Let's see. Yeah. It's gonna tell me all the features that I get, and then also I get a choice of something here on the side, which I'm going to choose resistance as Zoodle, and done. Okay. Yes, Adrian, I heard you had a question.
Is there any race who gives wisdom and con?
All of them do. Every single race gives wisdom and con. You get to choose what you want. You get to choose what ability scores you want. So you're not limited by what the race normally would give. And that's because of Tasha's variant rules. And so you can choose any race, and every single race is the same. You get 3 ability scores. You can put them anywhere you want. Doesn't matter which one. Which is nice. It gives you a lot more capability to play anything with anything.
Okay, I'm officially in on Warforge.
Warforge, okay, that's a pretty good one. Warforge. So Warforge is a class from, a race from Eberron. It is it's basically a machine, like a cyborg in a way, but it's alive. All right, what other races did everyone else choose?
I chose Fairy.
Fairy, you're gonna be small then. Nice, very nice. Do you want to be smaller than small? Do you want to be tiny? There is another fairy race in Indigo Isles. Indigo Isles is a setting made by Battle Zoo Ancestries. It is called Galtagori. It is a tiny fairy as opposed to a small fairy. So you'd be even smaller if you want. It's like Tinkerbell.
I don't know how to spell that because I'll do it for sure.
So G-A. Oh no. Is it not on there? Hold on, let's see. Where's all Gatsugori? Hold on. I think it might be missing from the database. Let me fix that real quick. It's not in there for some reason. So we have an entire database that we keep all this stuff in. So nothing is ever lost unless we delete it from the database, in which case it is lost. But fortunately, that's not the case here. It's just that it, for some reason, wasn't ported into the game. So let me fix that real quick. Galtsagori.
And even if we still have the backups.
So, never mind on the Galtagori. Apparently, it did get deleted from the database.
Okay, that's fine. I can stick with being small.
Okay, sorry. I promised you treasure and no treasure. We'll have to.
Well, it says I can just set it to tiny anyway. So that works.
Keep it with what it is, so with whatever it is that it says on there, so that way it doesn't break anything on your sheet. Yeah. I'm gonna add the Galtagori to our database to-do list. Galtagori.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened to it. Oh well, it happens. So, all right, we got a fairy, we got Zoodle, Zottle for me. What about everyone else?
Dwarf.
Warforged. Dwarf.
I'm about to dwarf it up.
Oh, nice. What kind of dwarf are you going for?
I might have to go with a hill dwarf.
Nice. Okay, hill dwarf.
Damn, I wonder what I am.
What are you?
What am I? I'm a high half elf.
Okay, is the other half orc? Are you half orc, half elf, or what's the other half?
Oh man, I wonder. You know, in this realm, without Amber's mother, what would his mother be like?
I don't know. You know,
alternate universe.
It is funny how they always say half elf, half orc, but they don't say what the other half is. It could be absolutely anything. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Meister, what
Usually
about
when it says half something, I usually assume the other half is human.
typically? Yeah,
Just because they are
Yeah.
all pretty much
Yeah.
humanoids.
right.
Just my assumption.
Yeah, we just like to make the joke that they could be half anything.
Half anything.
Half orc, half fairy.
I'm a half elf, half dragon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, half orc, half fairy. That's a good combination. Oh my god. Meister, what are you
Oh.
choosing?
I've chosen the Yuan Tai. I was actually just searching for a reason to roleplay my character with a lot of SS
Okay, nice.
roleplaying.
You're gonna be a slippery snake with no legs. Very nice.
Definitely.
Perfect. And Rosh, what are you gonna be playing?
Dwarf.
Dwarf. He said dwarf. Okay, so we got dwarf, warforge, half elf. Jaden, did you say what you were gonna be playing?
Fairy.
A fairy. That's right. Okay, fairy. Okay, yep. Looks like all of us have our races chosen then.
Mhm.
All right, so we're done with step 2. Boom. So let me show you what it is that you got for the race that you chose. On the right side of your character sheet, you see that there's black tabs. The third tab says features. Click on that. And you're going to see that there is a bunch of racial features that showed up. You can click on it. You can click on each individual feature to open it up. Oh, never mind. It's rolling in the chat.
God, dark vision. You have dark vision? Oh my god.
What I meant to say is you can hover over the racial feature, and you can read what it does. If you click on it, it'll put it into the chat. You can also read it in the chat as well. And you can see what it is that you get exactly for each individual thing. Now, with the character sub races and the classes, we programmed a lot of that stuff, so it's automated. So the things that are not going to be automated are things that do not happen every single time. So just kind of be mindful that whenever you're playing D&D, that the character sheet is yours. It is your responsibility as the player to know what it is that your character does. And if you forget, then it's your fault, because that is the one character that you have, and it is your responsibility to know what it is that they do. So, so if you have to, whenever you're starting out, it's good to look at your character sheet and remind yourself what it is that they're capable of. Also look at it periodically throughout the time that you're playing, because it can be very hard to remember all the information there is to do. But also telling your dungeon master that you're new helps a lot as well, because we're much more likely to be like, okay, like, you know, go easy, or give you a lot more capability to change your mind in case you wanted to do something different. But you know, it just comes down to communication and being fair. You're new to the game. I don't want to kill you guys and be unfair. Not unless you're playing Rappan Athuk, then maybe. No, I'm just kidding. No, Rappan Athuk is a very brutal game. But we're not going to be doing that today. Let me know whenever you guys are done looking over your races, and then we'll continue on from there.
Okay. I'm done.
You're done? Okay.
Yeah.
You're all good? Okay.
Okay,
All right.
I guess. Yeah.
Let's continue on then. So we'll go back to the items tab. The next thing we're going to do is that we're going to choose a subclass. So, and I do mean subclass and not class. The way that we coded things in Foundry for the Archives Adventures is that every single subclass is its own separate item that you can click and drag onto your character sheet. So even though you're not going to get a subclass until later levels, for some classes do give you your subclass at level 1, some 2, and then some at 3. Whenever you do get the proper level for your subclass, you will get all the features that come along with it. So if you click and open the subclass folder, you see that there's the folders of all the different classes. Not everything is made in there. In fact, there are so many, it takes 20 to 60 minutes to code every individual subclass. There are 168. Hold on, let me look at our Trello board. There are 134 subclasses to code, and we've coded 64 of them. So if you're looking at it and you're like, hey, this isn't there, I know. We haven't coded everything. We're 47% done with coding all of the subclasses, and it's a lot of work. There are thousands of items we had to make, and it's just a lot of time. A lot of time and volume is what it is.
All clerics, all paladins, all roads are done. So.
And artificers too.
Yeah, and artificers.
Oh yes, the rogues.
So there's not many options, but whenever you find what you want, which it looks like for Wizard, there's Bladesinger and Chronergy. Sorry, my friend, we only got 2 choices, and I'm gonna choose a Bladesinger for Mr. Zoodle. Click and drag it onto your sheet whenever you choose. You're going Chrono? Okay. Yep. All right. So the first, I'm gonna go through page by page what it is that you get. It tells you how much HP we get, which as a wizard, we don't get a lot of HP. The very first level for every character is always going to be the maximum amount of HP. And so what does that mean? So every class has a different hit die, which is a die of, that it has for HP. And so dies come in different number of sides. There's a 20-sided die. There's no class that uses a 20-sided die. There is a 12-sided die, which the Barbarian is the only one that uses a 12-sided die. And so the Barbarian at level 1 is going to get the maximum number possibly rolled on the hit die plus their Constitution modifier, which means that they're adding 12 plus whatever their con modifier is. Kind of going down the list, a D10. This is what a D10 looks like. D10s are paladins, fighters, rangers. They all use a 10-sided die, which means that they add 10 plus their con modifier for the first level. Rogues, bards, druids, some others use a D8, which is an 8-sided die. So they add 8 plus their con modifier because that's the highest possible number. And then there's us squishies, the sorcerers and the wizards, which is a 6-sided die, which the highest possible number is a 6 plus your con modifier. Every single time that you level after level 1, you're not going to add your maximum HP. There are some dungeon masters that make you roll, so I might roll my, if I take a second level in wizard, I'll have to roll a d6. Whatever I roll, I add my con modifier on it. But 90% of the time, people use average HP. And so it's not important to know to memorize the exact numbers, but it is basically half of the number plus 1. So for a wizard, it's half of 6 is 3, you add 1, it's 4. So I would add 4 HP plus my con modifier at level 2. You don't have to memorize that. In fact, Foundry does it all automatically for you, but that's just something for you to know. So that's what HP is. Saving throws, like I said before, the saving throws are going to be completely dependent on what class you chose. You don't get to choose what exactly they are. The class gives you the saving throws for what it is. For wizards, it's wisdom and intelligence. Skills, I get to choose any 2 skills that I want to be really good at. So this is called proficiency. Proficiency means that you're good at something, a skill, some sort of instrument, maybe some cards, or maybe you're good at driving vehicles. Stuff like that is what is going to make it much more likely or give you a higher number whenever you do roll for stuff. Proficiency bonus is specifically the number that you add onto your skills. If you're using a virtual tabletop, you don't have to think about it. It does it automatically. But if you're playing in person, the proficiency bonus starting at level 1 is +2. And so like if I was to make a athletics check, I would roll a d20, 20-sided die. Whatever the result is, I would add my strength. And if I am proficient, I add another +2. But if I'm not, I don't add the +2. And so the proficiency just makes it much more likely that you're going to succeed at whatever it is you're trying to do. Whenever you get to the skills menu, just pick whatever skills you want. And more than likely, you're going to have a choice between multiple. And then we'll go from there. So let's see, a Zoodle Zoddle, I'm going to pick, or sorry, Silius Minimus, I'm going to pick History and Insight. Yep, that seems like a good thing to have. You're also going to get other proficiencies. And so kind of like I said, proficiencies are things that your character knows. And so whenever you use these things, whether it's a weapon, if it's a weapon, you're going to add the +2. Foundry does it automatically for you, so you don't have to worry about thinking about it. You also get things like armor proficiency. If you do not have armor proficiency in anything, you can't wear the armor. That's going to be the thing with Wizard. But if you have like light armor, medium armor, or heavy armor proficiency, you can wear those things. But as a Wizard, sadly, we do not get armor, so do not get that. You're also going to get some equipment that your character is going to get start out with, no matter what, depending on the class that it's going to be. And you're also going to get a couple of choices of different equipment that you can choose as well. And also the features that you get at level 1 for your class. It's going to be quite a bit to look through. If you're choosing a class that has spells, and I know that the wizards have a lot of spells to choose through, it's going to tell you how many spells to choose, and it actually takes into account what your intelligence modifier is. So you don't have to think about how many to choose. It does it all automatically with Foundry, which is nice. But you can click on the spell itself in order to like open it up and see what it does. So you could be like, this seems nice, that seems nice to have. I will say that some classes, some spell casting classes have things called ritual casting, which for us wizards, we are able to cast some spells, not all spells, but anything that is a ritual spell, we can spend 10 minutes to cast a spell and then not use a spell slot. Magic isn't always free. There are different levels of spells, and the higher the level of the spell, the stronger it is. A cantrip is a level 0 spell, or they just call them cantrips. You can cast cantrips an infinite number of times, as long as you're alive. Leveled spells are not infinite. You have a very limited number of spell slots in order to cast spells with. And the spell slots are by level. So as a wizard, I'm going to start out with 2 level 1 spell slots. And that's just going off of memory. I'm very sure it's 2. Let me see. Am I right? Is it 2? Yes, it is 2. God, I've been playing this for 12 years. Okay. So wizard will start out with 2 level 1 spell slots, which means that I can cast 2 level 1 spells, and then once they're gone, I can't cast any more level 1 spells unless it's a ritual. So choose wisely if you are a caster, what it is that you are choosing for spells that you know, which is what we're. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vandar72. There's a difference between spells that you know and spells that you are. The number of spell slots that you have. So just because as a wizard I know 6 spells, which that's what it's telling me here, it doesn't mean that I'm able to cast all of them. I can still only cast 2 out of 6, and that's good because you don't know what kind of situations you're going to come upon. And so you have to be mindful that whatever it is you're going to choose, you don't got very many things at level 1. We're not going to start at level 1. We're going to play level 3 characters, and I'll teach you guys how to level.
Perfect.
I'll teach you guys how to level because I don't want to TPK the party. Right. So
this really is alternate universe Ambrose. Okay, that's good.
But give yourself some time, read through things carefully, because this is the character you're going to play in the Archives Adventures. You also can remake it later if you decide, look, you didn't like it. You can remake your character later as well. So don't feel like you're stuck with what you have, but try to make something that you know that you're going to be very excited to play. Otherwise, you can still always change your character regardless if you're new or just let us know on the leadership side, either me or Grace, if you do want a new character, so we know to change your character in and out of the database. So I'm going to choose my level 1 spells now as well. So, and if you guys are watching and you want to join us on Discord, the Archives Adventures is organized play. We made a system to make it easier for dungeon masters and players to play together, using a unified system that people can use to just hop back and forth. So let me see what I'm gonna choose. So as a axolotl that has -1 Constitution and +1 Intelligence, I cannot have anything with saves because that doesn't work. Neither can I use spell attacks. So, that doesn't give me many choices. Shield sounds like a good one, which shield protects me if I ever get hit. I could add like +5. Ooh, jump sounds good. Grease. Disguise self. Charm person. And find familiar sounds like a good spell. That's it for me. I get to choose my cantrips as well. Okay, so let's see. And like I said before, a cantrip is a level 0 spell. You can cast them an infinite number of times, but you only get very few. So I think Prestidigitation works well. Minor Illusion. Oh no, wait, no, let's go Booming Blade. And Green Flame Blade. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to choose a focus. So in D&D, every spellcaster has the capability to have a focus. So what a focus is different spells require different requirements in order to cast a spell. There are three elements to a spell: somatic, verbal, and hold on. What's the last one? Material. So somatic means that you're using your hands. So if you have a spell that has the somatic component on it and your hands are tied behind your back, you can't cast that spell. So that is one part. The second thing, verbal. If your character is in a giant circle of silence, which there's a spell called Silence at 2nd level, and you can't speak, then you can't cast that spell. So it requires you to speak in order to cast certain spells. Material is basically you need either the actual like a little item in order to cast a spell with, which the item most times does not get used up. You typically keep it. And some material components do have a cost. For example, if you want to cast the spell Revivify, let's see. Pretty sure that requires a gem of like 250 gold, 300 gold. So Revivify is basically a way to bring back a character back to life, and it requires you having a 300 gold gem. And the spell will typically tell you if it consumes the material or not. If it doesn't, then you get to keep the material. But for Revivify, it says that it does. So whenever we finish bringing our fellow party member back to life, the spell is gone for. The material, the diamond, is gone forever. So I'll say that again. Whenever you cast Revivify to bring back your friend, the 300 gold diamond is gone forever, and you won't be able to use it again. So it's a one-time thing. So that is what material components are, but you can also use a focus to replace a material component. And it only works with materials that do not have a cost. So I can't use my rod to replace the diamond of 300 gold. I actually do need the diamond of 300 gold because it costs something. And so there are different types of focus. The component pouch is the one that's kind of different. The component pouch is an actual pouch with the items that you use to cast spells with. No matter what, casting a spell requires that you have the actual focus in your hand. Or if you're playing a paladin or a cleric, having it on your shield, which still requires you to have it in your hand. So casting spells isn't always free. You need to have something in your hands in order to cast spells with. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And a lot of people don't play it that way, but that is how it typically it's played as rules as written, which is how the rules are written. But people ignore a lot of the rules for sake of convenience, myself included, because having a lot of complexity to the game just really brings down the fun sometimes. So, different DMs play different ways. Cantrips known? Okay, cool. That was a lot of explanation that I had just done over everything. So I'm going to take a minute here to pause and let you guys explore your various features, which, like the races, you can mouse over the different features and see what it is that they give exactly. And then I'm here for you guys to ask questions, and we'll go from there. I'll be very surprised if no one has a question, because there's a lot of stuff that I set up to this point. What questions do you guys have? Sorry, give me just a second. The dogs are barking.
All I have to do is choose a weapon for a barbarian. I think I'm good. I keep it simple.
So if you guys have spells that need to be prepared, you're not choosing spells yourself. The only thing that's automated are for people who don't have prepared spells.
I don't think we have anyone that. Oh, cleric. Cleric is the one. Cleric doesn't have their spells. Yep.
I don't have my spells either, so I'm druid.
We'll get to that point. We're not there yet. I'll show you. I'll show you where in a minute. Once we get past step 4.
What don't I have? Sorry.
Spells. The cleric doesn't give you your spells whenever you add it, because you get to choose your spells every day. It also, you don't get the fixed number of spells either. It's dependent on your modifier, which we weren't able to program that in. We'll get to that in a minute. It's further down on the steps. Step 5.
Step 5. Okay.
Yeah, but don't do it yet. You're gonna have to wait, at least until after you choose your background, because the background will change what spells you choose sometimes.
Yep. Some backgrounds that offer extra spells.
Okay, does anyone have any questions? Really, no one has any questions at all about anything? You guys are experts on your classes. I can ask you guys questions and you'll know the answer. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to be pretentious.
I mean,
you guys are okay. You guys kind of following along. You got features. You got stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I also
most of your stuff works for me.
Well, there is one thing about the characters that actually I'll get that to the end. Forget I said anything. All right, we're all good then.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If anything I say is confusing or I'm going too fast, please tell me to repeat myself or slow down, because I will keep going, and I don't want to keep getting ahead if you're kind of stuck on one thing or I said something that wasn't clear. But we'll move on. 4. Step 4. Choose a background. So a background is what your character did before they became an adventurer. The reason why we're doing it in this order, by the way, is in order to decrease the chances that you're going to have to redo something. So that's why it's a little bit segmented. But kind of like the classes, not every background is made. We did make a good number of them though. So just look around and see what it is that looks good, and then click and drag it onto your sheet. You can click whatever is there. You can read what it gives. You can see that what proficiencies it gives, and then whatever looks great, just boop, put it onto your character sheet. Which I think Zoodlezotl is gonna go, not Zoodlezotl, Silius Minimus is gonna go with the School of Ignorance. There we go. And it's similar to the class. You're gonna get a screen that comes up, and you gotta choose various things from what it's able to give you. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna give Mr. Silius Minimus a bunch of proficiencies in. Oh, okay. I guess I only get to choose one tool proficiency. Never mind. Let's see. Languages. He's gonna know Abyssal. And Religion. And Arcana. There we go. And I also grant me, similar to the race and the class, you get features added as well. You get one specific feature and you get some items. And so every background comes with one feature. For the School of Ignorance, my character has access to mentors of a higher pursuit. So he knows a lot of people, essentially. And I get some items. Great. That's it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Uh-oh. Is it stuck? Ah, okay, I see. I get to choose an item. Okay, I said I was gonna make him a painter, I guess. Painter, there we go. Great. Let me know whenever you guys are done adding your background.
Okay, I added something.
Okay, great. What kind of background did you choose?
City guard.
Say that one more time.
City guard.
City guard. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, I just kind of want to be the like some kind of healer protector of the party. So like yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
that's a good concept. That's a really good concept. What are you laughing at, Meister? What did you end up choosing?
Maybe my character should keep a bit off the city card because I've chosen the charlatan.
Oh, you're the one giving the city guard work. Nice.
Yeah, looks like it.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
All right, I got Astral Drifter.
Ooh, you're floating through space and you met a deity. Oh my god. So Spelljammer Astral Adventures, it's basically Forgotten Realms is space adventures. Astral Drifter means that you're floating through space for an extremely long time and you don't age in the astral sea. Neither do you eat, sleep, or breathe because you don't need to do those things up there. And you floated forever, like floating through space, not able to die. That's in some ways horrifying, and also in other ways, I just think it's horrifying.
Yeah, that sounds so very fun.
And then at some point, you met a deity, and there's a list of what the deities are. But for us, we're not gonna do that for now. But you would like roll or choose a deity, and then something would happen. A lot of that is gonna. A lot of things like that are conversations you have with your dungeon master of what exactly that conversation was, and if you were given a task or something. So, but for us, we're not going to be doing that for now. But great, Astral Drifter. What about everyone else?
I chose an I'm kidding.
Okay,
Outlander, obviously.
Outlander. Okay, that's a good one. So that's the one that is out on the land. They're in the wilderness, right? On the edges of society.
Yes.
What about everyone else?
I'm a soldier. Keep my
Soldier?
barbarian simple.
Barbarian soldier. Heck yeah. Here's a random quote. I got licked by frogs. Thank you, Sir Everlance.
Oh my god.
Does
I
everyone
wonder
have
if
their
that's going to happen.
Does everyone have their
Yes.
background chosen? Does anyone not have their background chosen? Okay. All right then. It looks like everyone has their background, so let's. I'm gonna bring it all together and show you guys what it is that you got that you might not have noticed, because not everything that you got, it was visible. So go to the front page, and so to get to the front page of your character sheet, go to the very top tab on the right side, and turn off your edit mode.
Oh,
Whenever you turn it off, you'll see that the character sheet now looks very different, right? You'll see that you have your race and your background is there on the right side where it used to be like dashed, right? If you chose anything that gave you a creature type, I think maybe the fairy, maybe you're a fae instead of humanoid above where,
Yep.
you're a fae. For everyone else, there are just other things like aberrations, monstrosities, oozes that could also be there as well. But for the most part, most of us will be humanoid. You'll see that on the left side, there are some numbers, right? Inside of a shield, you'll see that there is a number -12. That number is going to be different for some of us than others. For the barbarian, yours is probably going to be higher than the rest of us because you're adding your constitution and your dexterity together to get that number +10. Some of us are not going to be wearing armor, so I'm going to be stuck at 12. And depending on what your dexterity is, it'll be somewhere either between 10 to 13, 14 maybe. Initiative. So that +2 that you see on that golden diamond, that initiative is what you use to roll to get into combat. So whenever you roll a d20, you add your initiative number on top of that. Foundry does it automatically for us, but that's what it's for. You also will see that you'll have different speeds below in that area as well. So my character as an axolotl has a swim speed. So for me, it says 30 and then swim at the bottom, which means that I'm able to swim 30 feet. And then proficiency on the right side, it's going to say +2 for everybody. That number changes higher at certain levels. And so it goes at the very maximum +6 at level 17, I believe. Let's see. Is it level 17? Yep, level 17. Hey. I've been teaching and playing so much, it's kind of strange how I remember these things just out of the top of my head at this point. You also see that your hit points are there at the bottom, -5 out of 5, because my axolotl is a little sickly and I chose not to put Constitution, so he's literally like one sneeze away from dying. You also see you have hit die. You're going to have an equal number of hit die as you do number of levels. Hit die are used in order to gain your HP back whenever you rest. You could take a 1-hour rest and roll hit die in order to get HP back. Or if you take a long rest, which is 8 hours, you get all your HP back and also all of your features back as well. You also see that your skills look a little different. Some of them have dots filled in, right? Anything that has a dot filled in means that you have proficiency, which means that you have that +2 added to it on top of your modifier. And if you kind of like look and do the math, like mine has Arcana, so my intelligence is a +1, and it's proficiency, so +2 +1 is 3. So, and that's what it says, 3. The sheet does it all automatically, so you don't have to think about it. If you have anything that gave you proficiency in a tool, you'll see it below your skills. Like for me, I got my painter's tools right below my skills at the bottom, and it also auto assigns what ability score is used for that, which is nice. On the right, you will see your other proficiencies as well, and also your senses. My character has dark vision, which means I can see in the dark. Yay! If you have a character that doesn't have dark vision, I'm sorry. You're gonna be the blind one in the group when we get into darkness.
Oh my god.
Weapons, you have weapons and armor. If you have a class that gives you those things, it'll list off what specifically your character is good at using. You can still use a weapon even if you're not proficient with it. You're just not going to be as likely to hit with it. And then languages for all the languages that you know. And if you have a character that has something like resistances or damage immunities, vulnerabilities, or any sort of other modifications that might go onto your character, that it's going to show up on there. So that is an explanation of the front. And those are things that you don't see when you add them to the character sheet because it's done automatically. So whenever you're playing on Foundry, just look out for those things, and that's where you find them. Other than that, kind of like cycling through the tabs, your equipment is the second tab. That's your inventory. You can see that you have attacks on here. So I have like an unarmed attack. I can click it. Whenever I click unarmed attack, it pops up in the chat. You see that there is on the right side, there is a button. I can click attack. If I click attack, I can choose between 3 options: advantage, normal, disadvantage. Advantage just means that I roll 2 dice and I get the highest number between the two. Disadvantage means that I roll 2 die and I get the lowest number. There's different instances that comes up, but we won't talk about it too much for now. If I do end up hitting, I could click damage and it'll roll the damage die. We'll kind of go more into that whenever we do combat. You can also see the rest of your equipment is there too. Like you can hover over the various different things. You can read what it does. You also have, most likely at the very top, you have at the very least a pouch. Everyone should have a pouch. If you click anything that's up on the top, you can open it and it opens up an inventory. You can put stuff in these things. So if I wanted to put like, I don't know, like a hamster in my pouch, I can. I can also put money in there. It's just an inventory for you to have.
The poor hamster paladin.
The features, we have our features are here, right? For whatever it is that you chose, and then kind of going down the line. For those of us that have spells, I know that don't got your spells yet, Adrian. I'll show you where in a minute. This is where your spells will show up. Next one down, effects. The only person I believe that will have something here is the barbarian. Yes? You have something on there? Rush?
Oh, sure, I was muted. Yeah.
Yeah, what does yours say?
The unarmored defense and rage.
Yes, there you go. Okay, so
Yeah.
now you'll see that there's a button on it, right? You
Yep.
can turn it on, you can turn it off. Don't turn off your armor, but what the rage does is that whenever your character gets angry, they can do more damage. So if you turn your rage on, it'll automatically add +2 damage to your attacks. That rage damage gets higher over time, but we coded it so that way it automatically does the higher number whenever you do get to that point. So it's easier for you, and it's easier for us as well, because then we don't have to like mentally add it ourselves. So whenever you go rage, just turn it on, and it'll work like a charm. And then the last thing is your biography. This is where you put stuff about what your character looks like, their flaws, their biography, their alignment, gender, skin. There's all of this is who your character is, what they look like, anything you want to write about them. You could put it all here optionally. Some people use it, some people don't. Some people like to write their character's backstory on a Google document or on paper. Whatever it is, this is one way that you can write down stuff about your character. All right. Are we all on the same page so far?
Yeah.
Yeah?
pretty
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go do the next step. Step 5. So the only people that have to do step 5 are Grace and Adrian. Yes.
Wait.
Because everyone
What?
else got their spells.
Wait, I don't have to use spells?
No, you chose them as a wizard already.
Oh, okay.
The only people that are doing this step are the classes that don't get a fixed number of spells, such as the cleric and the druid, because their spell count is dependent on what their modifiers are, such as wisdom.
Modifier plus class level.
So because of that, it's not possible to code that consistently in the Foundry, so they have to actually choose their spells. So if you are wondering and you don't know how many spells you would choose, our character creation guide, we can go to whatever it is that we are playing. I can click druid, I can click cleric, and if I'm looking at the cleric, I can scroll down, and there's going to be a feature called spellcasting somewhere near the top. Yep, here it is. And there's one special paragraph called spell slots. It tells you how many spells to prepare, which is equal to wisdom plus your cleric level. So Adrian, what is your wisdom modifier?
+3, if I remember correctly. Let me check. With +3, yes.
Okay, so you're gonna get 3 plus your cleric level. So because your cleric level is 1, you're gonna choose 4, right?
4 spells.
You're gonna choose 4 spells, but hold off on choosing spells, both you and Grace, because we're gonna level up our characters, and then that's gonna change how many spells you know, and you're gonna have to change it all again. So don't add spells quite yet. All right. We're gonna do shopping at the very, very last, but before we do, we're gonna level up our characters. So go back to the 3rd tab on the right, to the features. That is where your class is at. I don't know why it's there. Foundry decided to put it there instead of the front, but that's where it's at. So go back into edit mode, and you're gonna see that there is a number 1 next to your class that you chose. Click that drop down menu and then click on level 3. We're gonna level up twice. Whenever a menu pops up, there's gonna be a box on the left side that says take average. We're gonna take average HP. So that way we're not rolling. We're just gonna take the exact same amount every single level. So that way we're not gonna have too little HP, which will kill our characters a lot faster than if we don't take average. So take average, and then kind of like before, go through the menus and add the different various things that you want your character to have. And you're gonna see is like if you're one of those people that doesn't get their subclass until level 3, you're gonna get a bunch of features that really specialize what your character does. So I'm gonna choose. Oh wait, Oh, Bladesinger gets their stuff at level 2. Okay, You know what? I'm gonna give him Blade Singing with a whip. Why not? I get features. And I get to choose more spells. Great. Unseen Servant. And Expeditious Retreat, sure. And it's gonna do it. It's gonna go through the whole prompt level by level. So you're gonna see the HP come up again. And if it looks like it's stuck on a little screen, just kind of give it a second. Sometimes it's having to load a lot of items at the same time, especially if you're having to choose spells, because the spell list does get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as you grow in level. Let's see, what are some good second level spells here? Magic Mouth looks like a good one. And Levitate, why not? All right. Once you are level 3, you could click off edit mode, and you have all of this time to learn what it is that your character can do. And now that your character is level 3, now you can choose your spells, Grace and Adrian. The number of spells you're going to add is equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. For you, Adrian, that's 6. However, you now have the capability to cast second level spells. All right. If you're wondering how many spell slots you have, go over to the spell tab, and you can see that there are like these gray, they look like flags on the right side, right?
Yeah,
you see them?
I kind of noticed. Okay.
Yeah, so that's how many. So that's how many spell slots you have. So like for a wizard, I have 4 level 1 spells and 2 level 2 spell slots that I have. So what you're gonna do is that you're gonna choose 6 spells total between level 1 and level 2. It doesn't matter how many level 1 or level 2 spells you choose, but it's got to be a total of 6. You can have 6 level 2 spells or 6 level 1 spells, but you do want to kind of like mix and match a little bit.
Also, if you just like leveled up, it's going to say that it's already used. Just use a long rest, and it should all be filled.
Yep.
Just one thing. I am 2 cleric and 1 monk because I have 0 strength, so like -1 strength, and I want to use dexterity.
For what? Dexterity for what?
For weapons.
Okay. It is possible to change that. I can show you how to do that in your sheet, but first we'll do spells. Spells, and then we'll show you how to do that modifying stuff.
Okay.
Oops. Okay.
So that means I have 4, 5 spells?
3, you're level 3. And then you add your wisdom modifier, which is 3. So you have a total of 6 spells. You also have spells that are from your cleric subclass that you never forget. Right?
Yes.
And so what kind of cleric did you choose?
Thunder, something, lightning,
Tempest. Okay.
Yes.
So
I don't know the name.
So there are spells that you get as a cleric that you'll never ever forget. For you, Fog Cloud, Thunder Wave, Gust of Wind, and Shatter are always known, and it does not count against your spell count. So you don't have to worry about those. So you get those 4 spells plus 6 more.
Yes.
You get 10
also,
total.
If you're a spellcaster, on the spells page, make sure that the primary spellcasting ability is checked. Sometimes it does automatically, sometimes it does not. So just make sure that it's set so you're able to use your proper modifier.
Yeah, so what she means is at the top of the spell list, there's a purple box with a dot. Sometimes it's filled in, sometimes it's not. On the right side, you got to click it so that way it applies your ability scores to the entire spell list properly.
Oh, nice. I saw it.
Yeah.
I get
So
it. Okay.
yeah, you're gonna get a total of 10 spells. The spellcasters are really good at one thing, and that is they have a lot of spells, and so it does take a lot of. The difficulty goes up exponentially whenever you get to the higher spellcasters, such as wizard being the second hardest one, sorcerer. There is, of course, the cleric and the druid are all extremely spellcaster heavy, and what makes them difficult is that you need to know what your spells do, and you get a lot of them. And if you have a class that is able to change them out every single day, like cleric and druid, that means that you have access to every single first level and every single second level spell. That means that every single day you got to look at your list and be like, shit, what am I going to choose today? Which means you would have to know what it is that every spell does, which is a lot of stress. So if you're starting out playing D&D and this happens to you, like, I would recommend making a list of spells to take for different situations. And so what I've done before is whenever I was playing a wizard, like when I first started playing out, I wrote 5 different lists. And I had a list for like, okay, these are the spells that I'm going to take whenever I go into a dungeon. These are the spells that I'm going to take whenever I go into the forest. These are the spells I'm going to take when I go into town. That way you don't have to think about it, and it saves you so much time. So that's just some prep that you can do to save yourself some grief and not have to be looking at this long list every single time that you got to take a long rest. So that's something that you can do. But what we'll do, because this part is kind of like really intensive for the people that have to choose spells, how about we take until 20 after? Can we take I guess a 17-minute break just to give you guys time and we can get some time to like relax before going into the next part, which is playing the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So then we're gonna take a 17-minute break, and then we'll be back at 20 after. Chat. Whenever we come back, we will be. We still got to do a little bit more, but we'll be very close to playing the game and then playing the dungeon. All right. We'll be back here in 17 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. 1. And we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives. And today we are learning how to play D&D 5e. We're almost done completely setting up our characters. We're just got to do some small nitpicky stuff. Hello. Hi. We're doing some small nitpicky stuff to like do the final details of setting up our characters and shopping. So let's start with the nitty-picky details. You were asking how it is that you can modify your character sheet in order to have it roll with dexterity instead of strength for your various attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're going to do is on your character sheet, let me open up mine.
Yes.
I can open up yours. It is, what is yours, Adrian? There it is.
Adrian, yes.
Okay. For what you're wanting to change, which one specifically?
I guess I will use Warhammers and unarmed attacks as.
So the only things that
like-
you have that, so the only things you could do the dexterity with are anything that has the, a specific capability for you to do that. So rapiers you can do dexterity with. From what I can tell, you don't really have anything that except for crossbow. But like a short sword uses strength.
Yes, but isn't that there a rule that monks just get to use dexterity if the weapon isn't like two-handed or special?
Not all weapons are dexterity and strength based. That's what I mean. Like, so only very specific weapons are. So you could change weapons out. If you don't want to use a strength based weapon, you can use a dexterity based one, or one that kind of goes back and forth. And so to know which ones are which, you would have to really look at the equipment page. And so this kind of goes hand in hand with what we're about to do, which is shopping. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a link.
Okay.
And the link that I'm going to give everyone here that's participating is a link to the D&D Beyond equipment page, because this is what you're going to be using in order to buy and sell equipment, because you're going to get some money. And you're going to be able to use that money to buy things. So if you're looking at the equipment page or on here, you will see that there's a category for weapons, right? And on the right side, it says properties, right? So the properties are basically the various attributes or specific capability that every weapon has. And you'll see like a club has a light property, finesse, light thrown, etc. So what that means is if you're scrolling down, you'll see that there's a weapon properties menu. And anything that is a finesse weapon is one that lets you use strength or dexterity. And so like I was saying, not everything is that. So for example, only looking at simple weapons, that would mean that daggers can use dexterity. And that's it. From the martial side, the only things that have finesse are, let's see, rapier, scimitar, short sword, and whip. Everything else uses strength. So like the Warhammer uses strength, but it's got a versatile option, which means if you hold it with both hands, you can do more damage. And so that's how you can basically check to see what it is that the various weapons can do. You also can see how much damage they do as well. And so what we're going to do is you all have 400 gold pieces that you can use in order to buy and sell things like you can buy armor. You can also sell the things on your character sheet that you don't want as well. So if you're on your character sheet and you are looking at your equipment page, one more thing, on the right side, there is a shield. In order to equip your armor, you have to click that shield. Otherwise, it's not gonna show that your armor class has changed on that left side. So Adrian, good job. I see you put on your shield and the scale mail, which puts your AC at 22. But also, why did you choose monk? Oh, okay. Did you multi-class? Could you take off that monk and go straight cleric? Well, we're not going to do multi-classing.
Oh, okay. So sure.
Yep. Don't since we're not teaching multi-classing, we're not gonna do multi-class characters.
Sure.
You're
Let
gonna
me
have to.
just
I'm
find
sorry.
an
You're gonna have to make a completely different sheet actually because you can't take off some of the things that you added. So you're gonna have to make a new sheet, Adrian. I'm sorry. But the good thing is that you can click and drag stuff onto it. But that sheet, yeah, it's a bit messed up because even if you deleted the class, it doesn't mean that you deleted the things that are added. So we'll have to make another one. I'm sorry, but you can drag and drop
no problem. I'll just
over. Mm-hmm. Did anyone else make a multi-class character? Hopefully no one did.
Nah.
No, okay. Yep.
Nope.
Sorry, Adrian. You're gonna have to spend a little bit of time to kind of catch up, but that's okay. That's okay. We have time. So 400 gold pieces. All right, is what you guys have. I also think that we might have skipped the packs, didn't we? Oh no, they're right there. Step 6. So there are 6 equipment packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. You get to choose one equipment pack and add it to your character sheet. You also have 400 gold pieces that you can use to buy anything from the equipment page. It tells you the price. Don't go off of the price of what's in Foundry because it's wrong. It's not correct. So the prices are here on the D&D Beyond equipment page thing. And so take some time to look at what is there. And I'm here to answer questions and also help if you need help with anything. Also, if you want recommendations, I know that me, Grace, and Meister, the 3 of us have played for quite a bit. We can help you out with your characters so that way it's not like overwhelming. So I will stop talking and I will let you guys ask for help and kind of take a bit of time to look, compare, and spend your money. As far as where to keep track of your money, on your inventory page, on the top, there is a spot with symbols. Be very careful. There's one that you're not going to use. The third one, the one in the exact middle, that's Electrum. We don't use Electrum. We don't use Electrum. It's instead of a ratio of 10 to 1, it's a ratio of 5 to 1, which means that 5 Electrum equal 1 gold instead of 10 Electrum equal 1 gold. Electrum doesn't exist, so please don't use that one. Use the one next to it, which is silver on the right side. A lot of people get it mixed up. The silver's on the right side of that one. And as far as the ratio, 10 coins equals the higher coin. So 10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver is 1 gold. We're not using the Electrum, so remember to skip that one. 10 gold is 1 platinum, but you're having 400 gold, so you shouldn't have any platinum at this point. And just kind of like go bit by bit, and you can sell stuff from your inventory for full price, and you can also buy stuff at full price. You can also buy potions. Potions are 50 gold each. If you're wondering where to find the items inside of Foundry, it's in step 7, go shopping. It is easier to search for the items at the top rather than looking through the folders, because there's like, I think, how many items did they say there were, Grace? Were there like 2,000 or so items to look through? There's a lot. You don't want to look by hand. It'll take you all day. There's a lot of items.
There's a lot.
Yeah, especially magic items.
Wait, where am I supposed to go to look at magic items?
Oh, magic items. We're not going to be getting any magic items. Actually, we will, but first we're going to do normal items, and then you're going to get one magic item that you're not going to pay for. But I'll get to that whenever we're done with normal items.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as a wizard, I can't really wear much anyway, so I guess I'm good.
I know. Well, I would still consider looking through equipment, and the reason why, armor and weapons are not your only way of getting through things. Look at the adventuring gear. I think that a lot of people misunderestimate what you can do. You can do a lot of really creative shit with adventuring gear. For example, we have a bucket. We have a block and tackle. You can get a basket, a bedroll, and a blanket, and you can make a trap and pull people up. You can put ball bearings on the floor, make them fall on the floor. You could get a bunch of costumes and pretend to be someone's mom. Why not? If you get a healer's kit, holy water, hourglass. There's so many things that are so useful. In fact, combat is not always the answer. You might find that combat will actually quicker get you killed because that's the quickest way to kill someone is to actually kill them. You also realize that whenever you take fight after fight after fight, you yourselves get closer and closer to death. So you don't always need to use combat. You could use traps. You could use your words. You could not fight at all. Adventuring gear is really, 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 really underestimated. I would definitely spend your money. If you have 400 gold, spend it. Otherwise, you're just going to be a foot in the grave when you had the opportunity to have the things that you could have needed and could have had, but then didn't get it when you should have.
All right. I'm going to start getting more creative with it.
Yep. Be as weird and wacky as you want, because when your life is on the line, sometimes you really just got to throw some oil on the floor, do some weird noises, and then make people fall and beat them up on the floor. I don't know. Like, sometimes you get really desperate when you're in a dungeon and you're about to die. And they make for some of the best memories too. When you're like, let's set up a booby trap, and then it works out really well, too well, or nothing happens, right? So it all depends on your creativity. Get creative. You have full freedom. It is D&D.
Oh yeah. There's no stopping to imagination.
Yep. I guess the only thing stopping you is your capability of knowing the physics of the world and what you can imagine to do with the stuff you have. Meanwhile, I'm going to be setting up your doom. I mean, setting up the dungeon. So
that was purposeful.
Paladin, don't kill us.
Probably, yeah. You know, that's what I get paid for. I get paid to torture people consensually.
Well, Paladin, you almost killed us twice in Rappan Athuk.
And I'll do
Yeah,
it
but
again.
that's
I'm just
Rappan Athuk.
kidding. No. In Rappan Athuk, yep. That's actually the campaign that we're using to play in today, but not the Rappan Athuk maps. It's just where I put the maps because that's where all the music is at. And I don't want to have to set up playlists all over again. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god. And then I actually died into the aisles. Well, not died, but died.
Mm-hmm. You know, let's see what chat has to say. Chat, how are you guys doing over there, buddies? What's up, buddies? Monkey fan page, hello. Oh, what did Sir Everlon say? He said, looks at classes breaks mine. Oh, my God. So, you know, yes, on Monday night, I discovered a new subclass type.
Yep.
I present to you the subclass of the warlock. Not only do you get not only the warlocks have a subclass, you can also subclass that subclass and then subclass it again. The genie warlock. Okay, so warlocks have four different types. There's Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Tome, Pact of the Talisman, and Pact of the Blade, which means that every subclass has 4 options. We have to make 4 different types of warlocks for the Foundry database, which means that every subclass has to be made 4 times. And then I found the genie, and it turns out that there are 4 different types of genies, which means I have to make a subclass for each one. So I have to make a total of 16 genie warlocks for the Foundry. And
This is what's coded in the database.
it's 16. Yeah, it's 16 warlocks for one subclass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of coding. And there's no easy way to do it. Each one takes about 20 to 30 minutes. So what's 16 times 30? 20? Let's see, 16 times 30 is 8 hours. So that's 8 hours of coding for one subclass. And I love it. I love it. I already remember earlier when I said Warlock was my least favorite class. I love warlocks. I'm just kidding. No, I really don't mind the work. I really don't mind having to do work so that way it's easier on other people. That's not something I ever complain about. I joke about it because ironically, it happens to be the class I like the least. But it doesn't make me hate it or hate the players that play it, except sometimes I do for different reasons, but not because of the warlocks.
Question, but real quick, how many spells should I have in total?
You should have a total of 10 because you get 4 spells from the Tempest Cleric that you always have, and then you get 6 three for the level that you are, and then 3 for your wisdom modifier. So that's 10.
Okay, so one more.
Plus, that doesn't include cantrips. Cantrips don't count, so those don't count against your spell total.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so the cantrips and the spells you get for your domain do not count against your spell total.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
know,
very nice.
I will definitely answer questions. If chat has any questions, like chat, I feel like this has been like a long distance relationship. Like, there's no phone calls, no writing, no text message. I can't help but feel that we're drifting apart.
Oh
We used to be so
God.
close. We used to be so tight. We used to like do things together. Chat, what happened? You stopped responding to my emails now. Making it sound like we had a breakup.
Goodbye.
Okay. I officially finished with my spells.
Nice.
All right, I'm done shopping officially.
Okay, you're done shopping. All right, now tell us in a very exquisite fashion what it is that you got.
All right, so the basics that I know I needed probably will need more than I probably won't. Holy water, a healing potion, and a bedroll, right?
Yes.
But then it's gonna get a little wacky.
Okay.
3 bars of soap. A chain that is 10 feet long, an ink pen, and a bedroll.
Wait, why did you get 3 bars of soap?
I mean, you never know when you'll need 3 bars of soap.
Fair.
If I come across a stinky enemy, I can, make them feel bad and make them wash up.
Oh
See, that's very fair. I love it. I absolutely love it. Are you sure you don't want to buy more? Do you want to buy potions? They're 50 gold each for a potion.
Oh, I do have potions. I got like 2
potions. Oh, you did. Okay, I must have not heard it. Great. Well, yeah, it sounds like you're all decked out and ready to go.
Oh, and a lantern because I don't have dark vision. So, yeah.
Someone without dark vision.
I think I have light anyway. But don't quote me on that. Let me check. I have light.
Oh yeah, but what if I'm not near you?
Fair enough.
You has light on a person.
You can't cast light on it. Yeah, you can put it onto like a rock, a part of their clothes. They'll be glowing bright like a diamond, and everyone will see them. The downside to having dark vision is that if you turn on a torch or a light, you cannot hide, and everyone can see you, including the enemies. That's the downside.
Yeah. Oh my God! Remember when I cast the light and Jedra found us?
What was that?
Remember when I cast the light after we found Jedra, like crying over the body.
Oh, I remember.
What's
How
up?
much is a mace? I'm planning on selling the mace I get as a like. And I have to delete.
What was the question?
How much is a mace? How much money?
On that website that I sent you, it'll list the mace price on there. You can press Control F and then type in mace if you want to find it quicker.
Hold up a second. What website? Sorry.
I sent it to you in a direct message for D&D Beyond. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I never pressed enter. That's not your fault. That's mine. My bad. There you go. There's the D&D Beyond website. I am sorry. I had it in the message and I didn't press enter. Whoopsies. It happens.
No problem.
I'm just buying the most random things in there.
Chat, you're our best friend. You have
chat,
been there for us in the best of times and the worst of times. You have caused us a lot of problems with Wheel of Chaos. But, we love you.
we want to turn on the Wheel of Chaos. I think we should properly indoctrinate people into the archives, right? That's just
Yeah, by doing it with
thing.
chaos.
By doing a Wheel of Chaos. I'm just gonna turn it on right now. Let me go turn on the Wheel of Chaos so people can start.
Oh, perfect.
Putting
Just like I
in.
see the chaos potions like numbers over there, so like.
So what is the Wheel of Chaos?
Yes.
You'll find out.
All right.
You'll find out. Don't worry about it.
I swear, if I don't get started again.
It's something good. It's good things. It's just good things.
Yeah,
It's all good things.
I can't wait to get started. Okay,
And also,
I'm ready.
let me turn on the inspiration as well. Give the players inspiration. There we go. Nice. Okay, you know what? I'll also put one in. Okay, let me put one in. How many is it at now? Wait. Oh, wait. It's not going.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're 5. We're 5 on 9 already.
Why is it not going?
Poison potions.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Here, let me do something. So apparently my auth that I put in, I think I copied and pasted it incorrectly. Whoops. So it was not communicating with chat pretty well.
9. Yay.
Let me just redo my token real quick. Let's see. Is this 5 out of 9? You said?
Yes, 5 on 9.
Like
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
On this shop.
Okay. There we go. I'll just redeem it. I'll just redeem it 5 times so that way it doesn't work. I'm sorry, Adrian. What did you ask?
Which categories should I find weapons?
Weapons. You'll find it in the weapons category. It's near the it should be near the middle or the top. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. Now it's all working automatically. I love coding. It makes things really easy to do stuff like this.
I'm terrified. We're probably gonna start with Wheel of Chaos.
Probably.
You are
Probably.
terrified. I'm looking forward to it.
Meister, add to the counter.
Already?
I didn't. But I'm going to do it right now, yeah.
Yeah, you should add to the counter. Let's start with Wheel of Chaos. Let's indoctrinate our new people. Oh my god. Paladin, remember all the filters of love during the marathon?
Is there any
Done.
normal
Yeah.
scimitars?
What was that, Adrian?
I'll buy a shovel.
Any normal scimitars? There is also some.
You're gonna have to talk a little bit louder and more clearly. I can't hear you.
Is there any normal scimitars? There is always some prefix. Flamethrower scimitars, dragon scimitars. Like, is there any?
In alphabetical
You may
order,
have
so
to
scroll
go
down
through it.
until you get to the S.
Yeah.
Oh, there are a lot of scimitars.
There are a lot. I don't know why there's so many scimitars. There really are, aren't there?
Ooh, how much does a double-bladed scimitar cost?
No. Who's done with their characters?
Me.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay.
Yes,
who is I? Oh, can you do me a favor? In parentheses, can you copy and paste your Discord username? Not the one that you can change, but the one that people use to add you if you're not on their friend list.
Yes.
So that way I know which character belongs to who.
Wait, should I just send it to you?
Add it onto your character sheet in parentheses after your
Oh, okay.
Your name.
Oh,
Add
where
okay.
your name is. Yeah, the name, because then I wouldn't know who belongs to what. But also
I think-
the other
I think
dungeon
we
masters
know.
as well wouldn't know either unless you had your name on it.
Yeah. I think you know which one belongs to you, Paladin. I think it's like a little bit obvious.
I don't know. I'm blind unless there's a name on it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it regardless.
And then okay, so let's see. I'll wait for you guys to tell me whenever you finished, and then I can properly put everything to the side for you guys.
I got mine.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I am done.
Yep, I'm done as well.
I don't see that the names have changed. Whose is who?
Oh, do I have to unedit it? So get out of editing mode. Yeah, I did everything.
What's the name of your character?
Who?
You? Oh,
Oh,
finally. It updated.
okay, it was just
There it is. I found it. Okay. I'm gonna start making your folders in the database and start moving it over. So this is Jaden Lightened. Okay, got it. So this is how we're able to start moving things over. But you're a fairy, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to assign your character some art from our character art database. Unless you have anything that's copyright free or AI art, you can also use that as well.
I don't have anything, sadly.
That's okay. Let's see.
Oh.
We'll put this on yours. Your character does not have dark vision. They do not have dark vision. Okay, and they're small.
Yep.
Okay. Fern is small. Your character is actually going to be small when you see it on the map. But there you go.
Yeah.
You have now your character. I'm going to add it to the database, and you're going to see it disappear because I have to delete it. So.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
done.
no, our babies.
That's sad.
It's in the database, so I'll be able to pull it up on the other side.
Wait, should I
okay.
save the sheet configuration? Should I
It's
do
already
that?
gone. There's nothing for you to do. It's already deleted.
Dang. Well,
There was
Okay.
Yep. But the configurations were already set. I set them up before I moved it over just now. Okay. Let's see. You said Ambrose was done, correct?
E.
Yeah. Do you want to use Ambrose as your character?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me find Ambrose. There's Ambrose. There's Ambrose. And you have dark vision,
Oh.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, I
Cool.
have dark vision. Oh my god.
Yes, you do.
Oh my god, the meme everyone telling the I have dark vision.
You guys did that to me the other day, and I was like, "Oh, this
Yeah.
meme." Everyone literally at the same time said, "I have dark vision. I have dark vision." I was just sat there, and I'm like, "I'll let you guys let it out. Keep telling me you have dark
I mean,
vision."
partially was because we didn't have a scientist token. So that's why we
I
were
know.
like, I have dark vision.
It was like 5 people yelling at me at the same time. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and tell me when you guys are done. Okay, I got yours in the database, Grace.
Yay.
Silius is done. Auntie?
They should be here. Yeah,
Okay.
they are.
Dark vision? You have dark vision, yes? Okay, you do.
I have dark vision for some reason. But
You
I'm just
are
snake.
a Yanti. Yeah.
Are not cheap.
Okay, so I will Yanti, right?
Yuan-Tai. Yes. Yuan-Ti.
Sexy. There we go. Look at that. Look at that Yanti. You guys in chat can't see it, but it is a good Yanti.
I mean, you could always pop it out for them, but sorry.
All right. It looks like it's done. I'm gonna drag it over now. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh wait, that's Grace's folder. Wrong one. There we go. Hey, there's Francis. Okay, deleting Celius. All
Oh,
right.
Francis, I remember him.
Rosh, are you done?
Yes, sir.
You are? Okay. You are a hill dwarf with dark vision. Perfect.
Yeah,
Or
I can
medium?
see.
Yes, you are medium. Okay. I will give your
Wait.
character a image.
Make 'em pretty.
Hey Ross, what barbarian subclass did you pick?
Oh, I'm Path of the Beast, baby.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I've heard good things about that.
I've heard nothing about it, but I'm about to channel my inner animal.
I mean,
It looks like your character is done. I'm gonna make a folder for you in the database. I'll go over the database stuff after the game. It's not really necessary right now to know how to use it. It's a lot of complexity for the moment. Rush. Okay. Okay. So it's 1W, right? Yes. Okay. So I'm adding your character into the database now. It's in and deleting that there. Okay. All right. Who is left? I got Jaden, I got Rosh, I got Grace, I got Meister. Adrian, are you almost done?
Yes, I'm adding some crossbow bolts and that's it.
Okay. Also, you're missing. Oh no, wait. You made a new character, right? Where is it?
Yes, Adrian, correct.
Oh, you put it up there. Okay, I couldn't find it. It's in the. Okay, I found it. I got you. You were up in a higher folder, but I got you. Is that going to be the name of your character?
No, correct. It's just Adrian is the name that, but correct is just so I differentiate from the other one.
Okay. Can I delete the old one, or do you still need it?
No, I don't need it.
Okay. So Adrian is going to be the name of your character?
Yes, basically my name.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Okay, you are a Warforged. Okay, you know, we surprisingly have quite a healthy selection of Warforged. People really love the Warforged. So let's see.
I think that's it. And I have like 100 gold left over just in case.
Hell yeah. Okay, sounds good. That's your character. Look at that. Look at that Warforged. Hey. Right. Dark vision. Dark vision is no. You do not get dark vision. All right. Everything looks okay.
No, I'll be blind.
You're blind. Oh, okay. Going in blind.
Just in darkness. Oh no.
Dobrin. Okay, got it.
My-
I will.
My
Get a
blind
folder.
weakness. Fucking darkness.
The dark. All right. I have everyone's stuff made. Actually, what happened to your... Oh, it's here. Okay.
Now it's 19. Now I see what you meant by messes things up like this.
Are you done with your
My
sheet?
AC is immediately down. No problem. It's 19. It's good AC anyway.
Okay. I'm not sure what you did, but okay. Yep.
I don't know. I just have a little.
All right. Your characters are now added into the database. Are you guys ready to start playing?
Yes.
Mhm.
Ready.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
ready. Okay,
Yes, I'll never be.
you're good. So here's what we're gonna do. I know we just took a break, but I want, because this is gonna take a little bit of like, we gotta go back and forth, and it's gonna be a lot of configuring stuff. I'm gonna put us on a 5 to 10 minute break, because this is gonna be a lot of like me switching stuff over, and there's some sensitive stuff that I don't want to show stream. So give me a minute, and we'll be back in like 5 to 10. Okay. Love you, chat. We'll be back. And here we are. We're back again. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I know we just left for a little bit, but we are ready to start playing D&D. All right. So let me explain how it works to move your character on Foundry, okay? Now, you can, with the token tool selected, remember which is the top left, the first tool, you can grab your character, you can move it around. You can also, while holding down left click, you can measure how far things are moving, right? How far things are away. That's going to come in real handy whenever you are in combat, because you can only move a very certain distance away. So you can also use your arrow keys as well in order to move the characters around. So you can move like up, right, left, down. WASD also works as well. You can also go diagonals if you put two at the same time. If we are in a formation, let's say that you want to follow someone, right? And if you want to follow someone around, what you can do is that move up to the distance away from the other person you want to be. So like Ambrose, here, so, can you stop moving for just a second? What you just saw with the game paused, I can pause the game so that way you can stop moving around and it'll lock things, certain things in functionality. So whenever the game is paused, you can't move. So if you have your character selected, you can hover over someone else and press the letter F and it'll follow them. So now if Sue moves around, Ambrose will now will follow along just like that. See? And so it's really good if you if you like want one person to lead, so that way you're not having to wait until someone else moves and then you move your character, then they move, then you have to move your character. So that way party formation kind of stays intact. Other than that, let's go over like some foundations of like how to play and well together. So because we are streaming on Twitch, we have to be mindful about something that normally we wouldn't if we weren't streaming. So there are a lot of people that listen to the game. They're not watching the game, but they're listening. They lurk and they are listening to the things that are going on. So what that means is that they're not watching where you are moving your character. And so what helps a lot with people to kind of like visualize what is going on, always say what you're going to do and kind of describe it before you move your character. If you move your character and I'm not paying attention, nothing is going to happen. It's not a video game. It's a virtual tabletop that allows us to kind of like visualize where our characters are. But the games is between us, between the game master and the players and the things that we're saying and doing and when I'm asking you to roll. And so if you're going all around the map, it's not going to do anything. And actually, it might even spoil the game a little bit. Also, you might get a little bit of like, hey, stop that, which is not nice to do. So just be mindful of etiquette of like how to move your character on a tabletop. So other than that, let's see. If you are wanting to roll something, ask. Don't just roll and then say if that meets it or beats it. Normally, I'll tell you like what to roll if you're trying to do something. Describe what you're doing, and then you can roll at the end. But I'll let you know when to roll or what to roll. Let's see. What else? I think that's it as far as etiquette goes. If someone else is speaking, let them finish. I know. And if I'm trying to say something or I'm in the middle of a sentence, wait until I'm done talking. A lot of people, whenever we starting to play D&D, get really excited. They start talking over each other, and then no one can communicate, and then it makes it really hard to talk and play. And if someone else is talking, like it's a little rude to talk while they're talking. Let them finish. Also, another thing to be mindful of is giving other people the spotlight. So if it's someone's moment for like their character, whether it's for a class or whatever, let them have it. Sometimes some people get into like main character syndrome, which is like you want to be the one that always does everything. Let other people also have a chance. There's also a thing called metagaming, which is whenever you are thinking of the mechanics and the statistics of success and failure as a determinant of whether you're going to do something or not. And so if you are saying, hey, I'm going to do this, then do it. a bad instance of it would be like, hey, my survival is a +4. Does anyone have someone higher than a +4? That's not okay. So that's metagaming. And so trying to like keep in character, thinking about the game through your character's perspective rather than your own, because it is a role-playing game, and the role that you're playing is your character. And for some people that comes easily. For some people it does not, and that's okay. Role-playing wise, you can either there's two ways you can role-play. You can either role-play in first person or third person. First person is like me saying like we're talking like we are now. Like I am me talking to you as Paladin, right? And so this would be like a first person talk. Third person is when I'm describing myself talking to you. It's like, yeah, Paladin says to the stream, hey, this and that. And then he waves his hands and then he's doing his little dance. See, I'm talking about myself and I'm not talking as myself. And so that's what third person is. Both are completely acceptable. You can also mix and match as well. If but yeah, like try to do one or the other and try to describe your character doing in various things in various ways. If there's a spot where you're trying to do something, I might say like, hey, how do you want to do it, or like how do you want to do this or that, and that's kind of like basically like a little nudge of like, hey, how would you role play this? How do you want to like add a little bit of flavor or context to what happens, because it just adds a lot of interest into the game. I try not to make it like too dry, add a little variance in there. And that's pretty much it. Grace Meister, you guys want to add anything? Any tips for our fellow players and the viewers about roleplay and playing D&D and BTTs?
I do have something.
Yeah.
Whenever you try to do something, everything is possible in D&D, and at the end of the day, we're trying to entertain each other and have a good time together. So when we're trying to do something, you can try to make it to be something fun. Only because something seems impossible, it doesn't necessarily need to be impossible. Like, depending on your roles, everything can be possible. Yeah. So go out there and try what you think would be the most entertaining to do. Yeah. That's my tip.
Hey, Grace, you have anything to add?
No, I can't think of anything.
Hey, sounds good. Okay. Let me get some music started. I put out a message telling the whole server like, hey, we're playing now, as opposed to the learning. So let's put a little music and get a little story going here. First, let's introduce your characters to each other, one at a time. We'll start with Adrian. Who is your character and what does he look like?
My character is kind of a very humanoid robot who was constructed to learn us. He does different jobs. His main purpose is to protect the people of his village, but in time he got to have something resembling free will, but he still has to obey by his programming. So the way he circumvents exiting his town is by protecting the adventurers. So like protecting adventurers is like his excuse to get out of his town and explore shit and go around finding stuff. That's basically how he rationalizes it.
Amazing, thank you.
And you'll find him oftentimes patrolling the city with no real aim. Hello?
Thank you very much. All right, then, Sue, what about you?
Well, Barbarian Sue is very simple. He goes by what he thinks is right. He's strong-willed, strong-hearted. He thinks everyone should be training and working out, including the sorcerers. And he has a medium beard, a little dwarf, not a long beard, just a little medium one. And he'll just go in and take on any challenge.
Amazing. Thank you. Fern, what about you?
All right. Fern is a quite average-looking fairy from the Feywild, but after an incident going through the plains, met a god, and through that experience, left a burning will to either meet those gods again or join them, like in a power hungry way. But yeah, that's it.
Very awesome. Thank you so much. Julia?
Oh, yeah. Sirius is that kind of person that thinks that when there's no cops around, everything is legal. So basically, it's kind of just that some sort of that silly uncle that's just roaming around the world and trying to live his life with a bit of trickery, a little bit of, well, fun, and yeah, he's just living as a charlatan for his life so far. Surprisingly, quite well, because he's not very intelligent. Yeah, that's his story.
Amazing. Thank you. Ambrose?
Ooh, if you've been watching Rappan Athuk, you know what Ambrose looks like. He is a half elf. He's around like 6 feet tall. He has long white hair that is somehow very kept up, even though he's been living in the woods for a long fucking time. Yeah.
Ooh, I'll take that because I can get it too. Thank you, Ranking. I need it. Thank you for the inspiration.
Yeah.
I said to any player. I can give it to someone random, or we can just group it up, but then we'll have to keep track of it somewhere. It's not ideal. We'll try to keep track of it on paper, I guess. Let's see. Player inspiration is 1. Thank you for adding to the potion, adding to the chaos wheel. Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. So let's start with a little bit of exposition, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Your characters have been traveling around along the countryside of Pratalium. This is set in a homebrew setting that me and a couple of other authors are writing. You were approached at a guild hall. There was a rogue, which is this world's version of Grung, which are giant frogs, that had given you a task. His parents have been having a really bad infestation problem. And they're willing to pay you each 500 gold to finally get rid of the rats. For the love of God, his parents have been feeding the rats, nurturing them, refusing to get rid of them, but it's becoming a problem. They have been chewing through the floorboards, eating the food, and he's had enough. And so he's willing to pay you each 500 gold to go and get rid of the infestation and make it worth your while, but also giving you a magic item on top of that. And he said that he would give you a magical sword that is capable of being lit and turned on fire to sear through your enemies. And off you went. So you went about a day down to the south until it started storming. Luckily, you weren't very far from where you needed to go, but your wagon was unfortunately caught up in mud, and so you had to make the rest of the 30-minute walk to the farm on foot. So that's where we start. You made it to the front of the farm, to the entrance where the fence is at. I will unpause the game, and remember, talk about what you're going to do with your character before you move anything, interact with each other. If you want to do something, just say so, and we'll start from there. As far as dark vision goes, some of you can see and some of you cannot, right? So for those of you that you can see the fence line. You can see in muted colors of dark gray and black. You can also feel the rain hitting heavily upon your backs. What do you want to do?
Well, I can't see Jack. So
Says Fern. Yeah.
I will use light on my shield. I need it.
Okay. Adrian, you infuse your shield with a holy radiance, allowing you to see in the darkness, and everyone else as well. Here you go.
oh no.
Yeah.
Nothing is loaded for me yet still. It says like it's stuck at 98.
Refresh.
Or-
Refresh your page. Also turn down your graphic settings. That'll help a little bit.
Oh,
Okay, so what do you guys want to do now that we are here?
is there anything else to do except proceed to the mansion?
I'm
You
sorry,
guys
you're gonna have
have
to
any other?
go ahead.
Do you guys have any other suggestion except proceeding to the house?
Well, my barbarian, he's ready to go through the mud. He was a soldier, so he thinks it's good training.
Yeah, let's go, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
I'm still struggling. Sorry.
You're good.
I guess the fairy can just ride on my back or something.
So, you guys want to move? You can go ahead and move your characters whichever way you want to go.
Yeah.
So like this towards the fence, I guess.
Yeah, Adrian, you come upon the fence. You see that it is old, it's weathered. I mean, it's been here quite a while. So,
Can I just jump over the fence or is it like too tall?
yeah, sure. Adrian, you climb up over the wooden fence and make yourself to the other side. You find yourself underneath a large oaken tree. You get a little bit of relief from the rain as the branches and the leaves catch the fall.
So I guess I'll be somewhere here.
Okay, so you go underneath the tree to get a little bit more cover.
Yes. Comrades, are you going to join me? We have a duty to fulfill.
Sidious is going to kind of look there and say, Sure thing. And he's kind of moving towards the tree, jumping over, going underneath it, next to his
Okay.
Warforged comrade.
Sue also readily charge in with his comrades. Go to 25 feet.
And so you jump over the fence, charging
Yes, sir. Yeah.
full steam ahead.
Full speed.
Oh my god. Is there a door in the fence? Or is just like
It's an open fence where you are in right now.
okay.
You see
Kind
the
of
door
away.
though, to the very south.
It's all the way over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Rose is going to go inside.
Okay. So you like go
By
the
the
long way
way,
around. When you open and close the door, probably put the
Oh my
hinge
God.
back in
Let's all the way
properly,
over
and then
there.
go back. Yep.
It's all the way over there.
And then walk all the way back. So you go the long way.
Yes.
For now, I'm following suit because he's gonna be on the front and I don't know, maybe taking the damage. Yes.
Forge is deciding to hate me, so I'm here in spirit.
Oh well.
It's burn, right? You might have to, whenever you do log in, change the settings. You also might want to potentially hook up Ethernet to get closer to your internet box, potentially, if it's Wi-Fi. I'm not sure. I'll have you following Sue.
All right, that works for now.
Okay. All right, Sue. So for you, fly on over to where Sue is at, or walk. So you're like right behind him, and you're all underneath the tree. From here, you take a good look around, and Sue, Ambrose, and Silius, both of you can see the wall, a wooden wall to the right with a door. You recognize that to be a barn. You see at the very edge of your vision.
Ooh. Sirius is walking a bit to that direction.
Okay.
Sue would like to
And,
continue walk. Okay, now you got it.
And he's kind of going to tell his comrades as he's walking, guys, there is something here.
I am usually walking with the first person, with the person that takes initiative, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, Sue would like to also continue barging forward. And when he gets close to the barn, he like to use his danger sense.
I think that only works whenever something's coming at you, I believe.
Don't mind it.
Let me see. Danger sense, right? So that means that you gain the ability to have advantage on dexterity saves that affect you. So that works. So basically, whenever you have to make a dex save, you get advantage on your dex saves. Since there's nothing happening, it really wouldn't do anything. It just means you're better at dodging. That's good. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want, you could. But I think I know what you're intending. You mean like you want to take a look around to see if there's anything going on, like around you? Yes.
Yeah.
Roll in that case, since you're wanting to look at your surroundings, roll for perception. So on your character sheet, you will see that there is one of the skills, perception. Click on that, and click normal.
Yep.
And that's basically the skill that you'll use in order to kind of like look at your surroundings and see what's going on. A natural one.
Oh god.
So you see as Sue is trying to get a look at what's going on, he trips forward and his face goes like full first into like a pile of mud. And he like looks up, you see his beard is all caked, his eyes are all covered in mud.
Oh no. Can I also roll perception?
Yes.
I am looking. I am turning around, looking at him, and looking around for whatever.
I use raw sheet. I use the raw sheet.
For whatever trip him up, I guess. Damn.
So then
Who's that?
Adrian, you rolled a 9 for your perception, and Ambrose rolled a critical success. So Adrian, you're looking around, and it's just very, very dark. Ambrose, you are looking around, and with your crit, you can tell that not only is that a barn, that barn was built 200 years ago. How do you know that? I don't know. You are, but you do know the age of it by looking at it. You also know that the actual house is to the west. About you get the feeling that I guess farm architecture really well. So you know that the house is exactly 95 feet away from you.
Damn. Where did he get all this knowledge?
You just get this feeling. I don't know. You just kind of know. You're just like an elf. You're just an elf guy. You just.
I used the wrong sheet by accident.
It's okay.
I was so used to right click on actors and then pressing that. I was like, oh no.
It's okay. It happens.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Wait, Ambrose is going to
What was that?
Ambrose really studied his architecture.
It's really hard to hear you. I'm not really sure what you said.
I said that Ambrose really studied his architecture.
Studied his architecture, yeah.
Yeah, Ambrose is really good at studying architecture.
Ambrose is going to reveal the information to the class and say, yeah, that place is very old. 200 years old. But there's also a house to the west.
How did you know it was 200 years old?
It's my elven senses.
That's what they call it.
Yes.
They definitely say that the elves are timeless people.
Well, it sounds like we should not even be here. Or we should be heading west, if anything.
Yeah. Unless, is there like anything that suggests that like anything is happening in the barn? Is there like, do we hear any movement or?
The only sounds you hear are the sounds of the rain hitting the roof. You can hear that it's not very strong rain. That's about the only thing that you can hear. That and your footsteps, and also Sue maybe like shaking some mud out of their beard.
Are there any windows in the barn?
You don't see any windows, no.
Damn. Okay. The house is to the west. Should we head to the house and get out of this area?
Absolutely.
Yes. Maybe we can find the people of the farmhouse.
Okay. So, Ambrose leading the way. You all go ahead, Ambrose, if you want to move the direction. You move through the fence and you start heading towards the front of the house. As you get closer to the front, you can see that there is a I'm watching you guys struggle walking through the darkness. I'm sorry. As you are heading through the darkness, and you can see that the front of the house has got a small porch on it. And as Adrian gets closer with the light, you can see that there are hydromanias and androgias that they've got recently planted. They look really well cared for. There are two rocking chairs on the porch that you can see, Ambrose, and anyone else with dark vision. And you can see that there is a singular mat on the floor that says "Get out." Keep out on it.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
I think that means we should go in there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are there any windows in this house?
See that there is one window to the north, one window to the south,
Okay.
and a front door.
Ambrose is going to like move and like try to peek through one of the windows. Oh fuck. No, I can't move. Okay. He's going to
Is it the grid? Is the grid messing you up? Hold on, let me turn off the grid. My bad.
Thank you, Pally.
You're welcome.
Yeah, everyone's doing like.
Thank you
Oh
indeed.
my god. I think it's because of the token collide. Adrian, can you please move out of the way so I can get on?
I'm sorry. What?
You're fine.
Oh god.
It's
I guess
okay.
I'm
Is
going
that
to-
One at a
dynamic light? Is that
time.
dynamic lighting? You gotta walk up on the stairs. There you go. Here, let me get rid of some of the dynamic lighting for you. There you go. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's going to like try to peek through one of the
I want
windows.
to look through the left mirror window.
Okay. So Ambrose and Adrian, both of you, roll perception. You see Adrian try to like open the window with his hands, and it doesn't open.
Oh god.
Ooh.
I have lower perception this time on this sheet. Let's see how it goes.
Ambrose, you're trying to look through the window. It's got curtains on it. You can't really make anything of it. Adrian, you're looking through the window. You try to open it with your fingers, and it doesn't open at all. But you can see that there are nails nailing the window shut from the inside.
Well, the house seems to be barricaded, blocked.
Actually, while we're searching the windows, Sidious is going to like the keep out rug. He's kind of looking at it and he's telling himself, "I like this rug. I want to keep it for my house." And can Sidious try to get the rug for himself?
Yeah. So you pick up the rug, and whenever you do, you pick it up, and then you hear like a tink tink tink, and you see that there's a key on the
That's
floor.
fast. So for someone to check on the rug, but yeah, that works too, Silius. That works too.
Also, did we just get the fucking wheel of chaos to occur? Okay.
Oh
Yes.
All right. Last in ranking. This is how you do it. So put an exclamation point E 10,000 like this. It'll cause one random effect to occur, and we'll see what happens.
Oh my god, it's hard.
See, this is the first time you guys get to experience the Wheel of Chaos. Basically, there are 10,000 effects on a table.
Mhm.
Some are good, some are really bad, some are worse, and most of them are neutral and funny.
Yeah, one day,
Okay.
Gabriel's family got hit with acid for no reason because of the Wheel of Chaos. It was great. 434. That's
34.
so low. That's so low.
434. Okay.
It looks nice.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Oh no.
Silius.
Okay,
Actually, we'll have it be like a random person. Who's it going to randomly affect? We got 5 party members, right? As long as it's not a 6-2. 1, 2. It is serious. Silius. Silius, as you pick up the rug,
Yes.
you feel chaotic magics revolving around your whole body. And you see as your skin becomes replaced with wood. You're
Oh.
now vulnerable to fire, and if you die from fire, and if you go down to 0 HP from fire, you die.
Oof.
Damn.
Gabriel is going to look at Silius at his new condition and say, "No, that is wood elfitis."
But
Well,
you get resistance to all forms of melee. So bludgeoning,
that.
piercing, and slashing. Resistance.
Not all
right.
that.
that's a really
No
good
one casts
trade-off.
fire spells around him.
What's that?
Uh,
Yeah.
Maybe that
gets
will
close to
stop you and
Silius.
take what's not yours.
This is
I'll
kind
call
of,
that
you know, when
divine retribution.
as this is kind of happening, Sidious is going to kind of look at himself and like tennis his hands and to himself. What did just happen? This These people have got a very strange sense for defense magic. Yes.
Hey, look,
Maybe you should...
Seems like this act was not left alone.
Yes, indeed.
well, it
Who
looks like
do
it's
we
made you
try to
tougher.
get in there?
So are we going in or anything?
Sue suggests that the magical fairy touch the rug next, so it can become wood.
Me? Touch
Yeah.
touch the thing that will make me wood.
Yes.
Sure. Why not?
I mean, Sidious was going to keep this for
Alright.
himself, but he can give the rug to you and you can touch it.
So you hand the rug over to Fern, and when you let it go, you just see like a bump as it entirely covers Fern like a giant, massive blanket.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Is it flimsy?
I'd rather have it be held than cover me. So I'll just hold it. Fern will hold.
Okay, Adrian, Adrian knocks on the door. Sorry.
Okay. Fern, did you say you were gonna hold the rug?
Yeah.
Okay, so Fern, you like pick it up and you like put it underneath you're like holding it with both hands because it's so big, like you're hugging a giant tree in your arms.
That sounds about right for my size.
As Adrian
Mhm.
knocks on the door, there's a tush, tush, tush. You hear the echo of your knock, and you don't hear anything immediately. If you want, Adrian, you can make a perception check, as well as anyone else, if everyone wants to roll a perception check to see what you might hear.
All right. How do I roll a perception check?
On your
Okay.
character sheet, on the front page, you should see the bunch of skills. One of them should be perception. And when it asks advantage or disadvantage or normal, just click normal.
All
I have my
right.
roll of perception. I don't got that in me.
Boom.
That's you.
Okay, so we got
Oh my
Fern rolled a
god!
nat 20.
Yo.
Yay,
First
your first
roll.
roll.
First-
Nick, yeah. Hell yeah, look at that. Fern. Wow. Okay, we got a 21 from Adrian, an 11 from Ambrose, a 6 from Silius, and a nat 20 from Fern. There's something about this rug. Maybe it's the fact that you're holding it. You're just able to hear a lot clearer. You can hear that there is a hearth in that house, like a chimney is turned on, like there's a fire in a chimney. Aside from that, it's pretty damn quiet in there.
All right.
I just assumed that it tells us this, and I'm like, who lives a fire and does not answer the door? This is just rude. Do we try to break the door?
Yes, I think we should. And
Oh, step aside.
By the
yeah, I'm
way,
not the
Celius,
physical.
Celius, you got a key. I don't know if you heard me when I said you found a key underneath the rug as well.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay,
You guys
no
can
need
still
for
break
door
it.
break.
You can still break the door though. You can still break the
Oh,
door.
okay.
You can still break
Hey,
the
if you
door.
really want to,
That's
Yeah, if
for
you really
break
want to
the
break the
door?
door, go for it. Who wants to be the one to do it?
not me.
Sue will do it.
Sue, okay, Sue, roll an athletics check. You get back onto the front where the steps are. You then charge at this door. The DC is 13. DC means difficulty class. So if it's less than 13, you fail. Oh, 14. So you see as Sue charges, you see that there is a dwarf-sized hole that goes through the bottom as the bottom half of the door breaks in, thus allowing access.
Ambrose looks at this and just says, "We found a key."
Ah, yes, I completely forgot that.
I had to open the door. I need another one of my perception homies to check out what's going on next.
Yeah, so whenever you enter the home, you can see that it is really, really well put together. It's clean. You're standing on a green rug. You see that there is a candle that's been lit in what looks to be a kitchen or a table dining room ahead of you. You find that there is a large head of an owlbear hanging from a wall right in front of you. There is a door to the left and a door to the right. The door on to the right has a padlock, which is the north door. It's locked. Immediately, you can already see from where you're at, Sue and Adrian, if you're looking at your vision, you can see that the hearth in the living room, there are two people laying down comfortably on a couch.
Oh, no.
I'm just going there and be like, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. I was invited here to solve the red problems.
Yeah, I don't think our owl bear was on the menu.
Yes, here. Did they hear me?
You ask if they hear you and you look closer. They don't seem to have said anything. They continue to lay there. One has a blanket over them and a pillow underneath their head. The other one is comfortably laying on their side.
They seem to be sleeping. Should we wake them up? Or should we just proceed to our duties?
I think we should wake them.
Yes, we
Yes.
should wake them up.
And I have the perfect way to wake them up. Can I roll, like slide a bar of soap at them on the floor?
You want to slide a bar of soap? Like,
Yes.
what is your intention to wake them up with a noise, or what are you trying to do?
Well, for it to it's just gonna tap them, like just slide it, so
yeah.
it just hit them.
Yeah. So you throw a bar of soap through the room, and you see as it hits the furthest or closest.
Furthest.
It hits the furthest one. It hits him right on the head, and you see that the bar of soap falls onto the carpet with a soft thud. Nothing happens.
Nothing. Okay.
Also, while this is happening, could I kind of cast Druidcraft to make the bar of soap kind of sound like the howling of a wolf?
Okay, so you have a howling wolf soap going through the air. It finally hits the guy in the head, and it stops howling until it hits the floor, and then it gives like a last ooh on it before the sound goes out.
Did we get him this time?
Poetic.
And like look around the area.
This is concerning, and I'm going towards them and trying to see if they're even alive or something.
Yeah, I think Ambrose was saying something first. Sorry, before you had cut in. Ambrose, what were you saying?
Yeah, he's going to look around the different rooms.
Okay, make a perception check then, Ambrose. And Adrian, you said you wanted to move in closer?
Yes, and check on their health
Oh my
in general
god.
Make a
to
medicine
see if
check.
they are just.
Then make a medicine check, Adrian. See what you get. Ambrose, for you with your 9 perception, you can see that there is a second candle. It also
Oh my god.
you can also tell what scent it is. It is spearmint eucalyptus.
Ambrose is going to like go up to the candle, smell it.
Adrian, you are looking this person over. They're dead. You don't know what's killed them. There's no damage. There's no signs of poisoning. There's no signs of anything biting or restricting. They're just dead.
Can I like try to save them? Do I know if I can save them with healing word or something?
They're beyond. The only magic that could save them, is revivification. We need to bring them back to life with a spell.
I don't have that kind of spell.
Right.
Yeah.
It sounds like danger's a lot closer than we might have thought.
These also
Careful,
are
friends.
not the people you're looking for. You remember that
Oh.
this is supposed to be an elderly couple's house. They're in their mid-20s and they're human. The people you're looking for are frogs. They're not even frogs. They're intruders, as far as you know.
Not the frauds.
So we ignores
This
the
area
dead
seems to be
intruders
dangerous.
and goes with Ambrose to smell the candle.
You give the candle a good smell. You look at the candle. It's barely been turned on for maybe less than an hour.
Can you look around the rest of the room?
Yeah, make a perception check to see what you might find looking around.
Oh gosh.
You also, if you want to make an investigation check, will conclude evidence, kind of like Sherlock. Like, all this evidence means this. You can also make an investigation check on the situation if you like, based on what you have. Or you can wait until later. You can also do both. You can do it now and later.
I just got a perception. I got no info.
Okay.
Oh.
13.
Oh,
So
wait,
Sue, you give a walk around the room, north, east, south. The windows have been nailed shut as you open the blinds. All of them have. You also see
The inside or outside?
from the inside. They're nailed from the inside. You also find maybe one of the worst pieces of evidence. They only ate half of that freshly baked strawberry pie.
No.
What monsters?
And Sue eat the rest of the strawberry pie.
Oh yeah, by the time the others come in, like you can barely see that there's like any crumb or like strawberry jelly going down his beard.
Oh yeah.
Adrian and Ambrose, you both see Sue's like turned around, he's chewing on something. There's crumbs all up and down the front of his chest.
Oh god. Yeah, Ambrose is going to oh my god, head inside and hopefully not choke him to lie while doing so. And is this like window or something?
It is a window with no curtain. Indeed, that also has been nailed shut.
And it's a store window, or is it actually a door?
That's a door.
Okay. Ambrose is going to like try to open. Oh fuck. Okay. Never mind.
You unlock the door from the inside and open it up. You look out to the back and you see that there is a pumpkin patch and some cabbages, as well as the river out in the back. Rain has calmed down by this point as well, and the moist air meets your nostrils. You don't find anything unusual on first sight, at least.
Ambrose is going to like, head out and like look at the patch.
You want to make a nature check or a perception?
I will make a nature check. Why not?
Okay.
This is still. I don't know why I'm making nature checks. Where's my perception? But you know, why not? Let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh no.
So these are like silver star quality pumpkins. That would make some really good pumpkin pie.
Arrows looks at the pumpkins and calls out, "Hey, these pumpkins would be perfect for pumpkin pie."
That's all Sue needs to hear. He goes outside to investigate the pumpkins.
Okay. You guys want to roll perception on the pumpkin, see what else you might find around here? So you're looking around, looking for clues. Our hungry gang goes to the next food item to see what else we can find.
Can I roll a perception on just the pumpkin?
Sure. Sorry, Adrian, what were you saying?
Adrian is like, what the fuck are we doing here? we have some problems to solve. We don't have time for collecting pumpkins. We can collect pumpkins later.
There's always time for pumpkin collecting.
You see Atsu is like manually investigating the pumpkins, picking them up. You don't find anything of interest as far as you know, Atsu, except pumpkins. You find a good number of pumpkins in the pumpkin patch.
That's all I need to know.
Okay, just...
What is this random quote? Repairing reality and curing dementia, all in one stream. I love it.
Oh, I remember that one.
Sorry, Adrian. What were you saying?
I want to enter back into the house.
Okay.
Maybe find something else. I don't know.
Yeah, do you want to make you can also make a perception check here. So there's different things you can do. You can say like, hey, I want to look around a particular room. I want to look around the whole house. I want to look around here. Those are all different things you can do with like perception. So it's called doing a spot check. A spot check is whenever you're checking your immediate room or surroundings, and that could change depending on, you know, where you're doing. So even if you investigate the whole house, if you investigate the whole house, that's a little bit of a higher difficulty than if you were checking room by room, typically. But depends on the DM. So yeah, you want to go through the house and you want to check a particular room, or what do you want to do?
I know there is a room where... Can I get the key from Ambrose? I think it's now, and trying on that. Oh, it's a padlock.
You want to go? You want to go try the key on the padlock? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you ask Silius for the key, and you go over to the padlocked door. You put the key in, and it doesn't fit.
If you're trying to move furnace in a way, so keep colliding with them.
Wasn't there any like rooms that were unlocked? Like
so I'm gonna move your character over by the room first that you went to. But you were here, right?
Yeah,
so you went all the way to the door on the inside. You checked to see if it fit in, and it doesn't. Does anyone else want to join along with Adrian?
He's still looking at the cabbages. It's looking at cabbages now.
Okay.
He's like,
yeah, Ambrose, roll a perception check, Ambrose, if you want to keep checking the cabbages and stuff outside. And then those that want to go with Adrian, go ahead. We're gonna split the party now. So half of you are inside, half of you are outside.
Oh my god. Okay.
I need to stay with these cabbages.
I'm going in.
Okay.
19.
So, Ambrose, you realize that there are footprints in the cabbages. Recent footprints. It looks like someone had been hiding here and like crawling across the floor. And you also see, you didn't notice it before, but the window was actually broken. You can see it better now that from the outside, but the window was broken. You see that there's glass on the floor. It looks like someone had broken in from this side.
Yeah, Ambrose looks at Sue and Fur and says, there are footprints here. Someone was hiding, and that window is broken.
But are the cabbages good to eat?
They're a little bit.
Let's see.
They're not ripe enough yet, though. They're too small. It's not cabbage season yet.
That's okay. Can we trace the footsteps then?
Yeah, you can trace the footsteps in. They go right into the house and right towards the living room.
Ooh.
Can I inspect the bodies to see if they have any keys? Any other keys, I guess?
Yeah. Make a perception check. Silius walks around the table back towards the kitchen. You see that there is a large pair of keys right between them on a table.
Fair enough. Can I try those keys on the padlock?
Yeah. You pick up the keys, jingle jangle. You go back to the door. You put one key in. It goes in, and you see that the padlock goes as it unlocks and drops to the floor.
Nice.
Okay,
Hearing
try
this
to
sound.
enter the room.
You want to open the door,
Yes.
Adrian? Or do you want to get your friends before you go in?
I think I'll try to invite them in. Quickly, out of character, are we going to do anything else? Like for any other room, or are we just going to the locked door?
We would go towards the room with Adrian. I'll join him.
Okay.
And Silius is just going to fall because he's also heard the lock and he's really curious what's going on.
Okay. All of you congregate in front of the door. And go ahead. You can open the door if you like.
Yeah, I'd like to open the door and go inside, I guess.
Go for it. You can open the
Oh, you
door
have to open it
yourself.
first.
Yeah, you can open it yourself.
As usual, not to...
You gotta get
Flip
closer
on
to the
the
door.
you can open
Oh. This makes sense.
Whenever you look, whenever you first step into the door,
Sorry.
can you make me a wisdom save, Adrian?
Sure.
different from chats. It should be on the side. Beside, it should be on the side underneath your traits.
Right, on the right side.
All right, I got to work finally. I'm in officially. I'm gonna start participating.
I rolled animal wisdom just because I don't have any...
It's on the,
No,
it's
it
on the
was
top
a
right.
wisdom save.
It's in the top middle of your sheet.
It says saving throws, and then you click
Oh,
wisdom.
sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Nice.
So
Okay.
you, whenever
never
you
mind.
open
Oh,
the
no.
door, you can immediately, as you step inside, everything just feels really heavy. It feels like the gravity's increased in the room by about 300%. Flies make it out into the hallway as a swarm empties the room. The smell of blood is very thick. And when you look at the floors and the walls, you can see that there's pieces of dried flesh and blood that are splattered all over the place. And when you look in the bed, you can see that there's a man and a woman laying in a half-made bed with pillows over their head. Their skin is entirely flayed off.
Wow.
And that their wounds are covered in salt, with maggots crawling all over. And in between, you see that they definitely are dead. And these are the older people that you're looking for. You find their faces are nailed to the walls behind them.
Oh, I think we should go in there.
Sirius is going to walk in there as well. Oh,
Sue's gonna have to get in there too.
Oh, what happened here?
Can I don't know, check to see what kind of ones are there? What kind of creature could have made those ones? What kind of weapon?
You make a medicine check to see. It looks like someone had got a hunting knife, a serrated one, and slowly cut off their skin. And as you're checking, you see that their arms and their legs are tied to the beds.
Can I do a roll to see where the, person who did this could have went?
Don't know.
Do the windows look fine on this in this camera in this room?
What was the question?
Do the windows are the windows fine except the fact that they are boarded?
These are not nailed, actually.
Oh. Is the window like open? But
See that the
they are
glass is
just
still
not-
there. So the window is closed. The glass is still there, but there's no nailed windows. It's unlocked. That one is unlocked.
Oh, so the killer must be somewhere here. Or just was, I don't know, man.
Does anyone want to make a perception check around the room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we check what's at the bedside table?
Yeah, exactly. Yep, you can look through their bedside table, start rummaging around. Sue, you see, you're the one asking about rummaging, yes? Or is it
Yeah.
Fern? Sue, okay.
Oh, it was me too. Yeah.
Okay, so both of you are rummaging around the bedside table as Ambrose is looking around the other side of the room.
I'm looking into the dresser.
Okay, and you're looking in the dresser. So, Sue, you find that there is an open book. You and Fern find an open book with glyphs on it. What languages do you know? Both of you.
Common and dwarf.
Wait, you asked for mine too?
Yeah, both of you.
I know Gith, Celestial, Draconic.
Okay. None of you know what language that is. Some sort of something foreign. It's red. It's very sharp corners. I'm not sure.
Well, can Fern show it to the other party members to see if they might know?
Sure. What languages does everyone else know?
Where do I see it? Futures? I guess.
On the front page of your character
Elvish,
sheet, on the details
Goblin,
page,
Druidic,
it's in the
Infernal, and Sylvan.
bottom.
Oh, okay. Then Ambrose knows what it is. It's infernal.
Oh, I see.
You're a druid, right? So it's infernal
Yeah.
mixed with a bit of beast speech.
Oh, perfect! I know both! Okay,
Yeah.
what does it say?
Make a religion check, Ambrose, to like interpret it and understand the concept of it, please.
Shit, okay. Come on.
Okay.
Oh.
So you understand that this is a recipe book. How to cook
Or?
strawberry human pie. Step 1.
Ambrose looks at Sue. Let's back to the book. Let's ask Sue. Let's back to the book. And then look at Sue again and says, I think you've eaten, humanoid flesh.
You realize that the pie is necessary in order to ward off spirits.
Yeah, Ambrose is like reading all this and shares it with class. Apparently, these people were killed to make a strawberry flesh pie to ward off spirits.
And when you're looking at the very back, you can see that there is like a black page with red eyes on it, and in infernal speak, it in infernal, like written all across it. You can see that it's saying like underneath the feet, underneath your feet. Don't look it in the eyes. It's underneath the feet. And there's like crosses everywhere.
Ambrose reads all of this and is confused. He tells everyone there's this black page at the end of the book, and it's like a crossed out desperate scroll in Infernal. It's saying that it's underneath the feet and to not look it in the eyes.
Ilias, you find something.
Flesh. Ugh.
Ilias, you found something as well.
Ooh. Yes, I'm listening to what I was finding. I find.
You find like a bundle of notes. Some of them are burned. Adrian, can you he's not spammed the thank you. So you find that the notes are like letters that are wrapped up in a bundle. When you open them up in common, you're giving them a quick look over. Can you roll an investigation check?
Oh, I think, even though I'm not the smartest in the group. Could be worse.
You realize, like, as you're reading it over, they fed some rats. They've been feeding the rats cabbage, pumpkin. They've been growing strawberries a lot lately. Not really sure what to make of it.
I think, I mean, my conspiracy theory on this one is that actually Sirius is going to kind of speak to the group as he's reading the notes and say, I think that the pumpkins were so good that the rats got sentient and started performing eldritch rituals.
The pumpkins performing eldritch rituals.
The rats that were fed with the pumpkins.
Can I make a religion check to see if I can, I don't know, remember some kind of demon that could demand such rituals or sacrifices?
Sure, yeah, go for it. Roll a religion check. And if anyone else wants to look over the notes and roll an investigation, oh my god, not 20. Adrian roll a nat 20 in religion. Oh my god.
Never mind.
So you're asking about if you can recall anything that relates to this. So you know that there are many different types of really evil spirits. There are those that are capable of having a presence so strong that it can attack people from very far away. You remember whenever you first came into the room that you felt something. You think that whatever this thing that they were trying to protect from would try to attack you. And you also think that whatever it was that tried to attack you probably killed the bandits in the living room.
Well, my first course of action is to warn everyone to get the fuck out of this room at least.
Can we try to
This
get out of the
room is
room?
haunted. We should get out fast.
I agree. I think, staying in the room isn't doing us any favors. For all we know, there could be an ambush on the other side of the door.
I mean, we're definitely stronger than the people before us. I don't think that we stand too much of danger, to be honest.
Well, if you want to fight them head on, just go for it. Just try to find them. Let's do it.
I mean, I
Exactly.
felt it, right? As I entered the room. And what's
You
this door?
hear
Like, okay.
we hear something lock further in the house.
Ambrose is going to check it out.
When you look
Oh, wait,
back, you
wait.
see that the door is back on its hinges again.
Ooh,
Okay. I think whatever was here has lost its dead.
You also hear glass moving in the kitchen as well.
Yeah, Ambrose is going
Okay,
to
it's real here.
and look at what's happening.
Okay.
Sirius is going to walk into the living room next to the one person on the couch.
Okay.
So we'll go with Alias.
Okay. So Ambrose, whenever you get back to the kitchen with Adrian, you see that the broken window is repaired again.
Okay, I swear that when it was broken before. What the hell?
Fern, you're opening windows, you're trying to open things and things aren't opening, even in that bedroom
Yeah.
that you're in. I see you.
I'm trapped in that locker room. Oh God.
Is there
It's,
Is there,
like,
there's
any,
a
like-
doorway. There's a doorway down here, by the way. Right here. You see that symbol? That door right here? That's the
Oh.
way out. Yep. That open door is the yep, you found it. There
Oh,
you
it,
go.
it wasn't open. I did try.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I got you. Sorry. Yes, you were saying Grace and Adrian.
I
Is there, like,
was
a
saying
way-
nothing.
Go ahead. One more time.
You can go ahead.
Is this a trap door to the basement? Oh, sorry. This?
Yes, actually. You look to the north and you see, you're not sure how you missed it before, but you see that there is a like a door to open, not a trap door, but like it's a floor door. Yeah. Typically it's like to go to the basement for like a cellar, right?
Okay, should we try going to the door to the basement?
Ambrose is so distracted by the window it's somehow magically repairing itself. Can I see if there's anything I know about a window magically repairing themselves?
Your choice of arcana or religion.
Okay, it's the same plus 0 anyways, come on.
Okay.
Oh.
So what you know about things repairing themselves is that there is a mending spell, but that couldn't be it. Other than that, maybe some sort of psionic force or some really strong, wrong corrupted magic or entity could be around here of great evil, potentially.
That is not any magic I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ambrose is like very, very wary of first like the book and then the ritual with the pine. Now a door mending itself and movement heard. This is weird. There was someone heard movement before. Did someone? There was movement heard before, and like no one's in here. Everyone's dead. So whatever is here.
You want to make Ambrose an investigation check? You can, and I'll go back to Sue and Cilius and see what they want to do. Sue and Cilius, you both went back to the room with the 2 dead bandits in it, right? What do you want to do there?
Whoa.
Should I go first, or do you want to go first?
Can I start by trying to run into the corner, try to throw up the pie?
Okay.
You want to try to throw up the pie?
Yeah.
You go into the corner and you start throwing up chunks of pie onto the floor, along with everything else you ate in the last 6 hours.
That's all right on me.
It just
I
smells
guess
rancid. I mean, and also sweet, but rancid.
I guess that was the flesh by after all. Um,
Hmm.
and while this is happening, Silis is going to kind of check on this bandit. And is he wearing a
Okay.
hat?
He's got a hat over his face. You think maybe to protect him from the light getting in his eyes so he can sleep. But yeah, you can check him over.
I kind of wanted to get the hat for myself.
Okay, yeah, you get his helmet. You put it over the top of your head. It's a nice metal hat.
Oh, strange enough, I've actually got a hat with me, and I thought I could just put it in for reference.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, go for it. Put a hat on.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it on
Sorry.
stream. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Oh my god.
I'm a snack with a hat.
So you see Cilius is acting silly, putting on a hat.
He won't be needing it anymore, I guess.
Stu walks up to Silius and tries to knock the hat off his head.
Oh. I would like to try and dodge that if I can.
Okay. Yeah. You want to roll an athletics, Sue, in a acrobatics or athletics, Cilius?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for acrobatic.
So
Oh.
you roll 16 for Sue to try to knock the hat off. You see Sue tries to like avoid out of the way, but you just manage to hit it. The hat goes flying across the room.
Yeah, my hat.
My hat. I'm gonna put that in out of context quote. Oh, by the way, let me explain the rewards. There is this thing called save out of context quotes. If there's anything funny that we say, you can always put it in there. Like I'm gonna do it now, and it saves it into that automated database that pulls up a random quote every 15 minutes. Anyway, Cilius, yeah, your hat is in the corner.
Yep. I'll go and pick it back up.
Okay.
While doing this, I'm going to pick my actual hat up as well.
When you go to pick up your hat, you can hear that there is a large movement of wood as Adrian lifts open the hatch to the cellar. It echoes throughout the house. And when it does, you hear a whisper. And all the candles in the house, with the final hearth going completely out, and it gets silent. It's really cold all of a sudden.
It's very cold in here.
Guys, you should really come here. We need all the hands we can get. Are you coming?
So, Sid is kind of going to scream over the room. Sure thing, companion. I'll be with you in a second. And he starts moving towards the back in the kitchen.
Stu sighs, seeing the hat still on Silius, and follows him. Ooh,
Oh,
dark.
that's dark. Even for me with dark vision.
Yeah.
So I guess we go to the cellar, to the basement, I guess.
Oh,
Weird. Okay.
can I cast dark vision on
Also, I
myself?
got an 18 on my investigation.
Yes. Let's get to Ambrose's investigation. You realize that with the pie gone, the protection spell in the house is gone. And that all of this stuff only started happening after the pie was eaten.
Ambrose with a Sue.
Stu looks away.
What? So, the protection on this house that was holding back whoever killed those people is now gone. The pie is gone.
Should we cook another?
Sorry?
Should we cook another? Is Sidious asking.
Should we cook another?
Well, if you can find a humanoid to take the flesh off and cook it to a pie.
Raw thing.
The bandits are human.
Oh god. Oh god.
Jesus.
So
If you want, you got the directions. It's up to y'all what you want to do, I guess. I guess you do have the directions to make human strawberry pie.
Ambrose is the only one that can read it, and Ambrose says no.
should we get walk?
I'd rather not.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want, but I am not translating for you, so you should, if you want to do it, learn Infernal.
I said I don't know Infernal.
Bandits are human. Lasting ranking. Thank you for saving that out of context. When you finally hear Adrian open the door, the light throughout the whole house there's a shift. Turns darker. The saturation seems to decrease a little bit. The shadows are a little bit more contrasted. Everything's a bit more muted. And you could hear from the cellar, squeak, 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 and rummaging noises coming from down there. You can hear the rats. Whenever your light enters the pit below Adrian, you can see that there's a ladder that goes down to a lower landing with wood and the scurrying of rats hiding from the light.
Can I hear what the rats are saying from here?
Yeah, sure. You can hear what the rats are saying. Yep. So you can hear that they're saying, "Oh man, this is some mighty good human. Oh yeah, how's your piece? Quick, run! They're coming! Run into the walls!"
Ambrose listens to all of this, raises an eyebrow, and just says, well, at least we know what happened to the rest of the people. What the hell? They're eating human? They're eating human flesh?
Well, I think we should.
There is a demon here. The rats that eat humans is your concern
Yes.
right now?
Yes, the rats are eating human. I can hear them talking from here. Just so
Okay, so-
everyone knows, Ambrose is Dr. Shepherd Druid, so he has basically special woods, which means that he can talk to animals and listen to them 24/7.
Well, that sounds like we should stop these rats.
I mean,
Maybe
they're just needing to eat to survive.
Oh yeah, but they're eating people.
Mm. But the reason why they're able to eat people is because people are dead in the first place. I don't think the rats made the pie. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, I could agree with you as long as they weren't
Ever
like happy over the fact that they were eating people.
would
Well,
eat
rats are very opportunistic, so I assume that the reason why they eat flesh is because they got access to it in the first place.
Okay.
Should we go
Wait.
down?
Yes.
Let's see. Okay.
We go then?
Logically
Oh, but
speaking, we shouldn't. But what's the fun in that? I
Okay.
say we
Now
just go down
the heck.
and fight the damn rats.
Okay, now I actually will cast Dark Vision on myself.
It's a giant rat.
Oh my god.
Ooh, the rat looks
When you make it
tasty.
to the bottom,
Oh,
you can see that there is a giant rat to the south. You see that it is big and fat, about 3 feet long, about 2 feet high. You see that there are scraps of trash littered everywhere. And to the lower right part of the room, you can see that there is a well. It's about a 5-foot drop going down the stairs from where you are at on top of the wooden platform. What do you guys want to do? You see that the rat is looking at you from down there with beady eyes that seem to reflect off of the light that you're giving off, Adrian. All of you are cracked in that little spot right now.
I would like to toss the rat a
preparing
bar
to
soap.
shoot.
Okay, one more time.
I am preparing to shoot the rat with a crossbow.
Okay,
Hey,
and then,
hey,
and then
wait.
Wait. Why are we
Wait,
killing
preparing.
the
wait,
rats already?
no,
Just,
no,
No,
not yet.
that's what I was
just
giving
preparing.
it a bar of soap.
I said preparing.
he's a prepare. Yeah, so you said you were getting
Okay.
a bar of soap?
Yep, I'm throwing a bar of soap at the giant rat. Well, not like
Ooh.
chucking it at it, but more like tossing.
Can I cast Druidcraft on that soap as well?
Oh my god.
What are you doing with the what do you do? Is it the same thing?
I want to make it sound like another rat.
God. Oh
What
my
does it
god.
what does it sound like, Meister? Give us the impersonation.
Uh, Something like squeak, 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 squeak.
It says
Something like
exactly
that.
that. It says squeak, 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 squeak as it goes through the
Wait,
air.
oh man, made it say like we your friend in rat. I don't
He doesn't understand rat only I do.
I want to make
I mean-
it sound like a rat. Thank you so much, last in ranking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so as it blows through the air, it says squeak, 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 squeak. You know, in that voice on like TikTok, like squeak, 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 with that exact tonation, as it's being tossed towards the rat. Can you make a acrobatics check to see how well you managed to toss it?
Yes, I can. Let me see. Oh, shouldn't be that bad. Boom.
You toss it like gently in towards the rat's direction. You see as this bar of soap goes squeak, 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 squeak. Every time it says squeak, it's like hitting a floorboard on the way down. The giant rat looks at it, picks it up, and then runs into a hole in the wall.
All right, see, I can feel my duty. A rat is getting clean.
Ambrose face palms.
We have added baptizing to those rats.
Oh my god. Are there rats? Did the rat say something while it was walking away?
As far as you know.
All
Okay.
right. I
guess we cautiously
move forward.
go down the stairs.
Okay.
Same wise.
Okay. You move downstairs and you see that there is a well. You see that there's some pots, some barrels that are open to the south. They seem to contain fluids like oil, tar. Silius, you see that there is an open barrel of water. Fern, you were looking to the north, right? To the
Oh
northwest?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you go back over there, please?
Ooh, oh.
Yep. Like I said, moving around doesn't do anything unless we're like, but as you move up to the northwest, Fern, you roll me. Actually, you have dark vision. You do, right? No. Yes.
Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have it now because I cast it on myself.
You have dark. Oh, you have the dark vision spell cast on yourself.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't think I heard you when you said that, or maybe I did, but I didn't interpret correctly. Let me give you dark vision then. 60 feet of dark vision. Is it 60 feet?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Is it concentration?
It doesn't say. So I assume not.
Okay. You can also click it to make it come up in the chat as well. Oh,
It is there.
it is there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's for 8 hours, and it's not concentration, so you don't have to worry about losing it. 8 hours is a long time. That's good.
All right.
You are looking around to see what it is that there could be going on over here, right? And hold on, your dark vision is Are you giving off light for some reason? Oh, that's weird. There we go. You are rummaging around, getting closer. And you see that there is a giant rat that pops up from the top and is going to try to grab you in its mouth. And you need to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Well, I will make an acrobatics.
Oh my god. The rat,
Jesus Christ.
The rat picks you up in its mouth and starts like shaking you around in its mouth. It starts combat. You take,
oh god. Oh my god.
You take that minus the 2. So it's going to be 3 points of shake damage as you get shaken around like a ragdoll.
Oh, got it.
And from there, we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Well, isn't that amazing?
It's time to roll for initiative.
Do I just roll a d20?
It'll do it automatically for you.
Right.
So there's
you.
the initiative thing at the side. It's underneath your character.
Yep.
So you already need to roll initiative yourself.
Yep. I'm also going to turn on the grid so you're going to see it refresh. And go ahead and move your character into the closest grid square if you can, please. The closest grid square to you.
Well, shouldn't I say where I'm at? Because I'm
Yeah,
being
you're
ripped.
gonna be in the same one as the rat. There we go.
Weird.
Here we go. And we're gonna start some music, and we're gonna have our first combat. So
With the rat.
with the rat.
After I gave them a bar soap, this is how they treat me.
I mean, it's a different rat.
It's a different rat.
Plus, I honestly, if you were a rat and someone just says "sweet, sweet" to you, how would you react?
Well, I'm more confused than not.
Exactly.
Ooh. Who's first? Is it the giant rat is first? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Giant rat is first. Yep.
The giant rat is going to seize everyone else. Is going to cast. It's going to use disengage and then run into the walls, along with Bird.
Excuse me.
Well, I'm being kidnapped.
Runs in between everyone's feet, goes into the walls, and is. You see over here, Fern, that there are more rats. In fact, you see that. You see that there's a rat further along up ahead. As you're being taken further along.
Oh,
You see that there's another rat to the north.
it's great.
And you see that there's a glowing red light coming from the lower right. This went from like low intensity to now I think I have to go to like a higher intensity combat. So
My life is in danger.
Ambrose.
How am I supposed to follow them into the wall?
What's that?
How am I supposed to follow them into the wall?
You're sure
Ambrose,
they went and they squeezed through a tiny hole.
Oh god.
well,
Ambrose
I'm
is
the
going to
only
wild
one.
shape into a rat.
You're gonna wild shape into a rat? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fold them.
This dude needs Liam Nelson from Taken, last in ranking one. Okay, I'm gonna get you a rat. Hold on.
Yes.
What's CR? Do you want to be a giant rat? Just the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me get you a giant rat then.
Oh my god. I don't know what else to do. I don't see any way to get there. I just wild shape into a rat.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you control over the sheet here in a minute. What do you want to name your rat version of yourself?
Chewy.
Oh,
And
Ratatouille.
Brad.
Ooh, Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
Or we could.
Okay, hold on. Configure ownership, and this is race.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. I can't see.
Yeah. Oh, is the dark vision not set up correctly? Hold on.
It's not set up.
Now?
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Rat Ambrose is supposed to move 5, 10, 15. Oh fuck. Okay. 5, 10. Oh my god. Yeah. And follow after, and he's going to be like, "Hey, stop! We didn't talk about this."
Here in the cellar, you just hear like a bunch of really loud squeaking. It's like, have you ever had? Has anyone ever had an experience with like rodents in walls? And how like, yeah, it's you just hear like a bunch of squeaking and a bunch of scratching coming from behind the walls. And as you go talk to them, Ambrose, you said, "Hey, stop!" And the rats look at you. You can understand them. The other one's like, "Oh, wonderful! You found some more snacks. We shall take him, her, it. Is it human? Is it a doll? What is that you have?" And then you approach from behind, and they look at you. What do you want to say, Ambrose, when you tell him to stop?
Ambrose just says, "This is mine. You stole from me. I want it back."
Intimidation or persuasion? You can choose. And you're doing this in your rat. I think you retain your mental stats, so you can do it from Ambrose's sheet.
Yeah, but it's -1. That's really bad. I'm going to intimidate, I guess.
Okay.
Oh shit! I'm going to. This is not good.
Wow.
Jesus.
You are trying your best to be intimidating as a rat.
Do we still have the inspiration?
Yes, we still have that inspiration.
Yes.
Can I use it?
Sure. Go for it. Might as well.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Much better.
3.
Much better.
Better than nothing. So,
It's better than
You
me.
try to convince them to let your friend go, and then they're like, "Not yet. We must wait. Who the fuck are you?" And they begin to ask like, "You're not one of us. You don't smell like the pact." And they like get aggressive.
Oh, fuck off.
Party's getting wiped by rats.
Action or anything? Or oh wait, you bonus action turned into an animal. Tried to convince them. Anything else?
Yeah. I mean, really. Wild shape itself was an action.
Oh, that's an action. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, wild
can-
shape is an action.
You can bonus action unarmed strike.
Yes.
Punch him with your -2 strength. Make a
Maybe,
make
Maybe
a strength check
continue.
as a rat.
Oh god.
The EC is 12. Should have dirtied yourself up before talking with them. Says last in ranking. That's funny. You rolled a 0. You try to slap the rat like it's not enough. Good job though. Good try. You tried.
alright.
Silas.
So, Sirius is kind of telling himself,
That's the end.
"Alright, Insidious, time to
shit.
get silly." As this is happening, Sirius is, well, what happened?
It accidentally
Yeah.
went forward, but you're good. What do you want to do, Silius?
Okay. So, Sirius was telling those things to himself, and he's gripping on his spring of mistletoe, which is actually quite the parasite, actually. And he's using this as a spellcasting focus to cast Speak with Amos on himself.
Okay. You cast
And,
speak on animals with yourself, and you can hear the whole conversation and the slapping, and they're like slap struggling into the walls.
What? Okay. So, yeah, as Sirius has done that, he's going to as soon as Sirius has done that, he's going to walk a bit to the towards the hole in the wall, And how should I put this? Like, I sound like a snake for them most probably, and I think rats are a bit of afraid of snakes. So I'm just going to give my best try into kind of using my bonus action to kind of tell them, stop stealing my friends. I will send my snakes to you, and they will eat you up.
Roll intimidation. We'll see how this goes with the rat. As you threaten
These two
them.
better to me.
I mean, my character can be quite charismatic, but he's more like a deception type. But we'll go with it. Better than nothing, but still.
You hear the speaking and they're like, no. You're struggling, but they don't seem to be letting up.
I'm going to be eating you myself, rat.
Anything else for your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else, so I'll stop here. Yeah.
Do?
Yeah.
So
we
what
have
you
a
can do,
shapeshifter and somebody who did nothing.
so let me explain what your options are. You have an action, a bonus action, and your movement. Your movement, I think for a dwarf is 25 feet, which is 5 squares. Each square is 5 feet. For an action, you can do, like, you can attack stuff. You could do anything that would like take like a lot of work. Like if you wanted to like tear apart, open the wall, you could do that. You could also use an action to dodge out of the way, or like to dodge, which means that anything attacking you would have disadvantage, which means they have less likely of a chance to hit you. You can also do you also have bonus actions. Your bonus actions that you have as a barbarian is rage, and if you rage, you can do more damage. You also can have advantage on any strength checks, which is athletics. If you do attacks, you have something called reckless attack, which means that you get advantage on hitting things, but things that hit you also have advantage as well. So those are kind of like all your full range of options, at least for the basics for a barbarian.
I gotta break that wall down. I gotta get to the hole.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can make it. Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to use to break down the wall?
I'm gonna use my oof.
I mean,
gotta
you could
use
just
my great axe.
Okay. So I want you to make a great axe attack. You're gonna hit, but it's for the damage. So click attack first and then damage. I don't know why it won't let you do just damage on its own.
Okay, attack
Mhm.
and damage.
Dang, 23. Oh, perfect. 10 is exactly what you needed. So you see, so you are walking up and you're like, and you straight up just entirely destroy the wall. All of it fissures upwards and it opens out into a small space, which you can crawl through a small space.
We'll have to crawl through that space using my dwarf size.
Okay. For every 5 feet that you move, you're moving an additional 5 feet. So this is difficult terrain. So you get on your hands and knees, and you've already moved one. Let's see, how many feet have you moved?
3?
15. So you have 10
Yeah,
more feet.
15.
So you can move 5 feet. You can move one more square. You can move one more square into the hole.
Going into the hole.
You crawl on your hands and knees, and you can see Ratatouille in front of you and the other rats, and they're all having a rat fight.
I'm pointing at.
Can you see me being gripped by a rat still?
Burn.
It's a little bit farther down the line.
Burn. Yeah, right. Burn's next. You have a bonus action that, well, you can't. Well, I guess you don't really have much to do with your bonus action from here, at least, because you could like throw stuff, but you're in a hole, or you could punch stuff, but you can't because nothing's close to you. So I guess that's pretty much it
Yeah,
for
that's
you.
it for me.
Yeah. All right, Fern. You're in that rat's grip.
Mm,
Another rat just appeared. You don't know who that rat is, and they're fighting, almost like they're fighting over you.
huh. Well, so there's a rat on. Is there a rat on top of me, and there's a rat in front of me, right?
There's a rat. You're inside of a rat's mouth, and there's a rat in front of you, and there's a rat behind you, and there's a dwarf that just came through a wall. You poor Sue.
Okay. There's a lot going on. Can I throw an item as like a bonus action?
It's a free action to. Well, depends. What are you trying to do with it? It's either free
All right.
or. Yeah, go ahead.
So I have a 10-foot chain. Could that reach Sue?
Yeah, you could, as a free action, just toss it over towards him, and then if Sue wants to grab it, he can.
Okay. Well, I'll do that as a bonus action.
It's a free action, so you don't have to
Free
like,
Oh,
action.
use
free action. Oh, free action. Okay.
Mhm.
Great. Even better. All right.
Yeah.
So that's my free action. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
So in case he wanted to pull me by any chance, he can. And then
Okay.
I am going to. There's almost too many options I could do here.
Well, let's see. Let's look at what you have. So you are a wizard. So you have spells. You could cast cantrips. For example, you have thunderclap. You could push them away from you. Wait. Right?
Well,
No.
even
no.
worse, I was gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
yeah.
That would hit every, including the wall. That would probably destroy the wall as well. Which
Yes.
is probably good. Or you could try to escape the grapple. They're grappling you. That's what being grabbed means in D&D. So you can't
Mhm.
move. So your speed is 0. So you could try to use Thunder Wave. You could try to hit them with one of your spells. Maybe.
Oh no! Don't use Thunder Wave.
I'm using Thunder Wave.
Oh no!
All right. Will this hurt me?
No. No.
All right.
No. It's everyone.
Oh, great. Oh, that's
Um,
great for me.
So all of a sudden you see as this entire northern wall just like entirely collapses.
Do I have to do it as a rat?
Yeah, you do.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Sirius, you're out of that, right? You are out of that, Sirius. Okay. Yes, you're gonna have to make a save as a rat, and
No!
Jeez. Wait.
what is the damage? Click the damage, please.
All right. And boom.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, no!
That's damage.
The rat only has 7 HP. Oh my
Well,
god. Let me move this rat from underneath you. Yeah, because it's
No, I'm.
dead.
Oh
Dead.
god! I'm using the rat's HP too, right? Because I'm a rat.
Yep. Ambrose, you turn back into Ambrose, and you take 10 more damage, Ambrose, because of the excess gets carried
Oh,
over
God.
to your normal form. How does it
Oh,
look
sorry,
like? How does
Ambrose.
it look like whenever you do this, Fern? Because you're like inside of the mouth. Like what? How's it happen?
all right. So I find a way to get my hands together inside of the rat's mouth, and I just do a big old thundering clap around everything around me, and they all get thrown in all directions.
You said you want to go into the mouth, or you want to do it out of the mouth?
Oh, I was doing it in the mouth.
Okay, so you like clap into the mouth. You all of a sudden see like the back end of the rat's body just explode. You see like pieces fly everywhere. There's an eyeball that lands on Sue. And then you see that the entire wall just like crumples down. A brick hits Cilius on the head. Some goes into the well. And you see that the other rat, you see it entirely gets flattened against the wall, becomes a pancake. As you kill it, and you see as the rat that was next to you magically becomes a big elf.
I
Elf
apologize
Ambrose.
to Ambrose because I did not know that was him.
I want to eat those.
There's still bits.
I got an eye.
Yes, but it's
You-
not that
you
fun if they're
have-
not whole.
You still have your movement, and you're still in combat because there's one rat to the north. You see the rat just like stand there, like its mouth is open, looking at all of you in fear.
All right. Can everybody move over me because I'm small anyway?
Yes.
'Cause if so, all right, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Save us, Adrian.
I don't think the giant rats ever had a turn, did they? Oh, they. Wait.
They did.
They
in
chose
the
the
beginning.
Oh, they
first
did.
turn.
Oh, at the beginning. At the beginning. Yeah. Okay. Y'all might need this. Godspeed, players. Another inspiration. Thank you, Adrian. There's a bunch of rat drama going on. What do you want to do?
First of all, I see the Ambrose that's transforming into a rat. And now it's a elf. Well,
Half elf.
and
Half
half
elf.
elf.
Sorry.
And I try to killing word her.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
How do I?
You press you go through your spells. You press it and then cast, and then you roll.
If your spell slots aren't filled, that might be the thing. Your spell slots are
Yeah,
empty.
you might fill your spell slot.
Let me help you.
Yeah.
For some
had
reason,
the
it's
same
a
issue.
thing with the sheets. There you go. Now you should be able to do it. Princess wants bloodshed. Oh, thank you, Sir Everlance. There's a lot of red drama. Thanks for saving the out of context quote. Okay, and then you click on healing, and then it's gonna roll the die. There you go.
Oh my God. Thanks for the zero.
1d4 minus 1. Well, how is it minus 1? It's healing word. Yeah, it's wisdom, isn't it?
It should be wisdom.
Oh, you never clicked the little button at the
Yes,
top. Okay, I
click
got
the
you.
circle
I
on
got
the
you.
spell casting.
It should be 4 HP.
Okay.
I
Thank
got you. It was just missing the little circle. You have to click on it.
Yeah.
It's fixed. You see as Ambrose gets healed up, stitching together.
So is the hole big enough now? So
Oh,
we
the
can
whole
all go
wall.
in?
The whole wall is gone. Yeah.
Oops.
This
guess
part as
I'm-
well.
All of that is gone. Yeah, including the north wall. Yep. You could walk in it now. You don't have to crawl.
You know what to do, people.
So I guess I walk in and try to put myself as far into the hole as possible
Sure.
in
Yeah.
front of everyone.
Yeah. You want to go as far in as possible? Okay. Yep, right there.
Yes.
Perfect. You step right on top of the rat. Heck yeah. You could go 5 more feet if you want, or if you want to stop there, that's fine.
Is there any breath alive or anything this way?
Which way? You see that there's a red light coming from the room to the southeast.
Okay, I'll go like here and
Whenever you
here
look
and,
whenever you look inside, you can see that there's some draconic statues, some red sconces. There's a mist that kind of is going around in the air. You could feel the evilness of the place just gets more intense.
well, it doesn't seem that I have any more action, so I guess I'll just dodge.
Okay, sounds good. All right. And that's the end of your turn. It's gonna re-roll everyone's initiative, so you're gonna see a bunch of dice go up on the screen. Stu, it is your turn.
Yeah. Let's see how far I can get. Whoa.
There we
Can
go.
I charge up on that rat?
You absolutely can.
I'm going to charge up on the rat. And I'm also
You-
hit the rat.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. You are running up to the rat. Great axe
Full
in
speed.
hand. Make your great axe attack at full speed. You want to do it recklessly and get advantage?
Oh yeah, reckless, full speed.
Okay. You are coming up to this thing. It gives a squeak. I'm pretty sure you're about to kill it, but let's see. Go ahead. Click on your character sheet, go to the items page, and you'll see the great axe. Just click that. Yep.
Hey,
Hit it my way if you can.
oh, it's over.
Control it my way.
Oh, it's 24. Its AC is not even that high. Okay, go ahead. Roll the damage. You probably killed this thing instantly.
Where's my character sheet? Oh, there it is.
Click on the damage on the first roll that you did. Yep,
Oh,
that works. Oh, that works. Okay, so is that 12 damage? You come up and you slice the giant rat up against the wall. It's just, one body goes to one half goes to one side, the other half goes to the other. You spray the walls in front of you and behind you and your friends with blood.
had to do what I had to do. Oh, yeah, my turn right there. I got nothing else to do.
That is the end of combat.
Oh.
Good
I
job.
didn't expect to kill most of them.
We're moving into this room with dragon statues and shit like that.
So
All
as,
right,
as the combat finishes, you turn around and that was quite a fight. You see that Adrian had gone down another path. And those of you, Ambrose, Fern, that are down there, you can see that indeed, there's some weird glowing going on in that room. Some red light that you can see pervading the mist.
Fern would like to investigate.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, should be good.
I like enter deeper down the room.
Can I do any checks here to
Sure,
see
and I think-
anything?
Sure. Make a perception check. And Adrian, you said you wanted to do something earlier, I believe. What did you want to do?
Enter deeper into the room. That's all.
You want to enter the room? Okay. You go right into the middle of the room. You see that part
Oh.
of the northwestern side of this dark, cold, black stone room has been collapsed. You see that there's some sort of skeleton to the northwest where the room had crumbled in just a bit, Adrian. Other than that, the stone seems to be made out of this weird mix of like black obsidian with red accents, and there's a door to the east.
I'd like to use my miner's pickaxe to clean up the rubble and see what's under the rubble.
Okay. I'm going to turn off the grid here, so you're going to see the page refresh. As you are cleaning up the rubble and moving stuff out of the way so you can kind of see what is under there, you see... Make a nature check, Adrian. And Fern, you rolled a 2 on your perception, so you don't see much more than what has already been described.
So what is happening to Silas is going to follow in.
Okay,
As well.
so at least you walk into the room. Okay. Ooh. You know that... You think that's a dragon. You're not sure what kind of dragon. But that used to be a dragon. It's about 10 feet long. You also find that there is a chest right behind the dragon. Right here.
I will open the chest now if it's not locked.
Sure. Roll me a D100, Adrian. And what I'm gonna do is I got a book that I wrote called Paladin, So Many Treasures. So I'm gonna pull it from here. Let's see what you find. 5. Okay. 5. All right. What would everyone else like to do as Adrian is going through the room, picked up a chest?
Whoa.
What are the things? What are the things next to the dragons? Could I inspect those?
Yeah, you can definitely inspect those. Make a history check. Adrian, you find a chest with a thousand d6s, like 6-sided dice, entirely made from human teeth. A thousand dice made of human teeth is what Adrian finds. You're looking at this, Fern, and those are some of the most friendliest little dooby dooby little draggy booties that you've ever seen. Look at them; they're not that ferocious.
Oh man.
Silas will just run up to Adrian and then look into the in the chat, in the chat to the chest.
I'm like, okay, it's all yours if you want this. They're just dice. Lots of dice.
Just the dice?
Yes.
Oh.
So I want to bring up something because so we've been playing for 5 hours. That includes the teaching. It goes 5 to 6. I can absolutely. I'm not doing anything for the rest of the week, but we can stop at the hour. You can see how we're feeling at the top of the next hour, or continue going. You know, whatever. But just letting y'all know, like typically a normal session is somewhere between 2 and 4 hours. The teaching is what made it a little bit longer than normal. So. Okay. But yes, so you see, in fact, that there is a large metal branded door made out of what looks to be like maple wood to the east. Fern, I will say that, you know, in your history check of looking at this thing, you're looking at these draconic-like creatures that are coming out of the wall. They're very cute. I think they're cute. And there are sconces filled with some sort of glowing red material inside, but it's not fire.
It's not fire. See what we could do about that.
They are rubies. Let's take them.
Rose and Sue, are you guys okay back there?
Yeah, I'll go into the room myself, see what's going on. Oh, this is what it looks like in here. Ooh, can I go to the door? See what's going on over here?
Yeah, you just walk on right up to the door. You see this double-sided maple iron branded door. It's reinforced. Right above, right as you get closer, you can see that there are multiple dragon heads depicted all up and down. They're these lightly glowing lines that kind of outline it with red eye. With every eye that you see is like a different color, like a red one, a purple one, a green one, a blue one, a gold one, and a white one.
Yeah.
I gotta open the door. Is it locked? Opens locked. Opens unlocked.
You open the door. When you look inside, you can see, I'm gonna zoom out because there's quite a lot. There's a very long hallway. Half of the hallway is covered in red lights. The other half is covered in green. You think you see a little blue. You see that about partway through the corridor, here, there is a skeleton, another dragon skeleton. Further along, you see another one You see that there are metal bars here that are going all the way up and down, as well as on the other side. You immediately, upon opening the door, you see that there is this creature that instantly runs up to the metal bars and is trying to force them, and it's been like, ugh! You can see that he's trying to struggle. He ran up to it. He's trying to pull it apart, trying to get closer to you. You see that there's spit and teeth and blood coming out from its mouth towards you. Luckily for now, it doesn't seem to be able to get to you.
Sidious will walk up to the door to see what he can see and what's going on here.
I think we should be very careful going through here because it could be trapped, potentially. I mean, if anybody is good at, looking out for those, I'd suggest they go first.
Yes. Sidious shall go first. And you can see Sidious kind of taking the lead.
You see that there's a door to the north. Sidious, as you kind of see that there's these alcoves, these branches that go into other rooms or corridors, you're not sure. Mm-hmm. This one has got a purple marks of dragons going all the way up and down on it. Hi, Commander Fury. Welcome to the chat.
Hello, hello. So, can I try to peek through the door key?
Can you what?
Key. I want to peek through the keyhole.
You want to lockpick it? Okay. You have thieves tools on you?
No, not the lockpick.
Oh, peek, like look through.
Peek. Yeah.
You could see that there's a purple light on the other side, and a corridor that turns to the side. So you don't see anything else.
I see. Technically, you could also try to lockpick it, but I mean, I've got thieves' tools. Wait, do I have thieves' tools? No,
Yeah.
I don't. I thought they were in the Bagla's back, but they are not.
Okay.
Can I take the crowbar from my inventory and force it open?
You can. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like make an athletics check.
Alright then.
Or sleight of hand would also work as well. Either one.
I go with sleight of hand.
Push or something.
What was that, Adrian?
Can I help him push or something?
Sure. Yeah, you can help. You can help Silius. So you get, for those of you, help is an action you can do to give someone else advantage as long as you're able to help in a way that's meaningful. 16. Okay.
I roll with advantage, and can I cast the guidance on myself?
Sure. Yeah, you can cast guidance. Guidance is a cantrip that you can roll a d4 on top of your stuff with. So go ahead.
Okay. I should maybe set this in advance, but I go with it now. And
d4. Perfect.
It's an 18.
It's an 18. Okay. You burst it open. Hallway opens up. There's an echo that pervades. As I described, there is a purple light, and you see it go around the corner.
Sidious will try to stealthily kind of walk up. He's marking his companions to kind of come with him, as he's just going around the corner to see what's going on here.
Yeah, scale up with him.
You come around the corner. You see that there's another door that goes down the hallway, and there's a split. See that there's a corridor that seems to go to the north.
Mm-hmm.
Walking up to the door, so I'm not too far behind.
Oh, let me stop. Sidious will just stick to the wall and try to. Oh, never mind. Sidious will try to kind of still stealth forward and look what's going on around here.
Okay. You go up to the light, not to the light, to the door. Stu? Or Adrian? Someone said that they were. No?
Silius, I think.
Okay.
Who?
I thought.
Oh.
Never mind. Never mind.
I was
Probably heard
just
wrong.
sneaking around, trying to
You want to roll
Have the
stealth?
territory out of it.
You want to stealth around in the corridors? So stealth is something you can do so that way creatures are less likely to hear you or detect you. If you all want to sneak around in the hallways.
Yeah, I'll stealth.
Okay.
Then-
So we do stealth checks?
Stealth checks.
I'll make my
checks.
stealth check then.
We have a 9
What
from
else? Plus
Adrian.
one.
We have a 15 from Sue. A 13 from Silius. A 13 from Fern. Okay. Oh, and a 9 from Ambrose. Very good.
But we hiding out here.
What do you want to do while you
Yeah.
sneakily move through the hallway?
I'm just going to sneakily fall up into the hallway, kind of making my hand signs for everybody to watch out. Sneaking around the corners, from one corner to another, and trying to find like some place to, like some sort of. Ooh, what's this?
Oh, I think
Catch up.
that's oh, is that a bit of walling that I forgot? I think that's his wall that I forgot to put down. Sorry. You see nothing.
It was just a strange picture on the wall made to deceive us. There's another door.
How don't I
Open this
just
door.
like crack open this one?
All right, I'm backing up
I
soon.
don't know.
Can I open this door?
Sure. You may try.
Sirius is going to stop here.
Go for it. So you open the door.
Oh. All right, I'll
You
walk
look
into
inside and
the room.
Walking
you
in behind him.
see that there is a large library. There's no one here, and there are 2 glowing purple sconces on the wall.
Can I investigate that?
Investigate.
So,
The sconces on the wall, or
Yeah,
maybe
make a perception check, sure.
Oh,
Someone closes the door on you.
and that was an accident.
You look at the purple sconces and you see that they're filled with like these small beads that seem to like move slightly. You realize that what you thought maybe were rocks or beads before, they seem to be like moving, wriggling, almost like worms, but at the same time it's a little bit liquidy and looks a bit rocky at the same time. Not sure what it is.
Do you think something bad would happen if we were to break these?
I think we should let Ambrose try to break it. That's our magic user over here.
I'm a magic user. I am.
well, you know magic. I think you should
Yeah.
break it.
All right.
Sirius is also going to pretend to be
well,
sorry.
Here we go.
Okay,
I
so
am
yes, yeah,
going
so let's go back.
to.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Thunderclap on the closest orb to me.
Oh my god.
And so you just hear like,
Alright.
and
Hold
then
on,
you see
hold
like
on.
the sconce fly up into the ceiling, and as like purple stuff goes all over the room onto the floors, it echoes loudly throughout the whole building, and you feel the entire place move, and you hear a very loud multiple loud roaring noises coming from behind Celius and Adrian at the same time, followed by the sounds of something large dragging on the floor. You could feel the vibrations from where you're standing.
Amazing.
I think it's time to get into battle formation.
No, completely,
Yeah.
you completely broke our stuff.
Can I use
Oh, that works
Druidcraft
stealth
to
then.
mimic the sound?
All right.
Don't
Can I-
think you. I don't think it works like that because I know minor illusion can, but Druidcraft, I think it's very soft sounds, I believe, isn't it? I don't know. Click on
Oh.
it, see what it says.
I mean, it says, fact fan leaves. The sound of a small animal or a faint
Yeah.
odor.
Right. Okay. It's probably not that loud of a sound. I think so.
All right.
Ooh,
I
you-
cast
you
Mage
make
Armor
him-
on myself.
You make a miniature sound of it, like a tiny roar. Roar.
Yes. That's exactly what I
armor.
wanted to do.
Okay. Sounds good. You got mage armor now. Perfect. You guys hear another like tiny roar coming from behind Ceres and Adrian.
Should I understand the roar or is it just roaring?
What's that?
Should I understand the roar or is it just roaring? Like,
It says roar. It says roaring, but like a soft roar.
Oh, soft.
I'm going stealthily here to see what the fuck is making that sound.
Oof.
Do I roll another stealth check?
Make another stealth check. It's like waiting for a lion roar only to get a meow. Yes, exactly. You roll 10. The moving stops. The rumbling stops. It's quiet again as you go around the corner.
I think we should break another one.
I am like nothing here, I guess.
Should we break another one? You really think so?
Maybe.
If you want to, I'm down.
Break another one. Don't use thunder.
All right, I cast Thunderclap on the one next to Sue.
Oh my.
There you go.
You break the one, but you don't manage to make the same thing to occur. Also, the room is now completely dark.
Great.
Oh.
Sound effect, okay.
Well, that's nice.
All right,
guess
I
I'll
think
go to
we should press forward.
Dirty Store.
Yes, we should
Ignore that,
press
move on.
forward. Oh,
The door
The
is
door and
locked.
it's locked. You see that there is a board of wood that's preventing it from being opened on your side.
That can be broken.
That can be lifted, maybe.
Let's see,
Yeah,
let's start it.
you lift it up, unlocking it.
We might need to close that back. Just lift it.
do we get in?
Let's open
Oh.
this door.
You want to open the door?
Oh,
Yes.
nobody says we shouldn't.
Yeah, we should go for it.
Should we? A good question. I'm thinking about something
See
to do.
that- As you step in, Adrian, you are up to your hips in really cold water. You look inside and you can see that there are various different colored large braziers with more of those glowing things in them. You look to the far north and you see that there is, here, a multi-headed dragon with a giant glowing treasure at the very top.
Please don't tell me we are fighting Tiamat.
You don't know. That doesn't exist in this universe. You don't know what it is.
Okay, fair enough.
You see that there is a gargantuan-sized skeleton in the middle of the room with multi-sided heads. You see that there are multiple dragon statues around, and there is a singular staircase that ascends upwards to a level above you that seems to dip deep down into the water below. In the very back, you do see that there is a lot of money. A whole hoard of
Yeah,
money.
no, that's
Silius eyes start glowing
totally
on
okay.
that side.
What do you want to do?
I will
Let's
try to burn this platform. Here.
I'm
You
gonna step
wouldn't be
into the
able to
room.
climb up from there. No, you would have to like cast a jump. It's about 20 feet above you.
Ooh.
All right,
You have to go
can
deep
Can
into
I
the
go
water.
like here? Through the water?
Silius
Yeah.
will follow.
Okay. You
I'm
start
gonna use
going-
my flight to get up the stairs.
Okay. Fern, you fly up to the top. And you, Adrian, whenever you start moving, you move yourself back over here.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. It's so whenever you get deeper into the water, start kind of trying to form around the corner. Can you move your character again, Adrian? I think it broke on my screen. Oh, nope, never mind. It's good again. Whenever you get deeper into the water, it broke again. What's going on? Okay. When you get about here, you see that multiple skeletons around the room begin to all move. And you see that the giant gargantuan dragon in the middle awakens.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Roll for initiative.
No, that's
Oh man. Oh
I'm kind
man.
of cold with the 20s.
Wait, can I use my my chronal shift on initiative?
On your turn.
No,
You
oh wait,
cannot
never
use-
mind. I can't. Yeah, I can't use those. I read it. Dang it.
On your turn. Yep. So let's begin combat. Everyone, please. Actually, I could probably. Let's start from the top. Who is first? First
Me.
it's Sue.
Well, I'm very far back. Let's see how far I can get. Okay, I'll go as far as I can.
You can't stand on top of another character.
Oops.
Yep. There you go. You probably move one more forward, like here, if you really wanted to.
Yep, that's about all I got.
Okay.
Better.
When you look toward the center, you see that there is a large six-headed dragon moving around. There is. You see that there are multiple arms, about 12 or 6 or about 12. You think some are covered in flesh, some are not. You see that every one of these skeletons is individually a dragon skeleton moving itself around the floor. It's coming in and out of the water, making draconic screams like. And you see them moving towards you. They look a little bit hungry as they kind of eye both you and Adrian.
Wow.
You still have an action, a bonus action, Sue.
Well, I don't get that long range on me, so there's not too much I can do.
Okay. Skeleton then. You see that there is from underneath the water, you see that there is dragging. It's dragging itself along the bottom of the floor of the water, moving about that far closer. Another one drags itself all the way up to Adrian. You see as it's reaching its hands up, it's gonna grab Adrian and attempt a grapple. So roll either athletics or acrobatics. Rolls a 6.
That's light work. Never mind.
Really not.
Oh, you rolled a 5. You do have one. You do have one inspiration though that was given to us. If you want to use it,
what
or you
do
can just take the grapple.
Hold on. I can use my reaction, so he doesn't have to use inspiration or anything. What's it called? Chrono shift does work as a reaction, but I have to get that up. But he has to take the second roll regardless.
Okay, so you want him to roll again, the skeleton? Or
Yep. Well, no. Oh, I want. You know what? Sure. Let's have the skeleton roll again.
Are you sure?
Actually, no. Adrian.
Wait,
roll,
you're rolling a
please.
6?
No. Okay, Adrian. He's rolling again. Not the skeleton.
Okay. Adrian, roll again. You see time
Alright, this
reverse
might
on you
work.
a little bit. Like time goes back just a tad. Try again. Don't roll lower. That's gotta roll higher.
Light work.
No.
Oh yeah, there we go.
You acrobatically jump up as the skeleton tries to grab you. You land back into the spot that you're standing in. That is it for the skeleton's turn. Ambrose,
Adrian, I am so sorry. I am going to cast Ice Knife on Skeleton.
Okay, throw the ice knife.
I am so sorry, Adrian. You're going to have to make a death save.
Oh my god. And Sue as well.
Yeah, oh no.
What? That gets me?
18. Does 18 hit?
An 18
You should have
doesn't.
raid.
Oh my god. It does the maximum damage to the skeleton. Sue and Adrian, please make dex saves. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so 14 total damage to skeleton. Sue passes the death save.
Ooh. Sue, you take no damage.
I'm good.
And Adrian also passes, so you guys don't take any total damage. Okay.
No damage. You guys see an ice knife come in from behind you. It shards its way into the dragon skeleton's mouth as it was trying to grab Adrian. As you see, it's about to explode. Sue and Adrian, you both like duck under the water as like shards of ice all of a sudden explode around you and impale themselves into the floor and the walls. Whenever you come up again, you see that the skeleton is completely eviscerated.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Sweet.
Oh my god. And that's it.
Here with that friendly fire. Is that it? Is that for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I don't move. I don't move. 25.
Okay.
That's
Right up to there. Okay. You see that there is a skeleton down below, working its way up the other side. It drags itself along the floor to the east, going up the eastern staircase. You see, whenever it gets back up on the eastern staircase, skeletal wings begin to flap as it makes its final way towards Fern from behind.
Oh no.
It's gonna try to grab Fern from behind.
This is the
While
second
flying.
time today.
Oh, light word.
Second time.
5. You gotta do athletics or acrobatics.
All right, I am going to do acrobatics.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh.
Seriously?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
Hey, but you still have an inspiration if you want to use it.
yes, I can't let this happen to me again. It can't happen. All right.
What's with these low rolls today?
Man,
Oh, exact
you
same
rolled
roll.
lower. Oh no! Wait, is it higher or is it?
It's the
wait.
same.
Higher.
It's
It's
higher,
higher.
but they're tied.
But
So meets
yeah.
it. So the one that's initiating is the one that wins because the skeleton is initiating. Even though it matches, the skeleton wins.
Oh,
So
Oof.
the skeleton grabs you from behind. You see as its rib cage has come out and grab you into a cage and bring you into itself, Fern.
Oh.
I gotta measure how far that was. Hold on, that it's flown so far. So let's see. That's 20, 20 and 25, and then that's 50 feet. It uses its last 10 feet of movement to fly 10 feet closer to the skeleton with you stuck inside of its rib cage, 20 feet above the water.
Yep.
Word. Okay. Skeleton's coming up from behind. It's gonna try to grab Adrian again.
Oh
Nat
my
20!
God.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I'm moving another skeleton. That's all it's doing is moving itself along the floor. 18. Okay. This time you see as this skeleton comes up completely from behind, it wraps itself all around Adrian, and you see as it like puts its arms right along Adrian's body, and then while using Adrian is going to scimitar attack Sue right next to him.
Wow.
We're
Wow.
critically fucking injured. I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm so sorry, Sue. You see as Adrian critically hits you for 10 damage as this draconic creature takes over his body and it slams you up against the wall with a chokehold and just entirely beats you to hell. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Oh yeah, go to your character sheet and then using your hit points, you can subtract it with
Yes.
the little bar, or you can just like go to your hit points on your character sheet and just write -10, press enter, and it does automatically.
Yep, you'll see that there's a gray bar somewhere on the screen that's got like colored symbols like the blue heart and the red skull, and the down and up arrows. You can put -10 and press enter in that bar while your token is selected, and it'll automatically reduce whatever you type in. You see it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he's a barbarian. He doesn't feel it. Never
Go
mind.
ahead. Stilius.
Oh god. So, what are we doing right now? So, you can actually see that Sirius is aiming, like, he's seeing the chest up here, like, completely kind of ignoring the dangers that lie ahead of him, but he's also seeing that there's people. Like, Sirius is a bit greedy. So, he would like to try and get there, but he has no chance of actually doing that, so he's going to try and maybe make way through the skeletons. And good question, how do I do this?
Let me move the skeleton to Adrian. There we go. Go ahead.
Basically, Silius is kind of going to use I can use this as like a bonus action, right?
Do what now? Favorite foe?
Favorite foe, like as a bonus. Is this an action or a bonus action right now?
I think it's special. You could do it along with any attack. It looks like when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can roll your mystical bond.
Oh, then that's nice, I guess. Sliss is going to place himself right behind 2 and well, it will be a weapon attack from Silius' side, as he's grabbing his longbow and we'll try to aim at the big dragon.
Okay, go for it.
Let's give it a shot.
AC is 9, so you got a high chance.
Seriously?
7. 7. Okay.
Oh.
Well, unless someone from chat wants to give you an inspiration to give you advantage for a reroll.
Would be nice, but
Would be nice. Yeah. Or we could get a Wheel of Chaos going. I mean, who knows what can happen with a Wheel of Chaos.
yeah, but we're 9 shots away from it, so
Look, I'll make it easier. How about this? I can put it two bits closer if other people want to contribute towards chaos. What's the worst that could happen? Or the best?
I mean, the ball could explode in my hand, and I'm made of wood.
No. That's true. Okay, I guess we're not gonna get an inspiration. I'm sorry.
No, it's completely okay then. So I can't hit it, but is there anything else that I could have done? And I cannot squeeze through my companions.
You can go through your companions.
Oh.
We can go through Adrian too, because he's, even though it's like half enemy, but that's okay.
Oh, I see. Then I guess I'll try to, well, how much feet of movement does it have? I think 25?
You've only moved 5 feet. So you got 25 feet, yep.
So yeah, I'll try to move, like, not sneakingly, but really, really loud through the room, as I'm trying to reach, kind of sneak behind and try to reach the big chest. And also screaming while doing this. The chest is mine! And I'm not going to give anything of it to charity. Yeah, that's what Sidious is going to do this round.
Okay.
Big.
Okay. Big guy.
Oh, man. I should be very scared.
Mm. Okay. He is going to. Master's choices. It is going to drag itself 5 feet closer to the west. You can feel the floor from moving and trembling like it was before. And it's gonna try to grab. Actually, I don't think it can. No, it can't. Okay. So many choices.
It's one big dragon.
One big grind. That is true. Let's see. Man, there's so many choices that it can do. The spells. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna have it dodge for now, because there's so many spells just to keep things going. Wait, where? What?
Okay.
Okay. What? Oh, okay.
Er,
Oh, door opens. I guess Butler comes in. Looks inside. Says no. What the fuck? Goes back out and then exits the combat.
what?
That's
I don't know,
amazing.
I accidentally included a cadaver from the other room. He just turned in. He's like, looks inside, turns around, turns back, closes it. I'm sorry, it's Fred's turn.
I'm not.
Literally me. Fucking me.
We got cadavers running from the dragon too. We're cooked.
Fern, your turn.
Wait, my turn?
I think
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
Thunder Wave hits everyone they hear.
I am out of. Oh, I couldn't upcast it, but I could just cast it normally. Also, I realized I wasted mage armor because I have armor, so it didn't do anything.
Did you use 2 second level spell slots earlier, or?
For dark vision, and I upcasted Thunder Wave when I first used it.
Oh, okay, you cast it at a higher level for more damage. I understand. Okay,
Um,
I got you.
so I could either get myself out of here or do some damage. I am right next to the dragon, so I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself so I can walk out of here. I'm too close to the action.
You ward yourself. Okay.
All right, how far can I move? Like 30
No,
feet?
you would have to release yourself from inside the ribcage of the skeleton.
Oh. Is there... Oh, will that take my action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least he can't hurt. So, I guess I'll stay here for now.
Right.
That's
Okay.
my turn.
Adrian?
So I'll try to, I guess, first and foremost, out grapple the skeleton that's grappling me.
You're combined together. He's on you. He's on you at the moment. He's not restraining your movement though.
Okay, then I'll try to go upstairs here,
Okay.
not somewhere here,
Yeah.
and try to crossbow shot the skeleton that's holding Fern.
When you do
Fern.
it, okay. When you do it with disadvantage, as you feel the skeleton around your body is trying to make you miss. You can feel the dragon skeleton like trying to like move your arms, trying to prevent you from doing it while you try.
Oh no.
8. An 8 actually will hit.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Fucking go.
Let's go. Okay. You see Fern as there's all of a sudden you see an arrow go right through above your head
Yay.
through the ribcage.
At least it didn't hit me.
That
Good
must
job.
be nice.
Anything else, Adrian?
I do have a bonus section, so let me just check what else is a bonus section here.
You could either throw something light like a dagger or like a hand axe, or if you had any sort of features. Also, you're a cleric. Don't you have like turn undead or something, or destroy undead? As like some of your cleric features,
No.
potentially?
No, I do have Spirit Guardian though.
Ooh, that's a good
But
one.
no, I'll Shield of Fate. Serpent. How is he called?
Doesn't look your child abilities.
Yeah,
Celios.
channel divinity. Look at your channel divinity. See what options you have. You might find something that might work
On your
really well.
features.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have here, like you have turn undead. That's one. You also have Wrath of the Storm, right? As a reaction. Oh, those are things that attack you. You also have Destructive Wrath as well.
I can see.
And the other, I think you're two. Yeah, so you have turn undead by is like it's a normal thing for you as a cleric, or it's like one of the base features that you have.
That's one of your features.
Everything in here is undead, so you could try, or you could go forward with your crossbow attack, whatever you want. You have options.
I'll use turn undead.
Okay, you want to use turn undead? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's run dead, and that's all they can do us.
Okay, we're gonna have these things roll. So the skeletons in front of you, that's holding Fern. You see as it gives out a draconic like it starts flying away from you. The one that's on your body is actually not afraid of you. Continues to stay on you. The other ones, I'm gonna roll. This is for the rest of the skeletons, just in general. Ooh, all of the other skeletons seem to be terrified of you. And oh god, it does not have a very good chance of succeeding. Oh god. You see that the as you present your holy symbol of the storm, you see that every other undead except for the one that's on you is giving off very loud draconic shrieks, and they're all trying to get as far away from you to the north side of the room as possible. Anything else?
I think that's it. I only have movement now, so that's it.
Okay. Burn?
All right. Well, I got actually high on initiative. I did never expect this to ever happen. I am going to cast Fairy Fire
Ooh.
on
Okay.
the dragon and the skeleton to the left.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay.
And we
So the dragon is gonna automatically fail because they can't do anything to really move out of that. But the other one that's in the water, 21 with disadvantage. What the hell did I roll?
Wait, can I make it reroll that with my thing?
Sure.
My
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Boom. It's
Yeah.
rerolling.
Okay. Time goes backwards just for just a second. It's gonna try again. Okay. What color do you want to choose? What fluorescent color?
What fluorescent color?
Mhm.
Purple.
Purple. Fluorescent purple.
burning.
All right. Fluorescent purple. So you
Alright, so
see
now-
as they're covered with very intense purple light. Pretty cool. What else do you want to do?
I scream at everybody else to kill those things, and then I end my turn.
Poetic.
Is that gonna make it look a little cool? There we go.
Oh yeah,
Good
I
job.
like that.
Good job. All right. Next is skeleton. Well, all they're doing is that they're gonna try to do their best to run as far away from Adrian as possible. This one is going to go all the way up here to the north and try to hide beneath the horde. See, what's your turn?
All right. Student need any directions to start attacking. He starts running at the dragon and
Okay.
tries to do a reckless charge on him.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to climb
Wait.
on top of the dragon, or you just want to like? You can climb all over it if you like. It's really big.
Oh yeah, we're jumping on it.
Okay. You jump onto one of its 6 heads, walking up all on it. Go ahead and make your attack roll. So reckless, says the last team ranking, with advantage.
Ooh.
Armor class is 9. 19. Perfect.
Yeah. Then just normal damage.
Right.
Oh.
5. You slice down the side of the dragon's flesh. As it tears open, you see that there is gas that goes up into the air. Can you make a con save?
Well, that's what I'm good for. I think.
Ooh, yes, you
Never
are
mind.
fine. You see, as it comes
Oh.
up to the air, you get a little bit dizzy. You almost fall off, but you manage to pull yourself together.
Ooh.
Bonus action?
Yeah, I'm activating rage. Just go time.
Rage? Okay, if that's the case, then we'll add an extra 2 damage onto that for raging. Good job. All right. Silius.
So that skeleton is running to the hole, I guess. Sirius is going to try and can I just kind of try to run to the hole as well next to the chest?
It's 30 feet above.
Oh.
You can try to scale the wall if you like, or scale the dragon to get up there.
Yeah, but I have to use my. I can't attack while doing this, I guess. Actually, I'm going to try and Sirius is going to walk next to the dragon, to the dragon. Oh yeah, I get what you mean with the horde. Just will kind of walk next to the dragon, pull out his his short sword and his scimitar, and but they are light, are they? This one is
Short
lost my
sword.
character sheet. That's
Short sword's got finesse. So there's scimitar. Light. I don't think it's got light.
The short sword has got light, but I'm thinking.
Oh, it does?
Oh, they both do. For double weapon fighting.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay.
So technically, I can attack with both of them. From what I see, because they've both got the finesse and.
Finesse and light. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's see it. Both of your attacks towards the dragon.
Bolus, and he's going to try and make a jump on a big dragon and strike it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh no! My forge broke just now.
Oh no. You want me to roll for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, you're good. I got you. Scimitar attack and a short sword attack, right? Both?
Yes.
Okay. You rolled a 9 and a 15, hitting with both attacks. So you, as you are, do
Okay.
you want to jump on top of the dragon as you do this?
I guess I can do that, yeah.
Okay.
I'll
So
kind of try.
you jump onto the back of the dragon, closer to the tail. As you're jumping, you are doing like a little spin attack, and you deal a total of 10 damage to the dragon as you're now on top of it. You can potentially, if you want, you could try to make a jump towards the treasure. Now that you're on top, you see that as moving around, and the dragon is moving along with it. There's every now and then you get close enough to jump to the treasure, but you risk falling. That's the risk.
I'll stay on top of the dragon and try to like hit at it while it is. Also, I've got the Colossus Slayer feature thing. Oh, it already
Oh
rolled.
god, Colossus Slayer. You got Colossus Slayer? Oh god.
Yes, I do.
Alright.
So basically, as long as it's hurt already, I can deal an extra 1d8 damage.
Amazing. And that's maximum damage. You jump, hitting the vital parts. You cut off. We'll say like you cut off like one of the arms that fall onto the floor. Can you make a con save? Oh no, wait, no, you're fine. You're immune.
Am I? Oh, poison. I see. Wait,
It's,
I'm immune to poison.
Wait, are you immune? Wait, hold on. I thought I saw.
I'm not
immunity on
immune.
the
I
thing.
get advantage.
Oh, never mind. I read something else. Yeah, you'll have to make a con save.
Okay. A Constitution save.
Yep.
With advantage, because if it's poison, then I get advantage.
It's not poison. It's something else.
Okay then. Let's see.
You are fine. You feel yourself get the EPs for just a second, but you're fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. Also, I think I can slap one extra d4 on it because of the favorite foe feature.
Yes, you can.
Nice. I'll roll this like independently.
My God. Maximum on your favorite foe and maximum on your Colossus Slayer.
Chance,
Nice. You're really
Yeah,
slaying. Good job.
Definitely.
Okay. Is that all?
I think that's everything I can do right now.
Okay.
Yes, that's all.
Right. You, Adrian, there's wings that come out of your back. And they're going to
Okay.
drop on down here next to where Ambrose is at. You fly on over. You are coming down from above. as you see you're like plummeting down towards the floor where Ambrose is at. Ambrose, you have someone falling on top of you,
God.
and they're going to use a
Not
scimitar attack on you, and you will have to make a you'll have
That
to make a dex
just
save.
hit.
Dex
That
save.
just hit. Oh
Okay.
God. Okay.
Dex save, Ambrose.
God. Oh my God.
No. A- Adrian and the skeleton both land on top of you. You're all prone. You take an extra 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Adrian, you take 4 from being cushioned by your
Fair
friend.
enough.
And the skeleton and the scaly takes 8.
I'm at 3 HP left.
Oh God.
Our cleric's doing the most damage to our party.
Fern,
Definitely
now that
something
Adrian's
happening.
out of the way, the skeleton's going to fly as far away from Adrian as it can. It goes to the south, opens the
Oh.
door, and leaves. You see that there is a cadaver there. It goes around the room, closes the door. It begins to have the most normal conversation. It's like, oh, Jerry, there's a people over there. I got this little thing over here. I was trying to feed it to the master, and then you won't believe it, a cleric. And the cadaver's like, a cleric. It's Adrian's turn.
Oh, I'm trapped in here by myself with them.
Yeah, you're
Amazing.
hearing all the drama. They're not even talking about you. Adrian, it's your turn.
Very
So I kind of move here. Use spiritual weapon. Okay.
This is me
Yes,
rolling
spell.
for the skeleton that just left, so ignore the roll. I'll do it in the back. Okay. Ooh, where do you want to put the spiritual weapon?
Like right beside the dragon,
Okay.
and then I will also cast guided bolt.
You can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn.
Oh,
Even if so
Oh.
you can cast a cantrip and a level spell, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells, unfortunately.
in this case, I'll just try to hit it with my scimitar.
Okay. You wanna use the spiritual weapon and roll in the attack roll for it? And then you do your scimitar attack?
Yes, no. Sorry, I'm a bit tired.
You're okay. We're almost done here. Actually, you probably can't end it here. Here pretty soon. Rats,
Fighting
spiritual
spell.
weapon. Spiritual weapon does hit. Oh my god. Wait, guiding bolt?
Oh, I casted by mistake, I guess.
You're good. You're good. The spiritual weapon damage. I was surprised. I was like, whoa, what is all that? Ooh. You see as the spiritual weapon decapitates one of the heads, dealing a lot of damage as you come in with a scimitar attack. That also hits. Yep.
Oh, so this is a Hydra after all. Just don't
8.
use fire.
Just don't use fire on Silius. You're fine. You deal another additional 8 damage. You see that the dragon seems to be really falling apart with all the damage that you did to it. Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yep. Just a second. Right. So let's see. You see as the dragon is looking around at everyone, multiple heads are spinning in a circle. You see that from within its body, it begins to glow with a very dark radiance.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Oh, it didn't do the thing. Okay, well. So let me read it. So basically, oh, where'd it go? Okay, well, I had the description here and then it disappeared on me. I will put it in. So you see that this dark star appears from inside the creature's body. It is entirely dark in here. All of you that are within this sphere cannot see.
Oh.
You see that there's no sound that can be heard. And you feel the weight of gravity around you. So here is what we'll do. One by one, you're all going to start feeling this effect on you as I'm kind of changing things. Whoop, here we go. There's one more. Where is Silius?
I'm here.
There you are. There you are. Here we go.
My eyes.
There's one more. Actually, there's one more. Where's Sue? There he is. Ah, okay. All right. You don't know what's going on. It's very silent and extremely dark.
So, I see that it says non-magical light can't illuminate it. So,
Yes.
I'm going to cast light.
Light on yourself?
Yes.
Okay. You, Ambrose, can see again.
Yay! I can see!
You just pull out a simple. It creates a dark star, and just like, you pull out a small light.
I'm going to use my bonus act to cast Healing Word on myself.
Is that you try to speak, and nothing comes out of your mouth.
Alright, I forgot. Oh no. At least I can see. You know what?
At least you can see, right?
I can see.
Do you have a potion or something?
Ocean? You can also just step like 1 foot outside of the radius and
Yeah,
do it there.
I'm gonna do that. So, what else? Now I can cast Healing Word on
Yeah.
myself.
Let me put down the radius of where it was. That's funny.
Yeah,
It was literally just this. Yep. You're good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Foundry, don't do this to me right now.
Okay. Healing word.
It's not loading. But I tried to cast Healing Word at second level. Second level.
Okay.
there.
There you go. Also, hi Corsairs Cove. Welcome to the game. We're about to be ending here pretty soon. We're fighting the boss of the dungeon. Eight, nice.
Okay, perfect. And yeah,
Amazing.
my turn. I can see.
You can.
Yay.
That makes one of us.
That's it for your
Or
turn.
1.5.
Ambrose.
That's my turn.
Okay. Other skeleton is still trying to run away as far as possible from you. The source of its fear. Half dragon Adrian. Oh wait, no, it can't see. Okay.
We can't see.
What is it gonna do?
Running in a random direction.
You see it start to like go into circles. Actually, random directions is pretty good. Random direction. It's gonna go this way until it hits a wall. It just kind of stands there. Vern, we're gonna end combat to have this end combat music to have this completely normal shot music. Hold on, let's see. Here we go. There you go. So while you're over here, you see the dragon is like, just venting to the cadaver about how it's unfair serving a giant master, and that he just was trying to get this pixie fairy looking at you, and that he was gonna please master this time, but oh no, there had to be a cleric, and the cadaver's like, you know what, you just gotta take it one day at a time. Maybe be a little bit more forceful about that promotion. Yeah, well, this little one's gonna help me, right? Looking at you, Fern. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna help them, all right. I'm gonna help them. I cast Thunderwind.
Okay.
On the two that are next to me. Boom. All right, let me.
Oh, there's this cadaver over here, just like watching, listening, like nodding his head. The one inside that you're inside of can't really. Well, actually, it's Constitution, right? So they might fail. Make it. Okay. So, the cadaver crit, the skeleton entirely implodes from inside, and when it does, the combat music goes back on as you remind him what exactly is going on here. The skeleton is dead, and you're standing there. You're flying there with the cadaver. Takes how much half damage? It was 8. Right?
Yeah, it was 8. Yeah.
You also see that there's a bunch of organs on top of a table that just like gets splattered all over the wall.
My specialty today. What's it called? Can I do a cantrip as a bonus action?
You can, only if it's a bonus action cantrip though.
Okay, so it has to be specifically what that can count.
Yeah, it has to say bonus action.
Oh, I don't have one of those. Well, I guess I'll end my turn there.
You could hit it with a dagger. You could punch it. You could also fly away.
Oh, I could do that. Okay, well, I'll hit I'll walk up to the cadaver and hit him with a dagger. How do I do that?
Just
I've
hit
never
the
done
dagger.
this.
Hit the dagger. Go to the equipment page. You see the dagger. Yep. Click it. Yep. And then hit attack. The only thing it won't do is that it won't add your dexterity or your strength to the damage, but that's okay. If you hit.
Oh. Attack. Normal. Woo.
That hits. 12.
Alright.
You
Alright, now I go damage.
You fly up to the cadaver, yes, and you are slicing across the chest with your tiny dagger. It's like a little prick.
Boom.
Ooh, 2
More
damage to it as you slice it. Yeah, you don't add the modifier to offhand unless you have dual wielding. But you slice the cadaver up and down, and it gets angry. It starts spitting in your face. It's now get into the combat again.
Oh, after I decide to leave.
Not their best day, I guess.
Right. Adrian?
Yes,
Where are
I
you?
try to. I'm near the stairs. I try to back up the stairs. Maybe see something. Oh, okay, so Asha. And I'll try to now cast guided bolt, second level.
Right. Let's see what happens. Guiding bolt at second level.
Where the-
Is it not letting you? You got it,
yeah,
okay.
I
Okay, you got it. Okay. Perfect.
because I cast it
Oh, because you
sometimes.
twisted it earlier. Okay.
Yes.
That hits. That hits.
Oh,
46
nice.
radiant damage. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay.
Well, I did. Well, the
So-
total was not a proof of me for nothing.
So it has exactly 46 HP. And it's vulnerable.
Yes.
How
Sorry.
do you want to kill the boss of the dungeon?
I try to pinpoint where his heart would be and like concentrate all my energy into it and just fire it into his heart. Blowing it up.
Okay. You aim it right towards where the heart would be, and you guide it right into its body. When it does, all of you can see that there is this bolt that is like jumping around all around inside, and you see that there are 6 separate hearts that explode from the inside. You see that there's rays of light that begin to come out from the inside of the flesh as it begins to become more bulbous, and then entirely eviscerates. And because it had the spell Dark Star, all that's left is a pile of ash on the floor. And the spell disappears, leaving you in the room. All of a sudden, those of you that were blinded are not blinded anymore. You don't know what happened to the dragon. You didn't hear it. You couldn't see it. But all of a sudden, you just see that you're in a big empty room. There's like a big blood spot on the floor with ash floating on top of the surface. The rest of the undead, you see that they all begin to stop moving, including the cadaver in the other room with Fern. They all just fall. And the one that is around you, Adrian, falls off of you, falls onto the floor, and becomes unanimated.
I'll unblind myself then.
Thank you. And we are now out of combat.
Yay!
What about me?
What about you?
Oh, all right. Well,
You mean Fern? Or
yeah. What
Yeah,
about Fern?
yeah, all the undead in the room are no longer moving. There's just
Oh,
corpses
okay.
now. You can move now.
Great.
Yeah.
That's
You
beautiful.
should, you should be able to walk around and do stuff.
Okay, thank goodness. Finally, I'm rejoining the party.
Okay, I'm going to Oh, is it not letting you open the door?
Nope.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you should be able to now.
Boom. Nope. I cannot.
Get right close to it.
There we go. There we go. Oh, close. There we go. All right, I'm flying down to suit. Boom. There we go. Jeez. Why did nobody save me? Yeah, you guys left me in a room alone with those creatures. Oh man.
Bro, I ain't seen nothing, bro. Like, what do you mean?
I've been
Where have
kidnapped
you been?
twice in one dungeon. Why?
We were kind of busy and distracted by more.
Fighting a freaking dragon.
Oh man.
Oh,
Never
God.
again.
Also-
I will never get grabbed again. It's not happening. I'll be sure of it.
Talking about being distracted, while all this is happening, Sirius is kind of walking up the treasure hoard and trying to grab the big chest. Do I need to make any checks to see if anything is happening?
You get to the back and you climb the big colossal statue. Getting to the top, you stand right in front of the large, probably one of the largest chests and treasure hoards you've ever seen in your whole life. A hoard that probably would have taken a dragon thousands and thousands of years to collect. You are standing in front of the glowing chest. And if you want, you can open it.
Well, before Silius is going to open the chest, he's looking back on his companions on the other side of the room. Then kind of going to scream, like for the whole dungeon to kind of hear him before he kind of opens the chest. I'm giving none of this to charity! And he's opening the chest to see what's in there. Yeah.
Text goes. In fact, I gotta fucking clip that. Let me go to Twitch and let me clip that. Giving none of this to charity. My God. All right.
This is your catchphrase now.
So, all of you can see Silius up at the top. As they open the chest, you see that there's a radiant light that fills the room. As you open it entirely, everything becomes really, really bright, blindingly bright, as everyone is filled with this light. Silius, you're just blinded, but you put your hands inside and you feel something sharp. And as you grab a handle, you see that there's a sword that you managed to pull out. You get some cloth to wrap around the sword to make it stop glowing. And you realize that you grabbed. Actually, make an Arcana check. Maybe you might. I think you might know. Or others might know as well. You guys want to make an Arcana to see what he pulled out?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not the smartest when it comes. My character is not the smartest.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Guess we're not.
Boom. Boom. Arcana. Oh. Well.
Then, okay, not 20 from Adrian. So what Silius just pulled out is it's a sword made out of pure radiant magic. So it's not metal, but it's actual purified radiant energy that makes the entire length of the blade. And from what you know about it, Adrian, is that this is one of the swords that has been rumored to be strong enough to break through the darkness of the veil of a castle that is over in another part of the world. The part of the world that is named, hold on, I gotta pull up my lore that we wrote because this is actually legitimate. Just a second.
Castle.
Yeah, there's a floating castle with a massive multi-mile radius of darkness that is impenetrable, even with magical light. at least the magical light that people have used so far. The name of the place is oh yeah. Hold on. Okay. So it is the Forsaken Everglades. There we go.
Mhm.
It's a place to the like on the other side of the planet, where the Great Uwu is at, the union of people who unified to know magic. And there's a sword. There's a castle up there where there used to be some ancient evil, and that's the sword in order to light the way through the darkness.
Nice. Hmm. Sirius is. I mean, that's everything that was in the chest.
That's it.
Well, maybe Sirius is kind of going to try and glide down the statue. He'll walk to his comrades. We'll give the walk up to 2, hand him the sword that's covered in the cloth, then kind of return to the gold pile. And what is the biggest item that I see in there?
The corpse? I guess not the corpse. The biggest item?
Like the biggest treasure that I can carry under my arm.
We'll say you find a large gem.
Okay. Then the gem would be kind of
Like a large, we'll say like 1,000 gold gem. Like that you find just put under your arm.
okay. Then after Sirius is finding this gem, taking it under his arm, he's running straight for the exit, and while he's doing this, he's saying himself to, like screaming, "To the Cinemobile!" To the Cinemobile.
The biggest gem.
And he's just running away.
Leaving everybody in the room alone. The radiant sword takes one piece of the giant pile and leaves with it.
Where are you going? What about the room I was dragged into?
I'm getting the Cinemobile. I put everything on there. I hope the Kemal can hold this.
All right.
And that's where we
You can
kind of
see
end
it.
the session because it's getting late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys say, like, as a final part of playing the game? What do you guys want to do? What's your final thing going to the end of this?
I'm taking one of the dragon heads with me.
Dragon heads. Okay. You take one of the 6 or all 6?
Well, just one. I just need one. It's a trophy.
Okay. There's a purple one, a white one, there's a cyan, a green, red, and gold.
I'm gonna get the gold.
Pull off the gold dragon head. Very nice. That's
I
gonna
wanna
be nice
take
decor.
I want to take a piece of the white dragon.
Okay, a piece of the white dragon, not even the whole thing, just a piece. What piece are you taking?
A piece of its horn.
Okay, you snap off the horn.
You can't carry anything else.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I need from it. And probably piss on a skeleton or 2. That's it.
Oh, fair enough.
Amazing.
Dessert.
Amazing.
All I know is that Ambrose feels like there's another version of himself out there somewhere, waking up from all of this, thinking this is a dream. Because he thinks this is a dream right
yeah.
now.
Amazing. You wake up,
Like
all of a
multiple
sudden you see
species.
Ambrose just go pop and they disappear. They're just like, I feel funny. And then you just see them go pop and they just pop out of existence.
Oh.
Ambrose
go.
woke up in the real world, apparently.
He's gone.
I mean, Sirius can
You've known him for 20 years. You've known him for 20 years and now he's gone.
My best friend, Absalom or something.
Right, yeah. We act a lot. Yeah, we just all forget who they are. Like 5 seconds later, who was there someone here? You're not sure. You lose all memory of the last 20 years. That time that
Yeah.
you went to the wedding, you went to the divorce party.
The time I
all that's
exploded
gone.
him.
That time,
You're saying
yeah.
Exploded
that
him on the
Ambrose
Rappan.
actually had a life that was not in the forest?
Yeah,
Damn.
Ambrose had a wife, had kids. I mean, they're all popped. They stopped existing too now.
Not anymore.
Oh my god. This version of Rappan Athuk is way better than his version. Damn.
He wakes up in the Lost Lands and he's like, what the? It's like, how did I end up in Astalia? Okay, now he's back. That was a great session, y'all. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a lot of learning. So hopefully that gave you like a good foundation of like D&D. I find that it's easier to learn by playing than just by reading a bunch of rules. It's hard to throw a book at someone and be like, remember this, and then think that they're gonna remember it all, reading it once or twice. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining and being part of the stream and joining us here at the archives. And yeah, and like after this, we're gonna go into a raid. I already found someone named Dat1Brit. Before starting the raid, I'll say thank you everyone that came out to watch and participate on the viewer side. This is our Discord. If you want to come and join us, we have organized play. I'm going to be spending the rest of the night tonight finishing this adventure. I'm gonna put it down on a PDF, and that way it's gonna be part of the archives adventure so that people can use it as well. So other DMs can run this full quest properly. Other DMs can run this full quest properly 100% all the way through. I know we didn't, but that's okay.
That was beautiful regardless.
But it's going to be available so other DMs can run it. I'm going to reset it and everything. You guys are also welcome to play with other dungeon masters, not that you're part of the database system, although we would have to make you a new character, but we'll talk more about that. But this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You guys have any last words to say to chat before we go on a raid?
Nope.
No, I was good at it. I did my thing as a
Love you,
barbarian.
chat.
Drink your water.
I'm giving none of this to charity.
If you want to see
Look at
more
that.
Ambrose, Mondays, 8 p.m. ET.
Yes, and
I'm going to sleep well. Thank you for.
before you go, there's some stuff we gotta talk about after. But don't go cut yet. But there. So we're gonna do a raid. Hope you guys have a good one, and adios, chat.
Have a good one, chat. Okay.